Yo, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream. Howdy. How's everyone doing on this fine reset day on the European side? Did anyone get some cool stuff in the vault, or maybe get some new rank and anniversary? Perhaps you can now do your Pet Bell weeklies again. Ooh, very exciting stuff, of course. Gotta get those Pet Bells, guys. You know how it is. Before we start, as always, I want to take a moment to give a shout out to not only the sponsors of the stream, but also all the people that subscribed in that long intro, longer than usual intro, both on YouTube and on Twitch. So let's start with the sponsors. Now that we've given a shout out to the sponsors, we can also give a shout out to the subs. Thank you as always, I do appreciate it. Damn, that was a long list right there, man. I was exhausted reading every single name. Oh yeah, Rested XP. Yeah, do check out Rested XP, guys. Exclamation point guide in the chat. Yes, yes. Okay. When is the next sober stream? This is a sober stream, brother. Okay. All I had today was some water, basically. Okay, water and some other stuff, you know. But you know, water. Okay. Yeah, the panda looks really goofy, but also kind of unique at the same time, you know. Our offhand right now is a pan. And it looks like there's a omelet or egg. I don't know exactly what this is supposed to be. It kind of looks like an egg. Very nice textures on this pan here. High resolution, as you can see. Look at that. Amazing. Yeah, that helmet is one of the lower level helmets you get while leveling. It's very common. Yeah. I think it's called the Infiltrator's cap or something. Yeah. It's a vanilla model. It looks a bit dumb on... I mean, it looks dumb on every race, to be honest. That helmet is just... It looks like one of those helmets that the goalkeepers wear when they have like a head injury. And it's like gonna protect them. You know, like that one Czech goalkeeper, you know, I forgot his name. He always had one of those. That's kind of what it looks like, to be honest. Is it true that Malta is so small that it would fit in an aquarium? Malta's actually really big, guys. If you like come to Malta and you look around, you would not even see the horizon. Okay? It's just so large. I mean, you get lost in Malta. Whenever I go in a cab, they use GPS. You know, would you use GPS in a small country where, you know, it's like that small? People use GPS, man. Yeah, everybody has GPS. Just saying. Literally Peter Czech. Yeah, that's his name, right? Yeah. Is this a premiere? A premiere? No, this is a live stream. Is it a premiere like when you... I don't know what that means, actually. Like when the video goes live early and then you can watch it go live. But it's like a video. No, this is a live stream, okay? Right now we're live. I can clap. I can, you know, bait you guys into giving me money somehow with like subscribing. I can do all that, you know. Yeah. Dark Moon Zeppelin or Tonk is better. I think they're both about the same. Yeah, we saw this yesterday. This is very interesting, guys. China's 20-year anniversary livestream recap. Speed, Cataclysm, and Legion Remix, and Titan Forged. Titan Reforged. Oh, it's a 34-minute video. Oh, hell no. The hell is this? Let me see the first like 2 minutes of this. But this looks cool so far. Damn, that looks badass. Look at the lava. This is really good, actually. Yo. BBC hype. Yeah, I wonder if Hurricane made this. Really did. Am I getting a copyright strike for this music, by the way? Please no. Oh. Oh, they're showing characters in as well. Garrosh. But I love Garrosh. He's such a good villain. BFA? Shadowlands already? Dude, they didn't do much BFA. They're just like rushing through these, like, oh yeah. 2 seconds of BFA.
Hi everyone, I'm Holly Longdale.
And I'm Ian Hazikostas.
It's hard to believe it's been 20 years since
Wait, hold
WoW
on.
launched.
Wait, have I seen this before? I'm like really confused. Or is this like new? Does anyone know?
In China. What an incredible milestone. Over the years, we've shared so many unforgettable moments, legendary raids, heartfelt stories, and incredible friendships.
The Chinese community has brought so much heart and energy to Azeroth, and it's been amazing to see the community grow and thrive. We've got great plans for our 20th anniversary in China.
In case you don't know, by the way, there's a lot of people that play WoW over at China. There's like way more classic Chinese players than the whole rest of the world combined, multiplied by probably like 5. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, I remember the person that like owns Warcraft logs saying that during Ulduar, he had never seen that much traffic on the website. Like during Ulduar in China, not in the other regions, right? So it's like absolutely massive. Like, I don't think we understand how big it is. Like, it is huge. So like, I mean, Blizzard wouldn't be doing this whole thing, this whole video, right, if they didn't like care, and they care because there's a lot of players there, right? And I think the way it works is it's owned by NetEase, which basically has all the, or like most of the rights, because you cannot have a game led by people outside of China for China, right? Like they have like control over it or something like this. It's been like this since like 2009. And then at some point they said no more WoW, and now WoW is back. It's been back for like 2 years, and they're a bit behind. So like, well, we had Cataclysm, they had Wrath of the Lich King, right? And I think now they're doing a fast kata into MOP. Like, I don't know exactly what's going on. Let's watch the video, right? But it's very popular, basically.
And we can't wait for you to experience
I don't know if retail's popular in China,
everything we've built
I have
together,
no idea.
And a thank you for being such a vital part of Azeroth.
This anniversary is a huge moment for us. The WoW community in China has joined us through so many adventures over the years. Your feedback, creativity, and dedication has helped shape WoW into what it is today. We appreciate you and are so thankful that you are a part of our global community.
Looking ahead, we're more excited than ever to keep building this world alongside you. Thank you for 20 amazing years of World of Warcraft, and we'll see you in Azeroth.
Bye.
哇哦！超级感谢大家满满当当的祝福。嗨，是我呀，你们最爱的丽丽，我们又见面啦！魔兽世界国服20岁啦，我们在游戏里一起打败大坏蛋，守护艾泽拉斯，也在游戏外度过了好多难忘时刻。
I forget the name of this character.
20岁，真是了不起的年纪。哥哥姐姐们还记得20岁的勇敢与热爱吗？
She's a character, Lily.
丽丽嘛，哼，可是太期待变成20岁的大姑娘了。到时候一定会有更多冒险等着我去闯。20年，就像一场奇幻的冒险，我们结识伙伴，甚至遇到了一生相伴的挚爱。另一个世界可不是说啥而已。
Is the rest of the video gonna be in
今天
Mandarin?
就让我们看看20周年的国服会有怎样盛大的庆典在等着大家吧。全新游戏内容，超多福利活动，热闹的线下聚会，应有尽有，包你满意。首先，让我们瞧瞧未来的版本安排吧。
Okay. Wait, this is the same one, right? Yeah, yeah. I think. All the Shah. Yeah, that is the same video they had earlier. So,
战火为何而燃？秋叶为何而落？吾辈
I wish I knew what she was saying.
为战。
Hi.
美丽的潘达利亚，莉莉的故乡，被迷雾笼罩的神秘大陆。熊猫人之谜是魔兽世界最受欢迎的版本之一，也是最受国服玩家喜爱的版本，可能没有之一。我们熊猫人种族和武僧之夜，就是在这个版本来到了大家身边。半山农场的田园生活，长城上的烽火守卫，饱含东方风情的剧情与任务。冬春之际，让我们重逢潘达利亚。 当然，在动身前往潘达利亚前，还有一些挑战需要我们战胜。
你痛苦的哀嚎，将是我狂野力量的最好证明。
Oh, that's like the date for Ice Crown to come out. I don't think it's out yet for them.
闲适的虫子，你们来晚了。红玉圣殿已经沦陷了。
英雄难度冰关堡垒与普通难度红玉圣殿，7月17日同步开启。 就像我们之前的约定，巫妖王之怒怀旧服不会加速，不会缩短。我们还有充足的时间，完整的体验巫妖王之怒的全部版本内容。不留遗憾，在大家开启潘达利亚的冒险之前，我们也将有机会快速领略大地的裂变资料片的内容。大家可以在亲历艾泽拉斯异变的同时，急速升级，快速过渡到熊猫人之谜的冒险。从大地的裂变到熊猫人之谜期间，还有更多提升与追赶活动。更多信息，请持续关注官方平台。19年起，怀旧服的玩家们便利3大经典版本，征服了艾泽拉斯最史诗的挑战。你觉得哪一个版本的吗
？Why are you watching ads, bro? This ad is better content than the game. I'm actually entertained by this little panda speaking a language I don't understand. I'm not even joking. I don't know why this is getting my attention. Like I'm like interested in this.
冒险最引人入胜
I can't stop watching.
与哪位强敌的战斗最扣人心弦？或许这个问题的答案可以是我全都要。今天我们还有一个惊喜要送给大家，这是雷火与暴雪亲力合作为大家带来的全新尝试，是国服团队构思已久的设计，也一定是你曾经有过的遐想。这份礼物希望大家喜欢。
Ooh. Okay. This has to be like the Titan Force thing. This game looks cool, guys. Yo. Yo. TBC! TBC, TBC, oh my god, TBC. That's the Lich King. Wrath of the Lich King right there. Yes. Maximum level 80. Twitch Prime is free. Yeah, this is the new server we're getting. This is really interesting.
时光再次凝滞，史诗与此交汇。经典团本此刻共存，所有副本重铸至80级难度，3大版本内容乱序开放。泰坦重铸服务器时光11月上线，手持锋剑迎战巫妖王，挥动城斧对决伊利丹，让我们一同铸就更燃的史诗。
Why don't we have like a cool character telling us all the new WoW stuff? Instead, we got people, man, like Eon Hazakostas, you know, all these like WoW guys. Like we gotta get like our own like mascot here and telling us what's coming out, dude. I kind of like what they got going on here, bro. I would pay more attention, right? Chromie, yeah, but Chromie ain't that cool, man. Like who cares about Chromie? All right. I'm just saying, man. Oh wait, hold on. What was that? So this is 17 July. Where's Kata? Wait, is this Kata right here? But like they got the MOP one on. See, like level 85, level 90. So Kata's gonna be like 4 months long. They're skipping to the... Oh, wait. So you're saying they're getting Kata, but with MOP talents. It's like a pre-patch. Like a long pre-patch. Damn. I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? Kata's not that popular, and they're like behind on like the EU and NA servers, so they're kind of like playing catch up. It's like a smart move. Yeah, so they're just like skipping through Kata basically. Like they're getting MOP a bit later than us. Not that much later, but they're gonna get this cool new server in November. So like if you guys don't know what this server is, it's what I understand about it is vanilla TBC rat at the same time, max level 80, and the dungeons and raids are scaled to level 80. And it's random order of raids. So you might get like Nax as your first raid, and then it's AQ. And then it's Black Temple. After Black Temple, it's Karazhan. Like, it's like, no one knows, right? And all the gear is like scaled up. And as you can see, it's like the whole thing here. But it comes out in November. Dude, I doubt we're getting this in our region. I don't think we're getting this, though. See, like, the thing about China, right, is they can kind of do whatever they want. They got the WoW token since 2020. They got GDKPs. Like, it's a different culture, bro. People don't really care. They just buy gold, like, whatever, right? No one gives a shit. It's like a different... There's not as much of a taboo on that kind of stuff. And I'm telling you, like, I wouldn't get my hopes up. If you like what this is, I wouldn't get my hopes up thinking this is gonna happen here. I kind of wish I could play this, though, but I don't think it's possible. You need to have a Chinese ID to play on these servers. But anyways, just keep watching the video a bit, right? But that's what I understand about this. Oh, they also have anniversary. Currently. Anniversary down here. They're getting TPC. So they have TPC anniversary. Rad is going to become MOP. And this Titan Forge server. And also retail. So they got many versions of WoW. Like, ridiculous, man.
莉莉猜现在肯定全是关心熊猫人之谜幻境新生的弹幕啦。正式服的冒险家们放心，熊猫人之谜幻境新生的奖励不会缺席。现在就让我们看看正式服的安排吧。去年我们错过了熊猫人之谜幻境新生活动，那是一个
I think they didn't have Season of Discovery, right? So this is kind of like Season of Discovery for China, you know, in a way. Like, even though it's different, it's their, like, random server, fun server, whatever, that they're trying out there. And I wouldn't be surprised if, like, Blizzard has a say in this, and they're like, hey, let's test this out over there. And right now they're getting reactions from, like, us, right, if we like it or not. But like, ooh, people are interested in this. Maybe we could do this over on the other regions as well, right? It's kind of smart if Blizzard's doing that. I mean, this is catching me by surprise. I did not anticipate this at all. Anyways.
帮助冒险者们重温经典版本的活动，可以快速升级、无限成长属性，轻松体验剧情与任务，挑战团本和地下城，还可以带走大量坐骑幻化奖励。每个人都可以像修仙一样培养一个超级猛的角色，成为艾泽拉斯顶天立地的大英雄，享受碾压割草的快感。今年幻境新生将激活另一个备受追捧的版本，这次穿越宇宙的历险与狂欢，我们不会错过。
Legion Remix, right? Wait, are we gonna know something about it? Because they haven't shown anything.
现在，凡人，跟我来，进入深渊。
Wait. Can someone translate? Is there a date here? No, right? There's no numbers. I mean, we don't know shit about Legion Remix other than it's gonna be like the world has like different tiers like in Diablo. And there's no date for it. Yeah. They're probably just going off the same information.
军团再临，幻境新生，全球同步上线。让我们作为时空奔行者，进入军团再临的时间线，建立全新角色，爽快体验版本内容，轻松获得超多福利。福利升级还有全新玩法， 更多信息请持续关注官方发布。让我们重温一下正式服的更新计划。
Oh, this is just the same, right? Yeah. So Midnight is gonna be announced 19th August. Like announced, like, you know, with the information, right? So that's like a month away. But yeah, I assume this timeline is exactly the same as on the other regions.
这里的悬念已经揭晓，就是军团再临换季。
They started with Classic over at China with the announcements. Do you think they have more players that play Classic than retail over there? Because like there's just so many people that play Classic over at China. It's insane. Like it's crazy. Like I think it's actually millions that play Classic over at China. I'm not even joking. Like I can't wrap my head around it because like that we don't have those numbers here, but like it is insane. MOP will be big in China. Like Rat is so huge there. I'm surprised they don't even have ICC yet.
新生啦！除此之外，地心之战最后的战斗即将打响，温馨的家宅系统也在等待我们。11.2卡雷什的残影将于8月7日正式上线，穿上新的神奇披风，登上破碎的虚空星球卡雷什，畅玩新玩法、新事件，深入法利荣卢欧米加，探索虚灵的家园。
I mean, we know what this is. We don't have to watch this, right? Wait, what is this here? Hold on.
快看，锦绣谷的烟花大会已经开始了，欢庆国服20周年，丰富多彩的活动。
They got crazy microtransactions over at China, right? Like Spectral Tiger you can buy for like hundreds of euros.
Wow, 好美的神龙，好炫的火焰啊！丽丽给大家介绍一下，左边这个金光闪闪的降龙是星光帝王降龙，是熊猫人之谜幻境新生玩法的奖励。右边这只全身都是火焰的大鸟是纯血火鹰，来自大地的裂变火焰之地副本。第一个大活动天神宝库。活动开启后，正式服的伙伴就可以通过活动兑换星光帝王降龙和来自熊猫人之谜的更多稀有掉落坐骑啦。由于大地的裂变内容的时间比较短，怀旧服的大家无法在短时间内集齐该版本的大部分坐骑，因此在本次周年庆活动中，大地的裂变的各种稀有掉落坐骑将以
Wait, can I have captions? Because like it is it's turned off, bro. You see? Yeah, I don't think I can. Like if I press, yeah, I don't have a caption option here, no. I cannot translate, guys. I don't know what she's saying.
活动的形式赠送给怀旧服的玩家们，让大家可以不留遗憾地前往潘达利亚冒险。天神宝库活动将从7月16日。
Wait, what the hell is this, bro? I don't know. I don't know.
持续到9月16日，坐骑奖励逐周解锁。第1周，大家就能拿到星光帝王降龙和纯血火鹰啦。只要每周完成简单的游戏内活动，就能攒够足够的货币。
Wait, this is MOP Remix. I think this is MOP Remix. Are they really getting MOP Remix as well? Like at the same time as all of that? Like, because that was the currency used in MOP Remix. The I don't remember the name of it, but that's what it was. So yeah, and I guess you just do something, you get a bunch of them, you know.
来兑换每个坐骑。活动后期也会开启追赶机制，保证大家获得尽可能多的福利。
What the hell is this?
这么隆重的日子，当然该给大家安排一顿宴席。可惜陈叔不知道又去哪里云游了。
Dude, Lily, I can't play all these games at the same time. What am I supposed to do?
都没请过。丽丽
Do you want me to play like 10 versions of WoW at the same time?
丽丽风暴烈酒，这顿请定了。
What the fuck?
不过宴席筹备就需要大家一起帮忙喽。锦绣盛宴活动7月16日正式开启。不管你是正式服还是怀旧服，不管是联盟还是部落，这次可要携起手来共同努力啦！ 活动期间，大家每完成一个任务，都可以积累锦绣盛宴的筹备进度。全服任务完成数量达成目标，大家都可以获得稀有坐骑或道具奖励，人人有份。正式服的奖励是来自幻境新生的至尊凤凰、陈书同款9筒幻化，以及绚丽的星光云端降龙，样样都是精品。怀旧服的奖励是阿曼尼斗熊坐骑、熊猫人僧侣小宠物、暗色凤凰坐骑，达成目标全部直接送给你。
Look at him go, dude.
大家可要加油啊！
I want that pet.
酒足饭饱了，当然要配点故事。
Sorry, she said sorry.
不妨趁现在来回顾一下过去20年的美好瞬间，每个与伙伴告别下线的深夜，每个稀有坐骑收入囊中的时刻，一场艰难的战斗，你还记得吗？国服20周年回忆录活动已于7月9日开启，目前正在进行中。大家可别忘了前往魔兽世界官方小程序或官网的活动页面，找到你的专属档案，回顾20年来在艾泽拉斯冒险的历程。把你的档案分享给朋友们，还可以获得独家奖励。正式服的玩家可以获得煞能腐蚀附魔幻象，作为熊猫人幻境新生的附魔奖励。这款附魔能让你的武器看起来充满杀气，告诉别人你很不好惹。怀旧服的玩家可以获得驯服的海马坐骑，这可是很难遇到的海底稀有波塞冬斯掉落的。
That mount is gonna be Bisset Malta after it sinks. I'm telling you right now, that's exactly what you want.
用速度飞快。咱潘达利亚的至尊天神也忍不住来凑热闹，为我们的周年庆典赐福了。
Yeah.
神秘运势之风将再次吹向整个艾泽拉斯。7月17日到8月14日，正式服10级至80级的角色。
I think that's like a 200% XP buff. Yeah. You got like a key. Dude, this is insane, bro.
将获得经验加成，所有角色还可以获得巨龙时代、地心之战，包括安德麦5大财团的声望加成哦。再加上当下紊乱时间流第3季的连续几周时光漫游活动，小号升级速度直接起飞。至尊天神还为我们提供了一项专属福利，击败时光漫游最终首领就能拿到风域地下堡钥匙，小号不需要做周长就可以储备钥匙啦。同时，怀旧服也会有全服经验加成哦。讨伐巫妖王的队伍仍然在壮大，刚刚来到艾泽拉斯的萌新和刚回归的勇士们可要抓紧喽。哦，对了，大家伙也别忘了，7月31日前，正式服 1.0 至 9.2 版本的稀有掉落概率大幅提升，圆梦就在今朝，此时不刷更待何时？值此庆典之际，丽丽还特别为大家从商战商人那里争取到了熊猫人幻境新生职业套装幻化额外返场的机会。8月商战，大家可以用折扣价兑换熊猫人幻境。
Wow, wait, do these exist in WoW? Looks like transmog for each class. Oh, wait, I think this is like, you know, the 20th year anniversary had the tier 2 remodeling. This is kind of like that. Nah, I don't think it's MOP Remix. It's Transmog. It is MOP Remix. These are in MOP Remix. I don't even remember that. I must have them. I just bought everything that I didn't have. I didn't even look at it, bro. I was like FOMOing in the remix, you know. The FOMO got me hard. This looks kind of cool, though.
新生的职业幻化套装。瞧瞧，可以幻化成 Kelthus 的星多雷魔导师的法翼，法师们一定期待很久了吧？每件职业套装都各具特色，威风凛凛，快抓住机会入手吧！当然，这些幻化也可以通过未来的活动获取，不会绝版哦。
Enough, Lily, enough.
20周年之际，全新的年卡也将于7月16日正式上架。这一次的年卡礼包将包含4款正式服坐骑、1款怀旧服坐骑、2款怀旧服宠物。除此之外，全新的豪华典藏年卡礼包将额外包含2000商贩标币、1次巫妖王之怒怀旧服直升服，以及正式服怀旧服都有的20周年纪念渔船玩具和20周年纪念蓑衣幻化套装，以及本年度后续年卡更替的所有新虚拟坐骑哦。 下个20年，想和莉莉一起继续冒险吗？快让我们一起披上蓑衣，泛舟河海，纵横江湖吧！去年是魔兽世界全球上线20周年，在回归的1年里，我们一起经历了好多有趣的事，留下了很多美好的回忆。我们的玩家故事登上了16个城市的大屏幕。
Dude, what the hell is this? They got ads on the roof. Who the fuck is walking in the mall? Like, can you imagine? Like, this is what it would look like, right? Like, I don't really... Oh, yeah, you guys didn't see that because the cam is... Wait. Alright, 1 second. Let me do that again, right? Yeah. Uh-huh. Like, who's gonna do that? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense, right? Like, what? I can't believe they got ads on the roof. That's the craziest thing I've seen in this video so far. Bro. Ain't that insane?
新生的光柱血吼承载着大家的祝福，在上海永久落地。魔兽组曲在最美的夜为大家送上新年祝福。魔兽世界主题高铁回家。
They got WoW ads in trains. Okay, that makes sense why WoW is popular in China. I mean, they're advertising the product a lot. Jesus. Wow. I've never seen that.
吃饭好，载着各位游子回家吃年夜饭。而今年，为了庆祝我们国服20周年，更多活动也即将到来，让我们一起来看看吧。
大家好，我是姚明。在我们这个社会中，有一群安静的群体。
Why is this guy not a cute little panda?
天气损失不仅仅关乎物理
Where's the panda?
它更深层次地影响着人的精神世界。在无声的世界里，听障人士必须学会用其他感官来感知并理解周围的一切，不论在生活、工作、学习，还是在文化娱乐上，都需要普通人给予尊重、理解，并提供无障碍的设施和支持机制。
And they even have what do you call them, like sign language.
在魔兽世界中，也有一个安静而勇敢的群体
，people that communicate like this.
虽然他们身体有所不便，但仍然在艾泽拉斯旅客境地，千钧一发的成就也不在话下。更重要的是，在这另一个世界中，他们也收获了简单真诚的友谊。
I'm getting copyright strikes so hard with
另外一个世界的冒险。
我们很高兴看到魔兽世界为这一群体提供了无障碍的参与和体验机会，让他们也能感受到胜利的喜悦和团队的荣光。我代表姚基金宣布，我们将响应网易雷火的倡议，在魔兽世界国服20周年之际，与爱尔基金会等单位一同合作，开展针对听障群体以及青少年体育的公益活动，把爱用声音传递，用体育助力健康。
在活动中，魔兽世界国服将推出专属的公益商品，销售所得将捐赠给姚基金和爱尔基金会，助力听障人士的帮扶以及乡村青少年的体育教育。网易雷火也将直接捐赠100万人民币，献上我们的心意。我们也将携手合作伙伴，开启更多公益宣传计划，让更多人关注这个勇敢的群体。
I miss the panda. Bro, I would let Belder bark on my face, bro. I don't give a fuck. Is my girlfriend still home? She left.
魔兽世界的玩家们，国服20周年快乐！你们勇气与情谊将帮助更多人，让我们一起参与这场爱的传递。
OK。
谢谢大姚叔叔，感谢这么多有爱的玩家。我们将开启和姚基金、爱尔基金会的慈善合作企划，为听障儿童贡献更多的爱。我们将为大家带来慈善商品与线下活动，慈善商品的收入将被用于慈善事业。您的每一份善意都将助力这些孩子们聆听这个美妙的世界。更多详细信息，请大家持续关注官方平台。千奇百怪的漫长旅行是游戏的成就，也是我们与大家在现实中的美好相聚。在山西太原，我们相约晋商大院，一起体验了非遗花模；在黑龙江黑河，我们驾车冰上漂移，穿越领海；在广州，我们一边在茶楼饮茶，一边欣赏了欢乐的 WWE 表演。未来，莉莉希望去到更多的地方，在现实世界中和大家欢聚、见面。一起冒险，让魔兽世界来到这个世界，来到你的身边。20周年庆典期间，千奇百怪的漫长旅行也将继续进行。
I think they're talking about like a convention, maybe. Maybe they got their own Gamescom happening around the same time as the one in EU. That's what I think this is. Like the cars with like wow paint on it and shit. That's kind of cool actually. Cosplay. This looks like a convention right here. There's like a giant axe. Is that Gorehowl?
多个城市的线下体验活动即将到来，大家记得来打卡呀！
Wow,
魔
it's
兽
so
世界
huge in
城市
China.
主
This
题
is
巡回
insane.
展盛大开启，是展会，
I wasn't
更是
aware
玩
of
家
this.
派对。7月2日，首场以巫妖王之怒为主题的展览已经在上海正式启幕，持续到7月27日。之后将在全国多个城市陆续展出，每个城市都会带来独特的主题风格，精彩不断，惊喜连连。欢迎大家前来观展。想要更好玩的打卡点，这次整点不一样的。7月下旬来冰城哈尔滨打卡魔兽世界主题涂鸦墙。就在异域风情的天鹅城堡，熟悉的艾泽拉斯元素即将变换成。
Wait, is this like an actual building and it's gonna be like Wrath of the Lich King themed? See, they got like the Google Maps icon here. Wow.
色彩来到你的身边。圣索菲亚大教堂前也会有精彩的展出活动，期待大家来玩哦。此时此刻。巫妖王的危机仍未解决，我们还在面临邪恶的亡灵大军。随着英雄难度的冰棺堡垒副本的开放，团本竞速赛将再度开启。相较于奥杜尔竞速赛，本届比赛将采用全新的海选赛制，更紧密的赛程带给大家更刺激的观赛体验。和莉莉一起见证顶尖队伍踏破冰棺堡垒，击败巫妖王。国服回归以后，我们也开展了与饿了么、必胜客和奥迪等品牌的联动合作，给大家带来了许多道具福利。国服20周年庆期间，全新联动也将重磅登场，我们将再次和网易云音乐联动。参与联动活动就可以获得半山农用背包幻化、火箭机宠物等道具奖励哦。除此之外，周年庆期间还会有更多精彩活动，敬请期待更多惊喜。好啦，以上就是今天莉莉给大家分享的全部内容了。国服20年，每一份友情和相遇都值得珍惜，每一次并肩作战的回忆都弥足珍贵。莉莉也在这里感谢大家多年来的坚持和陪伴。让我们把相逢的喜悦与未来的期待化作此刻的狂欢。国服20周年庆典正式启幕，冒险仍在继续。祝大家在2个世界都勇猛向前，无往不利。莉莉期待与大家再次相聚。
Bye, Lily. There it is.
20年前，我就是魔兽世。
Alright, if Lily's gone, I'm clicking off the video. Alright. Oh my god. I mean, I didn't know that World of Warcraft was that big over at China. I mean, they literally had ads of it everywhere. Like, everywhere, man. I mean, I guess it makes a bit of sense because I remember hearing how many players they had for Wrath of the Lich King Classic, but I never really believed it And that this video is kind of like an eye-opener for me. Like, wow. There might be more people playing WoW over at China, like all versions of WoW combined, than the rest of the world. Like, honestly, like with that many players, that many things going on, like, there's a lot of announcements. And then to think that they got rid of WoW a few years ago, right? Like, there was no more WoW at China. Why, like, why did they do that, dude? Like, but then when Microsoft bought Blizzard, they managed to, like, get the deal back, you know? They shook hands, deal, WoW is there again, so that's cool, man. And from what I understood about this, they have Wrath of the Lich King, I mean, Cataclysm being a few months long, but it's like MOP pre-patch Cataclysm, right? That's what it seemed like. While Mr. Pandaria Classic is about to launch in full for the rest of the world, Chinese players are still finishing up Wrath of the Lich King due to the extended shutdown of service. After negotiations between Activision Blizzard and NetEase led to the termination of their licensing agreement. Although Wrath is almost complete with Ruby Sanctum set to release July 17th, it will still left them more than this is bad, like typing, than a year behind the rest of the classic player base. Despite speculation that NetEase would skip over Cataclysm and jump straight from Icecrown to Pandaria, NetEase announced that Chinese players will play through an accelerated version of Cataclysm, featuring speed leveling and increased rewards. The 4th expansion is intended to complete by the end of the year. 5-month Cataclysm, paving the way for Mr. Pandaria to release in late winter, early spring. Alright, so like 6-7 months then. Jeez. This is what's interesting. This is kind of what caught my eyes, like the Titan Reforged Classic server. Described as a raid rush experience, Titan Reforged combines Classic, the Burning Crusade, and Wrath of the Lich King into a single game mode, with content from all 3 expansions scaled to level 80. Players will speed through an accelerated leveling process through classic character transfers, though classic character transfers may also be available. Each week, a different raid from across the 3 expansions will be available. Conceptually similar to the Fated Season rotational. Oh, okay. So it's going to be like raids rotating each season. Interesting. Okay, like the Fated raids. Each raid will be rescaled to level 80, with raids further rebalanced to accommodate a maximum of 25 players. So that there is no jumping between 25 and 40 player raids each week. Rebalance to 25, man, I like that. Older gear, tier sets, and reputations will be updated suitable for level 80 characters, promoting the ability to wield Thunder Fury against the Lich King and Shadowmourne against Illidan Stormrage. All class talents, spells, and abilities will use the level 80 versions and rad design. Legion Remix to release this year. While they won't be time walking to Pandaria, Chinese players will be able to experience the upcoming Legion Remix. Teased by Holly Longdale earlier this year and officially confirmed at PAX East, Associate Game Director Jeremy Fiesel also shared several exciting features of the new game mode, including a new tier of increased open world difficulty inspired by Diablo called the Shattered Timeline, where everything went worse. Although this presentation did not reveal any new gameplay details for a specific release date, NetEase confirmed that Legion Remix will release globally this year. There you go. So after the Legion Remix news, it is coming out this year, as I expected. A lot of people are saying, no, it's going to be next year, but no, it's this year. They have confirmed this. So probably like November, December, October-ish. That's kind of nice. I'll never be checking out Legion Remix. And then this is just like retail news here. I think this is for having 6-month subscription. Insane. Alright, there it is. We have delved into that. Cool. I'm happy for my boys and girls over at China that are getting to experience like 5 versions of WoW coming out at the same time or something. I mean, it's kind of crazy, right? Yeah, they're going from like End of Wrath to a Fast Catan to a MOP. And I think there's MOP Remix or something. And also, then they're going to have Legion Remix. And then also Titan Forged WoW with like, and also retail happening. And they have Anniversary too. With Anniversary TBC, like, oh my god. But I got a headache trying to understand how you're supposed to play all of that. Anyways, it is kind of crazy actually. It is pretty cool. It is pretty cooked, bro. So they have actually one more version of WoW than the other regions because of the Titanforge server that will come out in November. But this is not available to EU and NA unless Blizzard also, like, do you think they will? No, right? Like, I don't think so. That wouldn't really make any sense, right? Why would we get another new server in November? Probably a few months before TBC Anniversary. A few months after MOP came out. Another fresh, yeah, like, I honestly, it sounds cool, but I'm kind of like, I kind of don't think it's good, right? It's not good timing, let's say. The timing of that could be better. Like, if they did it like a year from now, maybe when, like, MOP is over and people don't really want to play Wars of Draenor, and, like, TBC's been out and people kind of ran through that content, that would make a bit more sense. You know, if that came out at that time. But now would be really awkward, yeah. Oh my god. That's insane. Oh yeah, just because it's coming out at China doesn't mean it's coming out on the other region, so... Wow. We don't have the player base numbers to split them. Yeah, there's not even... I think there's 10 times, actually, more players that play Classic over at China than the other regions combined. It's so insane, the scale of it. Yeah. Like, Classic is, like, super dead over here compared to China. It's like a joke, you know? It's like a small private server. Yeah, it's nuts.
Behold the wonders of
I'm getting my riding mount thingy here.
You are most welcome.
I am most welcome. Let me buy all the mounts. Thank you very much. So many mounts.
May you find mastery in your passion.
It's 20 times? Yeah, it might be more. Like, I mean, did you see that video? Like, they literally had ads in, like, shopping malls and trains. Like, on like, their Times Square, you know? Like, where you have, like, those massive, like, screens outside of, like, stores. It's insane. Yeah. I had never seen advertising like that in Malta, at least, of any product, by the way. But maybe it's like a different culture there. Like, there's just more ads. You know. But that was like a really long video. Yo! Obtain 100 mounts. We finally got this achievement. Reward Blue Dragonhawk mount. There's another achievement after that, right? Yeah, get 150 mounts. Sell down, dude. What does a Dragonhawk look like? Oh, that's pretty cool. I'll vibe with that. With a great riding turtle here. Dude, that's a fast turtle. Zooming. Zooming with this turtle, yeah? Yeah, isn't it insane to think that World of Warcraft shut down in China when it had that many players? Because I was not aware of it, right? I was like, oh, whatever, it's getting shut down. There's probably not that many people that play it. I was clueless, right? Like, clueless Westerner, I guess. But it turns out there were way more people playing WoW and they just still got it removed. It's just ridiculous, the thing, right? At least they managed to negotiate and get it back. I wonder why it got shut down. Like, if it was like a money issue, probably. Yeah, that's why they're kind of like behind and playing Wrath at the moment, you know?
What can I do for you? You need something?
Free Hong Kong thing? What did I have to do something with that?
See you around.
What can
Politics?
I do for you?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, right?
Be careful.
I have
Well
no
met.
idea. I want to do some props before
Safe
I
travels.
go back to the Plague Lands. Go this way. But wow, how big it is. There's got to be some mad money involved. Makes sense they couldn't come to terms for a while. Yeah, I think they got a deal, right, with Blizzard, where Blizzard gets like 30% of the profits. That's what I heard, at least. And then they get 70% net ease.
I supply only the
Like, I'm no expert in the subject. Like, I'm just kind of learning about this, to be honest. That's pretty cool, though, to know that WoW is like that popular over there.
See you around.
Yeah, I think if you wanted to play on that cool new server, you would somehow need to borrow somebody's ID, which I bet is illegal. Right?
Can I help you?
And, yeah. I don't know how else you would do it. You need a Chinese ID. Like, I can't just make a character on that server like I can make a character on NA, right?
Be careful.
It's a bit complicated. Because yeah, I would definitely check out that server if I could. You know, if it was easy and legal to do, you know, I'll do it. Yeah. Some interesting news. That was their 20-year announcement. Like, we had one of those last November, I think it was. Yeah. Spotman was playing on the Chinese arenas. Yeah, again, I don't know, like, how exactly you do it, right? I could ask someone, but I don't want to break any rules to play there, you know? It's just one of those things, right? If I can do it in a legal way, I'll do it. You know, I'll show you guys what those servers look like, but...
Greetings.
Yeah, I just don't know enough. But someone knows how I could make a character on, like, a Chinese account completely legal and be able to stream it. I gladly, like, listen to that information, right? Just move to China? Yeah, I don't want to move to China, guys. I mean, I live in Malta, you know. Yeah, that's not happening, right?
Light bless you.
Yeah, that's too much big of a commitment. Like, you think it's worth moving to another country just to play World of Warcraft there? I don't think so. I don't think so, man. Yes? Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Oh, hell no. Trying to, like, figure out letter working here. It is so messy. And I mean messy. Messy like messy, you know? Anyways, let me buy, like, 10 of these. Minus 47 gold, by the way. And I gotta buy like 10 of these one by one, I guess. I want to have a monopoly on the Chinese WoW content. There's a website, I believe it's called Doju. And there's a lot of Chinese streamers over there. I mean, I used to watch that all the time because way back in like Legion and Worlds of Draenor, the Race to War First was not streamed. So if you wanted to see like cutting edge progression, you would watch the Chinese guilds, which were, you know, never winning the race, but they were still like sometimes on the same boss that hasn't been killed yet, right? You know what I mean? I'll sign this guy's guild, why not? Yeah. I would like tune in on that website, even though I don't understand anything. You can just move to China with your VPN. Yeah, I don't know if a VPN would be good enough, though. Tell you the truth. I don't know. I think it's more complicated. I think it's a bit more complex than that. Using a VPN to play there is not legal. Seriously? That's kind of crazy, actually. Yeah, I feel like you could maybe do it. That would be like a gray area, but you're not supposed to. It's like streaming a private server of WoW, you know? Like, I can do it, but then I'll probably get strike down on Twitch. I'll get in trouble, you know? Yeah. But I'm getting in trouble with Blizzard versus getting in trouble with maybe the Chinese government. I think I'm more afraid of the Chinese government than fucking Blizzard. I'm gonna be honest, right? Yeah.
Hey there.
Anyways. Yeah, I'll maybe ask around because I'm very interested in trying that server out, but I think it doesn't seem feasible, sadly. Yeah. Just use a VPN. Like, I'm sure people do it, right? Like, even with like League of Legends, I've seen people play League of Legends in like the Asian servers, but they're from NA. But maybe it's a bit different there, right? Maybe just like download the league version, the Chinese version you play, right? I don't know. Oh, it's because they moved there. Ah, okay. So they're like American living in China playing. Okay, I see. All streamers got accounts from Riot. Yeah, so it's different, right? It's more flexible. Yo, thanks for the 13 months, Malik. They're playing on the Korean servers. Okay. Yeah, that's different.
See you around.
Dude, you need so much leather.
Have a good one.
What can I do for you?
Hello.
What can I do for you?
Have a good one.
Need help? Be careful.
Dude, leatherworking is a scam. That's all I can say. A massive scam. I'm getting robbed here. All my gold's going to leatherworking. I don't think I could learn Mandarin. I don't think so. I suck at learning languages, bro. Ain't no way. I think I understood Italian more when I was like 10 years old than I do now. I've like regressed when it comes to like languages. Buy like 5 of these and 12 of these, I guess. Or 18. Yeah, but like obviously I know more languages than most Americans because Americans know English. Like when English is like your base language, you're probably gonna know less languages, right? Yeah. Like that's just what that is. Not really. That's not really a fair comparison, right? Yeah. Like, if you're from Malta, you automatically know 2 languages. You know, because English and Maltese. And then maybe you know Italian as well, right? Or French. It depends if you pick a language in school, right? Which, most of the time, you are forced, actually, a language in school. Like Italian, French, Spanish, or German. I picked Italian because it was the easiest one. Because it's close to Maltese, right? But then some people picked French, and then they still learned Italian. You know what I'm saying? Like, there are people that know, like, 4 languages. Like, my mom knows 8 or 7 languages. But she's kind of like a freak, you know, when it comes to, like, this stuff. She, like, teaches languages. But I feel like Mandarin is, that is... Yeah. How do you even learn that, dude? It's, like, so different compared to the languages I know, right? Like, when I just look at the letters, or what do you call them? Like, the symbols, I guess, right? I'm like, what the... I can't even guess what they mean, right? Like with some other languages, I can maybe guess. Hopefully 150 makes... Yeah, there we go. That's all I cared about.
Be careful.
Awesome. Get the hell out of here. It looks like when the Horde type it to you as an Alliance player. No. Those at least are like letters, like the English alphabet, right? That's easier. Wait. Maybe I should buy some food. Yo, what's up, Annoyer? It's more like first contact with aliens. No, it is a completely different language. Like, it would be the same with, like, learning Arabic if you don't know Maltese. Like, so Arabic, if I look at it, I don't understand anything. If I just look at the letters, but then if I hear it, I understand a lot of the words, right? Because it's very similar to Maltese. But if you read it, it doesn't make any sense to me. It's like would be reading Mandarin. There's no difference. Like, zero idea. But then with like Mandarin, I have no idea what they're saying, and I have no idea what the symbols are. So it's like the worst case scenario. Like, that would be the hardest, like, kind of language to learn. You can't read it or understand it. Versus like some languages, you can maybe kind of read it, but like you don't pronounce it well, and then you maybe don't understand it, but at least you can read it. Or maybe you understand it and you don't know how to read it. Like, probably every language in EU, one of them I can understand either by hearing it or by reading it. Like, I'd be able to read it, right? Or understand it. Probably almost every language in EU, right? Not everyone, but yeah, the Mandarin would be the hardest one, I think. They were like Vietnamese, like that one I have no idea. I mean, I guess if you like applied yourself, you could learn it, right? It depends what kind of person you are. Some people are really good at learning languages, man. And I heard like the younger you are, the easier it is to learn that kind of stuff. To learn languages. I don't know why. This looks really affordable here. Japanese is your primary language? Yeah, dude. I am yapping. But it's very surprising news, though. It's kind of cool. But that was like information overload. Like, there's too much stuff going on, man. Like, jeez. You gotta settle down a little bit.
Elune be with you.
Too much wow, man. At least we know the Legion remix is this year, so that's kind of cool. But I saw like feedback from some other players, and they're like, dude, I want to play on that server. That looks cool. Can we have that over here? I don't know if we're getting that over here, guys. Yeah, it wouldn't make sense. At least the timing of it. Like, would you guys want to play on a server? Max level is 80. You have rad abilities. But then the content that's available rotates from the first 3 expansions. So you might have... Like, imagine phase 1 is, let's say, AQ40, Black Temple, and Trial of the Grand Crusader. And then phase 2 would be like Ulduar, Molten Core, I don't know, Sunwell. Like, it's just completely random, and then the gears like scaled up. That's what they said. It's like the faded raids, you know. Or maybe it's like 2 raids active at a time, instead of 3. And then I'm not sure what happens with the dungeons. Also, it's probably really fast. Like, is there even a leveling experience with that? They don't really say anything about it. Maybe you just rush to level 80. Doesn't matter. It's not about the leveling. It's about the end game. That's a cool idea. Not my idea of a Classic Plus. Like, if people are like, oh, that's Classic Plus, right? I don't think so. But maybe. I mean, I'll be like interested in playing something like that, but that would be not what I expect, I guess. Yeah. It just changes every week. You're saying every week there's a different raid. My God. That's insane, right? Lunch lady. I'm no lady. I'm a panda. Panda male. Buy the sausage. Little buzzard wings here. Alright, this is good progress. Massive progress, I would say. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna see if any of these three are like giga cheap. Wait. Wait. Oh yeah, I had turtle meat, but I sold it for like 4 gold each. Or I tried to sell it. I gotta check if it actually sold. That's good progress with the professions. It's just leatherworking that's kind of hard to get up. You need so much gold, even with having skinning. Like, these, like, heavy leather I sold yesterday for 5 gold each. 5 gold. Oh, they're only 2 gold now. Nice. Oh, nobody bought them. LOL. LOL. Awkward. How much is the buzzard wing? 9 gold? Hell no. 3 gold for that. 1 gold for this. 12 gold for that. Alright, no more cooking. We stop here. These prices are too high. Sorry, but not sorry. All I can say. There we go. Alright, no more auction house. Me that. I mean, now that I have all this leather, I might as well use it, right? Or is it like a waste to... Nah, I shouldn't. I think you want to like get medium leather and then make heavy leather with it. And get like some skill points. Hey.
Oh, look, baby.
Well met.
We're going Eastern Plaguelands.
For the Alliance.
Sponsored. Nah, this stream is sponsored by nothing right now. We need sponsors, guys.
We found her doppelganger, chat. Found the cat's doppelganger.
What did you do? Oh. Why would you do that?
It's I'm sure.
Wait, what the hell is this? What happened to Eowlin Forest?
What did you do?
I don't know, it's flew over. It's like fire and shit. Yeah.
What did Bob do? I bought like 3 Sims expansions.
Can't believe you would do that.
I love The Sims.
Thanks, Sims.
You're just salty because it's a good game.
3 expansions, though?
It's one where you get to be a fairy.
So the expansion is you can be a fairy.
And you get a new world and like new building stuff, like new
okay.
clothes, like there's a lot of stuff.
So there's like actually new content.
Yeah. I bought one where you learn how to make crystals.
Crystals?
Crystals.
That sounds really cool. I'll
one, like businesses. You get to make your own business.
That sounds good for me. I'm good at business. In fact, I got a deal for my chat right now. You guys want to hear this deal? So, if you're watching the stream on the YouTube, you hit the like button. It doesn't cost you anything at all, and then the number goes up by 1. Does this sound like a great deal? Good deal.
You know what, chat? You should subscribe to my stream.
You don't even stream. Yeah, you were supposed to stream 5 times a week. You streamed 3 times.
I know.
And that was it. Most inconsistent streamer I know.
No, there's one more inconsistent streamer.
Who?
I'm not gonna say who it is.
I don't know who you're referring to.
I know who I'm referring to. I think chat knows too.
I don't know anyone more inconsistent than that, to be honest. Oh, han kan president Shomuk.
No, sorry.
Yeah. LMGD. To be fair, LMGD is really consistent nowadays. I feel like he's streaming every day. He used to be very inconsistent back in like TBC and RAT, especially TBC, but that's because he was doing like some weird like thing where he was fishing for 3 months in a row, because you get like a small chance to get a quest item that was repeatable. The more items you get, the more quests you get. And he was able to get like 4 levels in RAT just handing these items. But about a month before RAT came out, a content creator by the name of Scotty J on YouTube made a video talking about it, and it got hotfixed the next day. So that he could only, I think you could still hand them in, but you got like a small percentage of the experience. And each one of these items would occupy a bag slot. So he had to buy the biggest bags in the game, and in each one of his bank slots be able to hold all the items. And also the quest items that you would hand in for other quests. And yeah, he barely streamed for 3 months because of this. It was very rough. I actually really felt bad for him. You would have been able to just get like 4 levels right away, you know. It was like this item you would fish in Zangramarsh. I don't remember the name of it. And it would take sometimes several hours just to get one of them. You know. Like in the pools here. That's why he was really inconsistent. Yeah, then Now came in and won anyway, yeah. Now wasn't really caring about the word first race. And because LMGD knew he didn't care, that he actually gave him his strategy where if you invite 4 level 1 players to your party and have them die next to you and stay in the group, you get 18% more experience. This is still a methodology people use, by the way. It still works. It's known as the dead bodies tactic. So he told Now about that, which obviously didn't know about it. And then Now ended up using it and then winning the race. Because he found this like insanely OP spot that got like hotfixed instantly. And he didn't even stream himself doing it because it would have been fixed. That's just... The RAT level 80 rush was definitely a bit sus, but it was funny though. Yeah, LMGD got pissed about that. But then he got World First 85. And he's trying to get World First level 90. So I hope you guys are rooting for him, you know. He would be the first back-to-back max level classic WoW player. No one's ever been able to do it. I've won 1, Now's won 1. There was a group that won the first 70. He's won first 85. No one's won 2 of them. So surely he's got a good chance. I think World First 90 would be a lot more hype than World First 85. No one really cared about the 85 one. Like 80 was really hype, 70 was hype, 60 was the most hype. 85 wasn't as hype. I think 90 would probably be between like the 80 and the 85 in terms of like people caring, you know. I believe in LMGD getting over 10k viewers. Actually, I believe. And I'm not even streaming myself when the expansion comes out, so I'll probably just like do it like an offline host. So if anyone opens my stream like thinking I'm gonna be live at that time, they'll open LMGD stream by mistake. That's what a real friend does, guys, you know? Yeah, like an auto host. Yeah, I'll be like waking up early in the morning and that's when I'm playing. Dude, today I woke up so early, bro, like at 6 a.m. So, sorry if I start yawning like 8 hours from now or something. Like, I don't know what happened. Didn't really sleep that long. I blame the AC, honestly. I made a timer for it to turn off early. And it just woke me up not being on, you know. It was 28 degrees Celsius in my room. 28 degrees Celsius. And that's with the AC being on for like 5 to 6 hours. I don't know how hot it would be without AC, you know. I don't know how it was that hot, to be honest. Because, like, it's only, like, 30 degrees right now. That's shocking. Yeah. I mean, when I used to live with my parents, it was 31 degrees in my room. But that room never had AC, though. And then I bought one of those, like, weird portable ACs that have a pipe. But they're not as good. And I think those ACs waste a lot of power. I think they're not as efficient. Yeah, 31. I mean, it was unbearable, right? Before I had an AC, I would buy one of those big factory fans that are like massive, really OP. And then whenever I would talk on Discord or TeamSpeak, you would hear a wind tunnel. Because I didn't have a mic that had the... what you call it, you know, like wind resistance or whatever. Play OSRS. I'm playing RuneScape after MOP. I'll give it a try. Hopefully people still care about RuneScape by then. Yeah. I'm not really a meta, Andy. Like, I wanted to play RuneScape for years now. I'd never anticipated it to become actually like a viewer game. Or like, you know what I'm saying? Like a meta game to stream. It would have just been like a variety thing for me. But it's pretty cool to see that people are like interested in it. Yeah.
Safe travel.
Like a lot of hype around it. Davix and Co aren't doing MOP anymore. Yeah, I don't think they are. That's what I was telling my chat yesterday. It was like they would play MOP if RuneScape wasn't like popular. But like they're getting a lot of viewers playing MOP. They're probably I mean playing RuneScape, probably having fun as well. It wouldn't make sense to just jump on MOP. If I was in their shoes, I'd do the same thing. I would just keep playing RuneScape. They don't really have any commitments, right? Do it. But I feel like people like Zaryu and Grayson, I think those guys are gonna play MOP, right? Because they really love MOP arenas. Like, a lot. They were playing the beta non-stop. You know, I'd be like surprised if they don't play. Yeah.
Can I help you? See you around.
It's like the streamers haven't felt the endgame XP required creep on them yet in RuneScape. Yeah, we'll see, right? Like, it gets grindy. But yeah, I'm actually looking forward to checking it out, man. But I do want to play Mr. Pandaria first, you know. I'm not gonna, like, stop my plans for MOP because RuneScape's, like, really hot right now. Yeah. I'm not giving in to the FOMO like that. It's all good. Yo, you guys want to hear something funny, by the way? Guess who was in my DMs yesterday? All night. Talking about pebbles. Who do you think? Asking me a lot of questions about pebbles, tips and tricks. The PPC, man, Peo. It was so cute, bro. He actually was enjoying it a lot. Apparently, when I hosted him a few days ago, he tried it out on stream and he said he's been doing pebbles for the last 2 days. And the guy had only like 3 pets. And he's trying to beat the undead pet battle that's in, what's it called? Northrend? It's a really hard one. And he only has 3 pets. I was like, bro, like, you're not gonna win like that. So I told him to get the bunny. And then he's like, dude, you're trolling me. Why would a bunny be good? Like the Arctic hare. I'm like, trust me, this bunny is very OP. He's like, no, you're just trolling. You're just joking. It doesn't even look cool. Because he, like, Peo wants pets that look cool. You know, because they're like, they look sick, right? Like a bunny's a bunny. But I'm telling you, I'm like, that bunny wins like a lot of games and it's good against the undead. And then he like got us like, oh wait, it's actually good. Yeah, they are addicting, man. I swear. But I think they make really bad stream content. That's what I was telling him. Sadly, they're just not good on stream, right? Like, I think the music gets pretty repetitive as well. But it's like a fun thing to do like on the side, you know. That's probably how I'm gonna do them in MOP. I'll be like, okay, let's do the trainers here. Let's catch the pets that we don't have. We just incorporate it a bit in the gameplay, not just do like 8 hours of pebbles, because that is too much. That's what I was doing, right? But I had like this goal of like getting all the pets and leveling up a bunch of pets as well. I've done that now. Now I can kind of chill with it, you know. But it's nice to see people that I would never expect to care about it actually liking it. It's kind of cool. But yeah, they're not enough for everybody, right? It's like a fun minigame. Yeah, he was telling me about the unborn Valkyr. He's trying to get it. Yeah, it's hard to get that one though. And then I told him about the Nexus whelping, and I think he got it, but he was having a hard time finding it. I got so lucky with that one, it's disgusting. Went there after 20 minutes, got a rare one that has max destruction, so like full power breed. It's a glass cannon basically, and it was rare already. Like, best case scenario. This is like the best pet I found. There was no one there.
What can I do for you? Watch your back.
So I had like all the whelpings to myself. I mean, you just go on Wowhead, there's like a tier list. Like, search Bell Pet tier list. First thing that comes up is Wowhead. They have like S tier pets and stuff like that. And just go like, get the S tier ones and get the A tier ones. But yeah, the Arctic Hare is amazing because it fully counters Arthas. Like, Arthas can't do anything to it, you know. Like, when I would do the PvP pet bells, if I came against Arthas, they would just forfeit instantly. Because they know I have the hair. Yeah. It's like Arthas has like a stun, and then he puts like a damage taken increase on you. But when you use the Dutch chance, you don't get the damage taken increase, because it falls off. And then when the thing falls down on you, it also doesn't hit you. And then if it still somehow hit you, you just don't get stunned by it. Like, you can be like full HP against Arthas. And then you also do more damage to Arthas because he's undead. So, yeah, Arctic Hare OP. This guy. Anyways, I'm yapping about pets now. God damn it. First day I did a pre-patch. Dropped this Google which pets are the best. I got 3 Valkyrs the first day. Yeah, the first day portal was really good to farm pets. Because a lot of people were like leveling their monks, right? But tell you the truth, man, if you try to get these pets when MOP is out, it's gonna be so easy. This is kind of like a pre-patch thing, right? Where people don't really have much to do. And if they already have leveled their alts, they're just doing the pet bells because they're just like, it's kind of like a time waster, right? If you try to get a Valkyr 2 weeks from now, it's gonna be 10 times easier. And my word on that. It's probably gonna be also more layers. Look how many rested XPs I have. Very nice racial bonus, just getting twice of that. Like, you don't play WoW for 5 days, you would cap your rested as a Pandaren. It only takes 10 days. What quest achievements are missing still? Good question. So, actually finished Eastern Kingdoms. All of them. But now, the next zone I want to go to is Felwood, right? But Felwood's level 45. So I was like, yeah, I'll just do, what's it called, Eastern Plaguelands, get 45, and then go Felwood. Because I think Feralas is lower level, right? I'm too high to go Feralas. Yeah, it's 35 to 40. So I need to go here, but I'm too low. So I'm going to do Felwood and Winter Spring, right? Which then would only leave Feralas, Dustwallow Marsh, Darkshore, and Ashenvale. That's still 4 zones. And then I'll do On the Blade's Edge. That's the last one for TBC. And then Zoldruck and Icecrown. But I don't think that works, right? I don't think this is gonna work. See, if you did 140 quests in Icecrown, somehow, you would be like level 83. You know? It would just be like kind of ridiculous. Be like, what are you doing in Icecrown? Just go to Cataclysm, right? Maybe with Zul'Draken wouldn't be that bad. So I'm probably gonna do that one. And then just leave this one for last. Maybe do it on a max level character someday. But yeah, 140 quests is absolutely insane. Right? I can't believe it. Like, overkill. Why aren't you racing to 90? I don't really care about that stuff anymore. Too washed, too unk status, I guess. I didn't even do the Cataclysm one, right? The last time I did that was the Rat launch. But I wasn't even really doing it. Like in Rat, my strategy I knew was worse than what my competition was doing. But I wasn't trying to win. I was just like, just playing to go fast, right? Because it was kind of like hype, right? The TBC one, I was like tryharding a little bit more. Yeah, like that one was like pretty close, like an hour behind or something. But like an hour is a lot when it's like a 10-hour race, right? Like that's like pretty significant. I found out about you from a Reddit hate thread, something about a staff. Really? That's crazy. Yeah, that thing really blew up, man. I didn't realize at the time what I was doing, right? A lot of people nowadays think that I did it on purpose for clout or something. I'm like, no. Like, I remember after doing that, it was like 6 hours later, I was still online. And then somebody on my Discord made like a fan video of like the whole ordeal because he thought it was funny. And it had like 30 views. Like, no one cared, right? It was like the Reddit thread that really blew it up. Because it was kind of like a witch hunt, right? Like, the title was really good. It was like, we're first level 60, method player, stole the staff in my raid. I had all the receipts, you know? It was like, I was caught red-handed, right? Like, when I woke up the next day, because I woke up really late. I stayed awake for like almost 30 hours. And when I went to sleep, it started like, I think, becoming, I guess, popular. Or like, getting attention. I think I slept like 10, 12 hours, right? And I wake up to like a notification on my Discord from Method, like, hey, you've been suspended from the team. I'm like, what? Wait, what the hell happened? I was like really confused. But looking back to it, it made a bit of sense, right? Like, I was like, I had like a crazy ego trip there. But I could never say I've orchestrated that, right? That's never in a million years would have anticipated what happened.
What's on your mind?
Was it like relatively new to streaming? I didn't realize that when you're like broadcasting something like that, you have a lot more attention on you, you know? Life Orb or Crusader for propel leveling? I think Crusader is better. You're gonna heal more with Life Orb, but Crusader gives you strength. And strength is also more healing. Because you have more attack power, you know? Yeah. Yeah, it was a full demon run, but I was the leader and I had no idea what I was doing. Like, I'd never made a Molten Core Plug before. That run should have never happened. Like, I remember I did like a 10-hour stream, or like 12-hour stream, farming Meridon, where you would kill the elementals only. And I was like, should I do a Molten Core? I really want to raid. They're like, do it, do it. It's like, okay, I'll try to make my own raid. It took 2 hours to fill it. And I just took anyone in. Like, warm bodies, didn't care about their experience or whatever, right? I didn't know what I was doing. Led the raid with the in-game voice. With this, right? And there were a lot of trolls in the raid. You could tell, like, people were just, like, trolling, right? There were people wiping us on purpose with Living Bomb. And we get to Golemag, we kill it. And I'm, like, looking at that stuff. I've never seen it before. Like, damn, this is really good. I kind of want to take this. It'll be kind of funny, right? I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna do it. And then this guy on, like, Discord, like, he agitated me. He was like, oh, you don't have the balls to take the staff. You're a pussy. If you take the staff, I'll say the N-word on here. I'm like, oh, yeah, yeah. And I just left the call. Like, I left the, this, because I got pissed off by what that guy said. I just yoinked it. Put it on. I didn't really think about it, right? Kind of like a heated gamer moment. That's not how it went. That's exactly how it went. Yeah, I think I know the story better than you, as being there, right? We were in-game voice. It was like a lot of people arguing. The staff never got rolled out. I just equipped it, right? And then what I said after was because I was getting pissed off because people were pissed off. Yeah, I didn't realize at the time that what I did was not good. Like, so like people in the raid, I'd say like 50% either didn't care or were kind of like laughing about it. But then like the other half was like actually mad. Well, for one reason, the raid had been going on for 6 hours. So maybe like 4.5 hours. So it was about like 4:30 in the morning. And I started forming the raid at 10 p.m. So it was like 4:30, that's why I was whispering. And we had not even cleared the raid yet. So we had like Sulfuron alive, we had Harbinger alive, and then we had Ragnaros. Also, one more thing, we didn't even have Dowsers. right? We didn't have enough people to douse. Maybe like 1 or 2 guys, that was it, right? So we're like, okay, Sulfuron is next. And then the raid kind of like stopped because we were arguing about what happened. And I was getting like pissed off about it. So I said the thing that's like speech, right? Like, who do you think I am, bro? But I was not saying that to the people in the raid. I was saying that to chat. Because people in chat were getting mad about it, right? And that's when I learned to never get baited by chat. Because like people in chat were also like, just take the staff, bro. You deserve the staff, buddy. It was like people want you to do something bad because it's like content for them. But then you do it, and then people that don't want you to do it were like getting pissed off about you doing it. Right? So that's exactly what happened there. So then I got pissed because chat was pissed. It's like, why are you guys pissed? This is guys what you wanted, right? Well, that's what some people wanted, not what everybody wanted. And that's when I like crashed out. It was a crash out speech, right? And then the raid basically disbanded. We never actually pulled, I think, Sulfuron. That was a diabolical raid. I had no idea what I was doing as a leader. We were wiping all the time. We had some people in the raid that... I don't know what planet they were living on. Like, there was this one guy, he was a mage. And he was playing Arcane, spamming Arcane missiles as his, like, main ability. And then when I told him to join the in-game voice, he was like, sorry, I'm in a Olympus guild meeting. That was the situation. I mean, think about it's kind of funny to require comms for like molten core, but even with comms, we still wiped. Like it was rough, you know. But yeah, obviously no one had word buffs. Probably nobody had consumes. The comp was probably shit. It's like the worst molten core you can ever imagine, right? Led by a leader doesn't know what he's doing. That's what happens. It was a pure shit show. Probably is still to this day like the worst MC I've ever been in. Like honestly. But then the console was trying to lead the raid, right? Because the thing is, this was in 2019. So 2019 Classic, there were a lot of players that had never done Molten Core before. So they didn't actually know the mechanics. Even me, as a raid leader, I didn't know half the mechanics of the raid, right? Because I was normally in the passenger seat, you know, just press Frostbolt and you kill the boss, right? I didn't actually know what to tell the tanks to do and stuff like that, right? What the trash does, which trash to pull. Like, MC is like a really different raid when you don't have people that know what they're doing. Yeah, this was back when people were still saying Blackwing there was going to be a hard raid. Yep. Now we've played the raids 20 times more, you know, than then. Like, it's a lot different, right? Yeah. It's basically a different game now. I think back then we actually had to go repair. No one had a repair bot. We wiped so many times. We wiped like twice on not Golem, what's his name? Baron Geddon. Because living bomb. People just fail living bomb. Shit like that, you know? Like, it's not really about how hard the content is, it's about the players you play with, you know? If you play with people that don't know what's going on, then anything can be challenging, you know? Just how it is. You can wipe in the easiest dungeon ever if you just have incompetent players. And then the most challenging raid can seem easy with good players, you know? Just how it is, man. We went into Nex and found out a priest never learned mind control. Ooh, that's rough. Ooh, I can skin these mobs. W, boys. Kinda hurt though. Yeah, Salt was a whole other level of crazy. Like, I was crash out a lot on SOD because I went in Salt expecting people to have played Classic before, but there were so many players that played Seasonal Discovery, but never played Classic. So many. There was a lot of people that returned to Salt after quitting WoW for like a decade, right? Like, that was their chance to try WoW again. And that's just me not realizing that, right? I just thought it would be a lot easier, right? Yeah, I think with the gear I have, if I don't have recuperate up, I just gotta eat. I don't have food buff right now though, I'm kinda slacking. Casting Class is a wide audience? Absolutely. Yeah. Very wide. Like, the Salt audience was so wide, man. Yeah. It wasn't just like vanilla TBC Wrath enjoyers, you know? Wide equals fat. That's like a range, you know? There's like a decent amount of players that genuinely were only playing WoW because Salt existed. And I think a selling point for the game that worked well was the fact that the max level was only 25 in that first phase. It's not a big ask to level to 25. Like, leveling to 60, a lot of casuals are like, yeah, I'll never have time for that. I'll always be super behind. I might as well not play. But then a casual sees max level 25 and they're like, hey, I can manage to do that. That's not that bad. I'll try it out. Yeah, the characters were very easy to play because they had like no abilities, right? Like at level 60, Salt was way more complicated. I mean, I liked it more, but I don't think the casuals did. I think casuals were kind of like checked out by that point anyway. Was a breath of fresh air, heavily influenced by Ascension private server, which has been going on for so many years. Yeah, Ascension's been out forever. I've never tried that server, but I remember hearing about it during, like, Wars of Draenor or something. Or, Legion. It's been out for a while. What was great, but not perfect by any means. Just classic Andy Spurks, can't admit it. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people didn't like Salt though, right from the get-go. It definitely had like a filtering effect, but I just liked it was like something different, right? You know, like it had its ups and downs. Like phase 3, very bad. You know, phase 4, the resistance system also not that good. But then when I came back to it in phase 7. I had so much fun. I was like shocked because I thought like I would never play Salt again. I was like down with it, you know.
Is a coin for Gilneas.
And then phase 7 and phase 8 ended up being the most fun phases, at least for me.
What? No tip?
No tip, no tip. I'm going with the Lucky Charm.
Quicksburg, Kekinsane, Quicksburg, Kekinsane, Quicksburg, Kekinsane, Quicksburg, Kekinsane, Quicksburg, Kekinsane, Quicksburg, Kekinsane, Quicksburg, Kekinsane.
Lucky Charm bags can have a pet. Oh, do you know what pet it is?
Kekinsane, Quicksburg, Kekinsane, Quicksburg, Kekinsane, Quicksburg.
Amazing, guys. Thank you. Oh, it's Mr. Grubbs. Yeah, I do have that guy. I bought him. I cheated and bought them on the auction house. Thinking. Thank you, Vox, for the 47 months, by the way, and Colonel Wrecked for 2 months. Appreciate that. We got Rux. Are you getting crazy for Fiona?
I have what you seek.
I feel like, Luxembourg, you would really like this movie I watched a few days ago with Bob. Zootopia or Zoopolis? I don't know. Had like 2 different names depending on the region. That's gotta be like one of your favorite movies. It was actually a good movie though. Like I really liked it. Had like this funny scene. I don't want to spoil too much. Like the Godfather reference. Like one of these like little mouse. Yeah, I was fucking laughing my ass off, I'm not gonna lie. Dude, I feel like these like kids cartoons, when you watch them as an adult, you get way more references than when you were younger. And you notice that they put stuff in these not only for the kids, but also the adults or like the parents. So like they also get a kick out of it. You know what I mean? It's like really clever, right? Yeah, the slot scene. Dude, and then in the end, the slot is like the driver of the car. I mean, it was good. It was good. Apparently, they're making another one this year. Like at the end of this year. That was a funny ass, man. I couldn't even see it. Yeah. I gotta watch more of these like cartoons, man. Like every time I see one, it's like good. But I said I saw the Finding Dory. I mean, it was okay, but not like great, you know. I don't know, that movie came out like 9 years ago. I just haven't seen it, right? But yeah, Bob has Disney Plus, so can watch like all of them.
Cheerio.
Yeah, I feel like my cats love the cartoons. Like whenever I have a cartoon going on the TV, like Zansa's just watching. She's like this. Maybe it's all the colors, you know? Like they get kind of interested in it. But when I watch like a non-animated, they don't give a shit. Yeah, they're not paying attention.
Anu Belore Delana.
What can I do for you? Have a good one.
Secret Life of Pets? Yeah, I'll give it a watch. Is it on Disney Plus? Oh, I think it's a quest up here. Yo, chat, have they fixed the fact that there's like a flashbang on the roof? Please tell me they fixed it. No? Ah! Oh, yeah, it's still here.
See you later.
Yeah. Yep. That's ridiculous. I'm falling down. No. I'm going there first. Or maybe here. Panda running animation is something else, bro. Needs to hit the gym. Yeah, I'm gonna end up like this character soon, bro. Like this morning, I went to like a what do you call it? Like a place to eat, whatever, right? And I wanted like a breakfast, so I got like an avocado toast, thinking it's gonna be healthy. Bro, the bread was this thick, sourdough bread, and this much topping, and it's all like chicken. I couldn't see any avocado. Like this thing must have been like 1,000 calories. What kind of like breakfast is 1,000 calories, bro? I ain't never seen like something that like and to make things worse, I got sides of poached eggs, because normally when you get avocado toast, it's a very small portion. You know what I mean? Like you barely like are full with it, right? So like yeah, it's gonna be small. I'll get 2 poached eggs on the side, and also the price was lower than usual. So compared to other places, like oh, it's like 6 euros. Some places are like 12 euros sometimes for like an avocado toast. So like yeah, this is gonna be really small. I'll get some side of poached eggs, and it was atrocious. Like I didn't even eat all of it. There was so like who puts chicken on avocado toast? Like what? There was so much chicken, man. That was weird. Put bacon? Yeah, you could put bacon, right? Like, there was also tomatoes. Like, tomatoes, what's it called? scrambled eggs and a lot of chicken and barely any. And I told them no feta cheese because it was gonna come with feta cheese as well. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna pass on that. So there would have been more food. Nah, bro. Like I don't know what the hell those guys were cooking, man. Breakfast, by the way. Oh shit. Am I falling off, bro? You buddy? Almost died. Thank you, man. No problem.
Many, many thanks.
Is this last year? Alright. There's a rare! Doesn't know about I'm gonna get all the XP. Alright, level 44 rare. Gonna need to eat some food for this. The spider sausage. Can you stamina by 12, which is 24 for Pandaren. I'm leveling a warrior, do 5 times your damage. Yeah, my damage is not feeling that good right now. Despite getting a really big dagger. I don't know why it was a gunshot. Huh. Anyways. I got caught. That's really bad. We win this shot. Dice and dice. Ouch. That's easy. Easier than the other guy. One tick letter for that? Big scam. You can level to 90 now? No, you can't. So, you can level to 85. Like, you can't go to Pandaria or level past 85. That would be available next Monday, or I guess Tuesday, it depends where you live. Yeah. Find the doll pieces. Yeah, Tuesday, innit? Yeah, we're probably gonna go Assassination at level 50, because Salty Rogue is falling off really hard. And the problem with Salty Rogue is, whenever you, like, have a situation like this right here, where I click an item, and it spawns a mob instantly, I cannot get my opener. I'll do, like, not even half the damage that I normally do. And it's been happening too much. In these last 2 zones, a lot of the quests are like this. But I think I need to go a spec that's like less dependent on opening from stuff. You know. And what's nice about level 50 with Atlas, you get Venomous Wounds. And that looks really cool. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. I'll ride the spec till 50. Maybe we'll get a bit better. Maybe there's some passive I get soon, but... But we just got a 40 is backstab, and you can't really backstab if... You know, you're by yourself, right? Behind the target. What I can do is like kidney shot and then go in the back. But I don't know if that's worth it. Yeah. How do you poison a ghost? I don't know. I just did though. Alright, we got the doll. Let's go back here. Yeah, I don't really understand what's happening because I got a better dagger, but I'm doing less damage than before. What's the logic in that? Could be doing more damage. Alright, that mob died a lot faster. You see that? That was good. That was fast. Maybe it was just the mobs back there, like they're just like tanky or something. Guys, keep in mind, I bypass armor, right? If I get my opener. That's what's good about this spec. You just get a 100% armor pen. On Gehenna, so there's Windwall Cloth and Ghost Iron on the auction house. I'm not sure how people have those things already. But in the Darkmoon Fair, there are level 90 plus mobs you can kill. But I don't think they drop Cloth because they're beasts. Hey, remember like TBC, PREPATCH? You could kill these mobs outside of Karazhan that got scaled to level 69 and 70. And they did drop TBC materials, even TBC greens. Like TBC potions, cloth, green items. We're farming them as a guild at some point. I gotta go down there. How much gold those bags you got? They were 9 gold each. I'm doing like self-found rogue. So everything I have, I got it myself or bought it. But then part of the rule set to make things even more annoying is I'm not allowed to purchase gear on the auction house. But like, why would you do that? I'm kind of curious to see if the game does like a good job at providing you with the necessary gear upgrades if you did not know about, you know, getting Kata gear at 78, getting Rad gear at 68. You know what I mean? Like, is it gonna be like fine? I don't know actually. But it's gonna make things a lot more annoying for sure. I'm gonna invite this guy, see if he accepts. Stalling for content? Yes, I am stalling really hard. I mean, watch the 35-minute ad video about Chinese WoW today. You bet your ass I'm stalling a little bit. I like how the scroll is still here, but you can't click it. Now, you should always buy the gear on the auction house. Like, it's so insane. Like, you can buy a weapon and just, like, triple your damage. When you're, like, about to go to Kata, right? That's why I think it's gonna be really bad if we don't do that. I just wanna see. Normally, like, you do a few quests and you just get Kata weapons, right? I don't think it's gonna be the worst thing ever, you know? At least I hope. Definitely at 58, I want to skedaddle straight to TBC, you know? Start getting TBC items. They gotta find plague bats. Yeah, sub-rogue damage is so good, but it has fallen off a bit now. But in the earlier levels, it was... If you crit with ambush, you one-shot them up. With no heirlooms. And now it's not really happening anymore. Because like an ambush crit is less than 3k. These mobs have 4k, right? Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like my gear is that bad either. Like, I have all slots now. Before I was missing like a helmet, a neck, shoulders, wings, right? Got a blue dagger that is actually close to what an heirloom is. Ambush might do more damage as Asa. Why would it do more damage as Asa? Really? Take Nerve Strike. Yeah, but I don't use those abilities. Or when we call Month Readiness. I don't press those. Has higher damage. I have 30% more agility though as Salty Rogue. But I'm gonna try Asa at level 50. That's the plan. I think it might be better at that point. Because you get the venomous wounds, so you can like just chain pull. You have high energy. I don't think combat's gonna be better at any point for, you know, pulling mobs one by one. I think for combat to work, you would probably need to pull big. And have like heirlooms. Yeah, getting the energy back when you kill mobs sounds fun. I played the Asa in the War Within for leveling. It was the most fun leveling spec. Like, I had so much fun leveling. I hated everything about endgame Asa Rogue. I just didn't do anything. Like, I tried 1 Mythic Plus. I was like, never doing this again. But the leveling experience was so good. Didn't like Delves, though, on Asa Rogue either. It's just so weird how it went from, like, very fun to, oh my god, this sucks. I guess when you're leveling, you just kill the mobs a lot quicker, and then you just get way more energy back. Because there's like more bleeds on the target. Oh, that was like such a goated leveling spec. I mean, Delves were good. It's just the problem with Delves in the first season, which is when I played, is they became very irrelevant after a few weeks. Like, because the gear kind of like capped out at a tier below what the max is, and it was still hard to get that tier. You didn't like get a lot of heroic gear. You just got maybe a map that would then make the next delve give you a random heroic item, which most of the time was awful. But it was not really meant to be the best way to get gear. It was just like a way to get gear for casual players with like solo content, right? The issue that delves had though is in the beginning, if you were doing a delve with 2 players, the mobs did less damage and had less HP than if you were in the delve by yourself. So instead of scaling up, it was scaling down. But that got fixed after like a week or something. Like, people would like make a 2-man delve and have one guy be AFK at the entrance, and it would just be easier anyway. What are delves? They're kind of like, you go in like a dungeon by yourself, really. And there's like one boss, but to activate the boss, you gotta do a few tasks. Like scenarios, really. You know, it's like a scenario, but more in depth, and you have a follower with you, which is Bran. And he can be a Bran healer or a Bran DPS. You choose his abilities. Takes like 20 minutes to clear one normally. Or less. And there's like different tiers. So you have like tier 1 to I think tier 11 or something. But they were like capped at some point. You can go past like tier 3 in the beginning. Then it was like tier 7 or something, right? There's like achievements. There's a tank brand now as well. Oh, okay. Yeah, it used to be just healer brand and DPS brand. When does Midnight launch? We probably know the launch date of Midnight at Gamescom. They're making the expansion reveal. Ooh. They're doing an expansion reveal on the 13th. Sorry, on the 19th of August. So like 1 month, 3 days from now. I think they would give you a date. If they don't give a date, then shit. I mean, what's probably gonna happen is there's gonna be the ability to purchase Midnight, pre-order it, You know, with like the early access one, like probably 100 euros for that. And then you get the mount, you get a pet, you get a cool thing, you get like a toy, whatever. And then you know how it will say, the game must ship out not later than X. And that will be like an idea for when the game comes out.
May your blades never dull.
Like with MOP, it was the end of August, but we're getting it in July.
You need something? See you around.
It probably will say by the end of April, and then the game can come out in March. Yeah. Legion Remix date? There should be a Legion Remix date at Gamescom, because China said that Legion Remix comes out this year. So, yeah, that's pretty close, right? Like, they confirmed it.
Can I help you? For the Alliance. Be careful.
Nice.
My, you're a tall one. Right. You have a great day now. Goodbye for now. Be seeing you.
Loktar. Strength. Be safe.
Right. I do. Find a traveling companion.
Can I help you?
Oh, that's expensive actually.
Pop in anytime.
Maybe I'm not done here. I have to like come back. Yeah, I think so. I think so. This zone always confuses me in the Kata revamp. Oh, we gotta go there. What's the best way to get good gear right now? Twilight Dungeons. Yeah. You gotta be 353 item levels though to be able to queue that stuff. But it is extremely rewarding because you got a lot of justice points. You can buy 378 or 397 gear with it. Oh, look, we just got the Lucky Charm thing. 1 silver from that. Boo. Okay, it's the Twilight Dungeons. Would you download a car if you could? You mean in game for a while you have like a car as a mount? But I guess. But there's something else here. It says I'm haunted, guys, for 10 minutes. Haunting me? I am the nightmare. Oh shit. This is not good. A sub-bro caught is always bad. You think IShowSpeed is the most famous human in the world besides you? He is really famous. I don't think he's the most famous person, though. He's very famous. Like, if you had to pick who's the best content creator, is it Kai or Speed, guys? Which one would you say? If you had to pick one or the other. Like, who's the better one from both of them? I'm like Speed. I think he's better. You know. I like the things he does where he like travels a lot. Like goes to like a lot of different countries and shit. That is like pretty cool. They're both brain rot for children. Yeah, their main audience is definitely children. Like when you see the fans. Yeah.
The stars guide you.
So apparently the driver of I Show Speed was the same driver for Michael Jackson. And he said the crowd for Speed was more ridiculous. Like there were more people that were obsessed over him. That's like kind of wild. Social media diff? I think so as well. Yeah. That's what I said as well. It's like the social media thing, you know? Bro, this is gonna sound weird, but I didn't know who Michael Jackson was until he died. So like my mom picked me up from school and she was like, Michael Jackson died today. And I was like, actually who? Bear in mind, I was like 10 years old or something. But yeah, I had no idea. But I had listened to his music, I just didn't know the artist's name. You know what I mean? Right? I was like, oh, it's that. Ah, yeah, I've heard the song. Right? Yeah. I was living under a rock, man. For real. It's kind of messed up. Like, there's no way. Yeah, my mom was pissed. She's like a big fan. 12, 13. Yeah, I don't remember how exactly old I was. I mean, I would listen to MTV and stuff, you know. I don't recall Michael Jackson there. Like back then on MTV, there was like Lady Gaga, Black Eyed Peas, you know. Kesha. TikTok on the clock. And then like there was LMFAO. You guys remember LMFAO, bro? Sorry for party rocking. Those guys were like so popular, man. Yeah, Red Foo, bro. There was like some big drama, by the way, between those two. Like, it was actually insane amount of drama. Yeah. It was like disbanded, like big, like actual Kekshuk drama. Like no cap. I'm not even downplaying it. Like, it actually had drama. Red Foo's a tennis player now? Really? Every day I'm shuffling. One of the dances in WoW is... which one is it? It is that one. Which one? Oh yeah, it's the Panda? But there's a voice line. No! It's not WoW. Okay, you're right as well, chat, but I'm thinking about something else. I'm thinking about League of Legends, because I have a skin there on Brand. It's called Zombie Brand, and one of the things he does, he says, every day I'm shambling. It's like a zombie, but that's like a reference to every day I'm shuffling. Yeah, and I think that skin came out not that long after. That's what I was thinking of. That's why it's in my head. Every day I'm shambling. By the dance of Panda, you guys are right. It's like, but he doesn't say the word, you know. The phrase, I guess.
"2 years subbed. Patricia died 2 years ago. Gone but never forgotten. R.I.P.
Remember that song from Lady Gaga? I think it's Lady Gaga, right? Like Ali Alejandro, Roberto, Fernando. That was like really popular as well. So I can click this when I have one of these. Yeah, there we go. And then there, I have to press the seed. Don't call my name, don't call my name, Fernando. Dude, I was like all into the MTV brain rot, bro. Like, I would watch fucking Jersey Shore and shit, you know? Like GTL boys. What's that other really good show on MTV they had? Fuck. I had like a one, like... Was it like Jackass? I think I'm thinking about Jackass. Yeah, Pimp My Ride and like the Compare Mansion Jackass they had. There's like one more thing though. My mom would never let me watch it though. Like so, like I would only watch it when my mom was at home. She would get pissed if I was watching MTV. Yeah, she didn't like that. Like, yeah, that stuff's not good for you. Don't watch that. I mean, she was kind of right, you know. Like it was like pure brain rot. Yeah, ridiculousness. That was the one. That was funny. Ridiculousness. When you think about it, right? Ridiculousness was like one of the first React content. Like they basically had shorts they would react to, but this was way before its time, way ahead of its time, right? It's kind of like equals 3 on YouTube. You know, Ray William Johnson. Like very short content, and they would react to it, and it would just, you know, they had the same exact thing, by the way, in Italy. It was called something with a P. And it was like a duck as their mascot. Like Papyrus, I don't know. Something like this, but it was the same concept. So probably a lot of stations had it, right? There's something funny you would react to as the host of the show, and it would be like the laughing in the background and stuff. Paparissima, yeah. That was, dude, that was like my favorite show as well. And at the time you don't really realize it, but that became the norm. Like that's what sells now. But it was just so early, you know, early stage. Got like bloopers. Yeah, I'm sure they had something in a Nay that was exactly like that. Like not on MTV, you know. Paparissima, yeah. That's like in the early 2000s. Big damn. Dodge.0. I actually don't know what that is. I just remember like Ray William Johnson doing a lot of that stuff. With like a 2-3 minute video total, and he's like reacting to a few clips. I mean, he was the most subscribed YouTuber, I think, for like a short period of time. Like it was like him and Smosh, you know, before like PewDiePie like took over. I mean, PewDiePie was also kind of doing something similar when he would like have top 10 funniest moments in games, or top 50 funniest moments. So those were like his most viewed videos. And they just worked, right? Like, yeah, people like watching this stuff. The algorithm will promote it a lot. Yeah, Ray William Johnson is getting popular again. Like, he was like hard stuck 9-10 million subs, like basically losing subscribers, but now he's getting more. But that's because he's doing shorts. I think he's just getting a lot from shorts, man. You know. I like React content and shit. I know he had music. I feel like a lot of these content creators have like a music arc at some point, you know. Like even Speed had music way back. When is my arc? I don't know, boys. I'm like stuck in WoW. I cannot escape WoW, man. They always just find a way to keep me here. They just keep launching classic versions. It's insane. Turn a WoW arc, yep. How many max levels will you have? I have 7 at the moment. So if this guy gets 85, will be 8. But it's kind of like a bonus character I'm playing, you know. Passing the time before X-Pack comes out. Not sure if I'm gonna reach 85, to be honest. I'm not really leveling that quick.
Salutations! Alrighty then. Goodbye for now.
I'm missing an item. Ooh, that's a huge upgrade.
Right. You have a great day now. Alrighty then.
What is this? Extended Annals of Darrowshire. Speak with Carlin. Oh, I think that's a guy upstairs. PS Hero will be ganking people going into Blackwing Lair in his nursing home. Oh my god.
Hey there. Have a good one.
It wasn't this guy I had to talk to.
Victory lies ahead.
What do you offer? I run a stand-up business here.
Is this like all the way there? Like, who is Carlin? Slash target? Carlin. Yeah, he's right here, man. How do I not see him? I'm like no awareness. Went past him and went upstairs. I mean, I had to talk to the guy upstairs though, so that kind of worked out.
Right.
Darrowshire. Okay, now we go there. God damn. MOP raid spreadsheet. I don't have a spreadsheet, man. For any raids or anything. I ain't the spreadsheet guy right now. And now we're suffering. Going in your poisons. Can't see NPCs without arrow? True. RXP brain roll is real. But this is good. Right now I'm practicing leveling with no add-ons at all. Then I'm gonna turn on all my add-ons for MOP launch and it's gonna be so easy. We're gonna notice everything around us. Not get lost. Is something supposed to happen here? Oh. Darrowshire to arms. Oh, we gotta like kill these mobs. Pad battle spreadsheet. You're gonna think this is a joke, but somebody linked a website a few days ago of a pad battle simulator. You can sim pad battles and see the fight going step by step. Absolutely ridiculous. Only works for retail WoW. Why does backstab do no damage? Never mind, it's doing damage. I lied. Davil Lightfire. That's a cool name. Virginity knows no bounds. We're trying to say that virgins do pet bells. That's not true. There's no correlation there. Why would there be? I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. Pokemon, gotta catch them all. I know it's my destiny. You teach me and I teach you. Pokemon. I'm good. Extremely high correlation. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Most talented streamer on Twitch. Thank you guys. So apparently right now, for some reason, it is possible to do TOGC and get that mount where if no one dies and you clear it on 25-man heroic, you get this cool mount, right? And I don't know why you can get this. This should not be obtainable. Should we like FOMO that shit, chat? Is that FOMO? Like, you can't even get this mount in retail. You know what I mean? But why can you get it now? What's going on? Is it even here? I think it's even here, dude. Not even here. It's not a cool mount. Yeah, but you normally cannot get this, you know? The thing is, if you make a raid and one guy dies on any boss, you don't get the mount. It's pretty, you know, and people can troll you. But it's a Wrath of the Lich King raid, so how hard can it be? Yeah, you should not be able to do it, but you can. People have been making raids for it. Yeah, Twitch drop should be retail only. I'm just guessing. Yeah, if you die after the fight, it should be good. I was so close to getting that, man. I had like a hunter die the last second of the final boss. Yeah, healers fall through. No, you cannot solo it. You're not soloing 25-man heroic TOGC. Highly doubt that. Like, you could maybe solo that at level 90, or maybe you would be able to. But that's not level 85. You hit the enrage timers. You wiped an immortal run once on Saffron. Never got so many flaming whispers in my life. Felt so bad. Yeah, that must feel shitty. Yeah, that really sucks. I had a guy, like a streamer, do that to me. And I think he was trolling. But I could never prove it. I don't remember who it was. Who was it? Died on Saffron too. He was like laughing on Discord. And then he just gets killed by the bomb. I don't remember who it was. It was a WoW streamer. It wasn't Peo. It wasn't LMGD, I don't think so. I don't think the guy streams WoW anymore, to be honest. Dude, that took ages, by the way.
You are the best streamer. Love. Just
Thank
kidding.
you,
Suck
Euler.
my balls. LMG DMMR LMG
Not
DMMR,
Savix. I didn't play with Savix and Rap.
LMG DMMR LMG DMMR LMG DMMR LMG
It was on
DMMR
EU.
LMG DMMR LMG DMMR LMG DMMR LMG DMMR.
Yo! Okay, that quest was worth it. Was nah, not Guzu. No. I don't know who the hell it was. What an insane upgrade we just got. We're replacing the frying pan with the militia hatchet. It wasn't like a very popular streamer, I think. Like a 1K plus Andy. God damn, I don't remember, man. I think it was a European streamer as well. I remember him like apologizing after because he said he didn't do it on purpose. But it's like no way I believe him, right? I was in PSU, like, fuck. It was on Saffron. I have no idea. Nano Zico. Now, I'm not flaming people's view. I'm just like trying to filter it, right? I'm lost. Take notes. I don't think it was take notes. It might have been someone like that though, like someone that like knows what he's doing and just like fucked up or like was trolling. Because that's how I remember. I remember the person that wiped the group or like that ruined the achievement was like allegedly a good player. That's kind of what I vaguely remember. That was a long time ago. It's like in the first phase of Rat. There's gotta be at least 2 years-ish. Nice. But we didn't end up getting that achievement on some other character. But the TOGC one I never got. That's why I'm like kind of interested in getting it now. It is a bit of FOMO though. Why are you sitting in the back of the caravan with a blood elf if you were Alliance?
Baladash, Malanore.
I don't know.
I have what you see.
I guess their friendship trespasses the factions, you know. You playing TBC when it comes out? Yeah. I'd be surprised if I don't. It would have to be like some overlap. I'm gonna be like a lot more casual though with TBC. I'll play the pre-patch, you know, then I'll level a couple of characters or some raids. See how it goes. Also depends if there's any changes, right? In the like tuning of classes. I don't know. We're gonna be getting Legion Remix before TBC most likely. Because there was a 20th year anniversary over at China yesterday,
service with a smile.
and they confirmed
Cheers, mate.
TBC Remix being this year, which makes sense to me because I was like, I think, sorry, Legion Remix, not TBC Remix, Legion Remix. I was like, I don't think TBC and Legion Remix would overlap, right? So I don't see TBC coming out this year because there's so much left to happen at anniversary, right? Like AQ hasn't officially launched yet. You have the event still, and then there's still next Ramus, you know. Yeah, maybe they don't care about overlaps. Yeah, there's always that theory.
Get on with it.
I kind of like think TBC's pre-patch will be like in December, November, or like let's say December. And then the expansion in like January, February. Or like pre-patch January, launch February. And then remix will be like in November. That's what I'm thinking right now. And then Midnight will come out in April. So 2 months after TBC, which is kind of like perfect. You know, you play TBC for 2 months, you get your attunements, you do the raids a few times, and you check out Midnight if you want to try it out. It kind of has a similar team. Because, you know, they're using the same boss, or like same kind of like lore, right? Since they're changing the starting areas of, what's it called? Quell Danas? Yeah, this place and shit. Or Everson Woods. Something's going up here, basically. So like, TBC to Midnight is like kind of nice. Even though they're like very different games, obviously. I don't see them like overlapping them. A 2-month gap would be like sick. But here we are playing MOP, and then 11.2 is coming out a week or two after MOP, so they are overlapping a lot with this. But to be fair, 11.2 is not an expansion release, but yeah, still a new phase. Yeah, the cinematic of Midnight is 19th August. Big news. It's kind of weird, right? Because Gamescom is on the 20th till 24th, but they're doing all the announcements on the 19th. How does that work? They're gonna have the convention kind of to themselves. So it's like you cannot enter on the 19th. And they still might have some like news people there, or like, you know, a certain crowd. Oh, it opens on the 19th. Dude, when I looked up Gamescom, it said 20th. 20th till 24th. Yeah. Let's kill this mob. Yeah, they do be overlapping, but overlaps will happen when you have many versions, right? Like, you should see the overlaps in China. Like, they have Anniversary and then Anniversary TBC coming out at some point. I think they got MOP Remix as well. They have this new Titanforge server with, like, all 3 expansions at the same time with, like, rotational raids at level 80. And then they also have a, like, 5 to 6 month Kata that's gonna become MOP after. It is. Not to mention retail, obviously. But to be fair, they had less stuff going on than us because they didn't have Season of Discovery. But now, instead of Salt, they're gonna have this new server. While there's all the other stuff happening as well. That's kind of like chaotic. I watched the whole like 35-minute video today about it. It was very interesting. That like Lily explaining everything in Mandarin, so I didn't understand a thing, but I was like, cool. I'm captivated by whatever they're saying. What dagger main hand when you're using Hemo? I got this right now. It was from a quest. From the final quest of Western Plaguelands. My weapons are pretty good right now. I wish I had bought dual spec. That would like try combat a little bit with that axe. But sadly, I forgot to do that. Wrecked. When pet bells? Maybe later. Is 5 days and up to 85? On this character, I'm not sure, but in general, yes. If you're like, you know, Q random dungeon finder. Like if you try to go fast, you can do it. It takes normally like 40 hours to hit max level with heirlooms at least. You can do it in 30, you can do it in even less. It just depends what you're doing, right? It's about like 40 hours. On this character right now, I'm at 17 hours and I'm only 41, so it's taken a long time. Now having heirlooms makes a pretty big difference actually. And also questing. It's like two negative things, right? Like I'm trying to simulate like the most worst case scenarios. Like no add-ons, solo questing, no handouts, also doing professions or heirlooms. How long can it possibly take? It's looking like potentially over 60 hours right now. But it might just start speeding up, honestly. Oh, I got a new passive. Detect traps, man. I don't care about this. Where are the good rogue passives, bro? I don't want to get mad, but like, where are they, guys? Where are the banger passives, man? Where are the game-changing passives, buddy? It's like sometimes you get a passive and it's like, oh my god, the class plays differently now. It's like Paladin gets a passive where they get holy power from this ability, or this now it gets affected by haste. And you're just playing a different game. DK had a lot of stuff like that. So far with Rogue, kind of mid. When it comes to the passives. We got anything really cool. Helpot here. Oh, this is really bad. I might have to vanish. Yeah. This debuff is so bad. Jesus. That was scary, bro. We gotta chill and eat the sausage. Yeah. I mean, I was just in the middle, zoomed in with my camera, mobs coming out of everywhere, and then I got a curse on me that lowers my physical damage by 21, which is the biggest. Like, if you're a rogue and you get something like this, you're just doing like 30% less damage. With like your fast daggers, you know? Get me out of there. God damn, brother. Where did this turtle meat come from? Yo, Bleezy with the gifted subs to Fortescue. That name trying to mean something else? Yeah, the soldiers tasted good. Slower leveling than vanilla WoW? No, it's not. What are you talking about, dude? Dude, 17 hours to get level 42? You can't do that in vanilla. No. Not by yourself, at least. Not without getting boosted. Like, bro, in my first 60 run as a mage AoE farming, getting level 42 was 40 hours. A mage cap. How? Bro, so you're saying from 40 hours, you're gonna lower that to 17 hours. You understand that's more than twice as fast. I don't know. Like, that seems ridiculous. I mean, I know the world record is like 48 hours by Tommy. But yeah, 48 hours. 42 is more than the halfway point as a mage. Because the halfway point as a mage is 40. It's a bit faster than the other classes. So if world record's 48, at 42 you need to be like what, 20 like 6 hours. Yeah, something like that. Let's say 20, let's just say 24 hours. Still not 17. I guess you could say it's kind of close, but that's like the world record with like cheesing stuff. Like you could log out and wait for the trash to respawn and then do a big pull again. And like shenanigans like this. Not exactly ethical, right? And bear in mind, we also have done professions, you know. That's still a lot faster. I'm supposed to kill these mobs? No, I think I just loot the things. I'm just gonna keep picking them up. And then I'll vanish. You know? I think the strategy is working really well so far. Some combo points, go for a heal. Trying to click that. Blind one. Do this. Now vanish. But I need to get 7 of the same one. Oh, it's the crab. Yeah, leveling doesn't really feel the same at all when you don't have heirlooms. It's like a completely different game. Like, I'm actually scared of mobs. Am I gonna die here? No way. I died in Mr. Pandaria. Two-way fish. Yeah, it's rough. I mean, to be fair, I was trying to rush that quest by skipping the mobs. If I just did it slow, killing mobs one by one, I don't think I would have died. So I just got greedy. Yeah. I got killed by greed. Quick thumbnail pick? Yeah. But I don't know. It feels like right now, at least, it feels like I'm having a harder time. Like, I don't know what's going on. And it's not like a gear issue, dude, because like my weapons have never been this good. Like, these are like near heirloom weapons right now. Like, at some point I was using a weapon that was like half as good as an heirloom because I didn't get a weapon upgrade for like 2 zones. But these are like from this zone or the previous zone. So it's not like necessarily a gear issue, I think. Like, how much worse is my gear compared to an heirloom? Let's see, like a helmet, right? So helmet's 8 agility, 8 stamina. Oh, wow. Oh, that's so much worse. So this has more than double the stamina, a lot more agi, and it has hit and crits. Yeah. The compare is not working. It says plus 20 stamina. What about the shoulders? But weapon is not... See, like, the weapon is within the same ballpark, right? I mean, I guess the trinkets would be huge as well. Like, on my DK, when I was soloing dungeons, my #1 heal came from the trinkets. Because I would just pull bigger and bigger, and you would just heal more. Right? Because you heal based on each mob you kill. That could also be a spec issue. I don't know. I'll be curious to see what happens when you go ASA at 50. It might be like, oh wow, this is so easy now. But yeah, look at that. Almost one-shot them all. You know, like, if you get your opener as sub, it is kind of nuts. You can't always get your opener though. Sometimes the mobs spawn when you click something. You just gotta, like, kind of respect it a little bit. Dagger main hand. You need a dagger main hand to... Wait, you don't need a dagger main hand to ambush. But surely you want to, right? I'm just guessing you do want to have a dagger in the main hand. Yeah, I have vanished, but I had used it already. That's why I died. I'd already vanished. Okay, cleared this area. I can loot the crabs. Yeah, dagger only is for backstab. I mean, I haven't tried the main hand axe. Should I? Fuck. I mean, the hemo might do more damage. Okay, the backstab did less. Nah, I think you want to have a dagger, because even hemo does more if you have a dagger, right? Like, that was a 2k crit, sort of like a 2.4k crit, you know? Yo, Tolls, thanks for the 2-year sub, sorry. Appreciate that, man. Asa doesn't even need opener, you can just run around and mutilate. Yeah. That's why I think Asa's gonna be better, because you can't always get the opener. And that's like a big problem. And then when you're fighting a tanky mob, the opener is not as important, right? Because if the mob survives the first 10 seconds of your exposed weakness, your damage just like free falls, right? Because what makes sub really good is this. Right here. This was like my biggest power spike. This and Night Stalker. I wonder if you go Subterfuge as Asa. That could be good. Bing bong bing. Which class you like the most so far? From what I played, I think Monk I liked a lot. But, you know, Blood DK, Blood DK was also a lot of fun. It's like the tanks have shined the most for me. You can just do so much cool shit with them. And I really like the vengeance mechanic, even though it's like broken. It probably shouldn't exist. It's fun. That was the biggest crit ever. Oh my god. Oh, I'm supposed to use the item. I think you ambush and then click the item. Yeah. Can you click it on the corpse? I want to try Windwalker Monk. That's what I haven't played at all. Also, Fire Mage seems to be a lot of fun. So as Fire Mage now you have an ability called Inferno Blast, which always crits. And it's instead of Fire Blast, right? and it spreads dots up to like 3 or 4 more targets depending if you have a glyph. And it feels like you have a lot more crit chances fire because of critical mass. But the class has received a lot of quality of life. You can't spread living bomb anymore though, right? That's like a big L. But apart from that, it's just like, it just seems better, you know? It's a lot more consistent. And also, the way Ignite works now is whenever you do damage with your spells, you apply a dot. It's no longer if you crit. So instead of like, you know, you don't get crits, you don't have Ignite, you don't have Pyroblast, you still have an Ignite always, so you can technically do Combustion and do like a big dot, right? You still obviously want to get crits, but the crits don't matter as much. They still matter a lot though. Like, but before, critting was just so important. It was like, you could play with a mage, have the same gear as him, and do a third of his Ignite damage. Like, Kata Fire Mage was 2 RNG. Could I be queuing for dungeons when I level? Yes. Basically, do the opposite of what I'm doing. Like, I am basically simulating the slowest leveling experience possible. Sort of. Like, no heirlooms, no handouts, no add-ons, no dungeons. Yeah. Like, if I'm doing this, don't do this. Yeah, you want to just queue dungeons. You want to go inside the Darkmoon Fair, go on the, what do you call this? The Ferris wheel? Or the music carousel. And you get a 10% XP buff if you stand on that. And then you queue dungeons from there. If you go there right now, there's probably more players than in Stormwind riding this musical carousel. I wish I was lying. Like, we went to Ironforge yesterday. Why is no one in Ironforge? Is WoW dead? There's no one here. And then you go to Darkmoon Fair. Like, the whole thing was players on this thing, rotating. Because you just keep getting the XP buff over and over again. You queue, you go dungeon, you get out, you get the buff again. Boop, boop, boop. Damn. We go back here. Yeah, right next to Enclave. Saving the cost of the ticket? Yeah, because you need a game token, right? Yeah, that's why I try to tell people, like, Ironforge, there's no reason to be an Ironforge. Like, Stormwind has the portals that send you all over Kata. Like, if those imagine those portals were in Ironforge instead of Stormwind, it'd be a different story, you know? Like, that's just where people go, right? Like, in Seasonal Discovery, Ironforge was popular because whereabouts didn't matter since you got them from, like, the items. And it was closer to Scarlet Enclave and Light's Hope Chapel to do Naxxramas. So people just stayed in Ironforge more. People will go where it makes sense,
the finest wires in the land.
I don't know what this bone dust is.
See you soon.
My, you're a tall one. Off and away.
Off and away.
Can I help you?
Damn, this is actually not bad. What the hell? Did they buff white items? Item level 46.
Safe travels.
You need something?
Here there. Watch, headed back.
See you later.
Would it be faster to do 2-man dungeons or 2-man Q spam? I wouldn't offer any value. Like, let's say that I did 2-mans with a tank. What would I provide to the group? Like, he's gonna do big pulls. I can only hit one target at a time. I mean, I guess as combat it wouldn't be bad.
Go
but
with honor, friend.
I think it synergizes better with like a healer. Or like a really good AoE class. Like, if you had a class that has no AoE cap, then you could pull like 10 to 50 mobs at a time. And then the DPS carries. But as a rogue, you hit like 5 mobs right now as combat. So I think like 2-man dungeon spamming wouldn't work with this as well as you think. Okay, AoE good at low level.
Be careful.
I think Hunter has okay AoE with multi-shot. Maybe a Warlock. You need a spell that just hits all targets, you know. That's it. It doesn't have to be like a good ability. Just like it just hits everything. Yeah. That's all you need, really. I feel like a lot of classes have something like that. I mean, with Windwalker, Monk, and stuff like that, like, you get Spinning Crane Kick at 46. Like, before 46, you just have Keg Smash and Breath of Fire. But that's still really good, though. Like, Monk has really good early AoE. Like, I'm not sure about Windwalker. Does Windwalker have Fist of Fury at low levels? Like, that's probably decent. Like, I wouldn't do it with a rogue, unless it's in TBC level range, because then you have Fan of Knives, right? Yeah.
Great to meet you. Safe travels.
Bless you.
Talk to me. Be good.
Hail. Winds be at your back.
This isn't AoE. Isn't Fist of Fury and a spell that hits all targets?
For the Alliance.
That's how I know it. Unless it's different in MOP.
Looking for something specific?
If it only hits a certain amount of targets, then no. Like, you need something again that hits all mobs, right? To be good AoE.
Need help?
Who is this? What's the best way to gear a character in MOP at 85 if you boosted dungeons? You mean now or when MOP releases? Because now it would be Twilight Dungeons. Yeah, you want to get 353 eye level by either doing heroic dungeons or buying gear on the auction house at a 377, aka Fish's dungeon gear. You can also buy 397 gear with justice points if you have any of them. And then start queuing Twilights. Spend all your stones on 390 eye level gear. Get your 4 set from Dragon Soul. It's just full LFR Dragon Soul gear. Then you'd be like 390. Add this emote. Joker W. Fine. That looks atrocious though. Like absolutely demonic. I mean, it's a picture of me. Yeah. From last stream. Yeah, the 390 gear lasts a while. And some of the items are very good. Like trinkets that proc AoE, you know, weapon effects. So like replacing that with a mob green, the mob green will have to be significantly higher eye level for it to make sense. You look like E-Rob in this emote. Yeah, like in that ogre clip, right?
Our enemies will fall.
Hell yeah, dude. When Europe died in OnlyFans like 20 times.
Light be with you. Light bless you. Hey there.
I bet that guy spent like 2 weeks trying to do a puzzle.
See you around.
I don't know if he ever finished it. Like that's all I was doing. Like, always just trying to do a puzzle, and then somebody gets mad and like moves all the pieces.
King's honor, friend. Be careful. Go with honor.
Somehow that was good content.
Light
though.
bless you.
It was farming.
What can
I met him a couple times in NA back at 2019 TwitchCon.
See you around.
Seems like a nice guy. He was cheating and he still couldn't do it. Yeah, it was a hard puzzle, like, definitely. Yeah. It was like the puzzle in that movie, The Accountant. You know. Where he like does the puzzle but upside down. So like all the pieces look exactly the same. They still managed to do it, you know. I haven't seen the second The Accountant. Anyone seen that one? Is it good? Came out like this year, I think. First one is better. Yeah, I would expect that. Where's the DPS meter, little bro? Why do you want to see a DPS meter? For when I'm questing by myself, guys. Isn't that a little bit excessive? We can kind of guess what DPS I'm doing. Yo! That was a big crit. I really like that Eviscerate actually does good damage. Bet you can't skin these mobs. See DPS meter. It's not a Quinn build, okay? Hey guys, it's Quinn69 here, and today we're gonna be doing a bleed build, which is ethical. Sure, bro. Man, the weirdest thing about playing with Quinn is the fact that you can't call him a clown. So apparently he like blacklisted me in OnlyFans because there was a clip of me saying he's a clown. Like he would get really mad about that, bro. Like he says, yeah, it's like a C word, you know, it's like a slur. Hey, clown, I guess it. You're his list, buddy. I hope it was worth it for you. And that was supposed to be in his raid that he was raid leading, but I ditched him. I messaged him like, hey, I can't show up, I'm sick. But I actually was sick, you know. I had constant diarrhea. Because I caught, I don't know which one that's really bad, like the cold or the flu. Like the one that you get like maybe once every 5 or 10 years, right? And it was awful. You know, like for 7 days I didn't stream. And I thought it would be fine. It was like, nope. I gotta go to the bathroom all the time. It's just not working. Nah, it wasn't COVID. Oh, it wasn't COVID. I got COVID tested for it. And after I was like healed up, I guess, I just didn't play any more OnlyFans. Like that 7-day break, I don't know how to explain it. I didn't want to go back to playing hardcore after it. And like dealing with the whole OnlyFans stuff, I was like, okay, I'm kind of over it now. You know, it was fun, but like I'm over it. Yeah. And that's when I started playing a bit of Anniversary, like with the mage. And then they announced Phase 8 of SOD out of nowhere. It's like, oh, I'll try this out. Ended up being a really fun 3 months. That was unexpected. What is this emote? I think it's supposed to be a Keg W, but it's my face. Probably used AI art. Yeah. Just guessing. I know what that video is. You're baiting me to watch the erupting. All these mobs are melting, dude. Deadly poison is doing so much damage as well. Alright, let's go this way or that way. Maybe that way. That way. It's about forcing, guys, you know. You look like you're trying to take a shit. That is actually kind of the face I make when I'm on the bathroom and it doesn't want to come out, you know. And I've already, like, invested a bit, you know. It's partially released and it's too late to, you know, like, you gotta go through with it, right? But you're not sure. That's the worst. Yeah, it's a cliffhanger, yeah.
Go in peace.
Yo, we just got our first trinket, guys.
Be careful.
Oh my gosh. That's huge. The Devourer's stomach. Very nice. That is actually awesome. That's why there's no arrows, bro. You get excited about little things like that. 9 critical strike and increases agility by 37 for 20 seconds. Keep in mind we get an extra 30% agility as a sub rogue, so that's a lot actually. I'm gonna wait for the... Wait, if I use the Trinket to get me out of stealth? Damn it, bro. Of course. But I can't really get the ambush with it unless I kill this mob fast and then put another mob. I gotta hurry up. Take this out. Ooh. 2.7k ambush. Panda Chan. Hi. What's this guy doing here? Naked warrior? Can you pet me? Fur turns red. I'll do better. I'll do a /flirt.
Who's your bear? That's right. I am your bear.
Alright, I gotta leave, so I gotta get back to questing, buddy. See ya later. It's getting a little weird here, so, you know. Family-friendly stream. I'll have to click these. I think we need to kill this mob too. Wait for the thing. You get aggro at least, man. These NPCs here. It's lacking. Have you seen how busted Arcane is? Yeah, Arcane is like kind of crazy. Like, it doesn't really feel like you go I mean, you don't really want to go right? Because, like, the more mana you have, like, the higher mana percentage you have, the more damage you do. You know? I've been, like, kind of bouncing between Arcane and Fire. I've yet to try Frost Mage, though, and a lot of people say good things about Frost. That's, like, a lot of fun. But you can only have 2 specs active simultaneously, right? Dual spec. So you gotta like abandon one of those 2 specs and then try Frost. A little annoying that it works like that. Yeah, leveling as Frost is probably the play. If I just had to guess. Yeah. You're just gonna have more control, right? Like, something that slows you down while leveling is needing to heal, needing to eat. You just never take damage because you keep the target CC'd, then that's gonna be huge, right? Yeah, I don't think Fire would be the play for leveling. Like, I'd probably end up keeping arcane and then respeccing fire to frost, and then do something like that. Like fire just lacks control, you know. Like you no longer have blast wave, which really sucks, because that was like a really nice way of keeping mobs away from you, you know. They got rid of it. You do have deep freeze though. You're like Frost Nova deep freeze the target. Boop, boop, boop. Are you leveling slowly on purpose? Well, sort of on purpose. It's more like we're doing a character kind of like, you know, without it having advantages like heirlooms, add-ons like gold from other characters, you know. That was like your first playthrough character. It's kind of like simulating a more slow experience, I guess. I mean, I have the time for it, you know. I've kind of done all the stuff I want to do in the pre-patch. Not like in a massive rush. Like, this is a bonus character for me. I kind of want to get an idea of how long this would take. And while doing it, I've been working on Lore Master. I'm missing about 7-8 zones right now. Once I get 45 here, I'm going straight to Feralas, which will be a long journey. That's like the game wants you to go to Badlands after here, not Feralas. Boomkin and MOP. I don't know a thing about Boomkin and MOP other than they have the mushrooms, right? That AoE and shit. But I think that's not even new. It's what's the thing in Kata? Ralgor slain. But he's in Solomans. I ain't soloing that big guy. Dude, he's crazy. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, bro. Nah, this monk is really, this rogue is really humble right now. Like, we are aware of our limited power. Can't be killing someone like that. Oh, he's coming for me. Get caught. Dude, he knows. Yeah, the music here is a little weird. Even in like not Feralas, Felwood. I meant Felwood earlier. That's where I'm going next. I think it's like a similar soundtrack. Oh shit. How did that not pull? It's such a greedy loot, but I can't help myself. Annals of the Silver Hand. Oh, these are like in the dungeon. You can like just do that. Need 4 more cultists. Solo Strahom. I can't, man. Like, the character's not strong enough. The solo stuff works really well when you got heirlooms and you're a tank. If you're like a DPS without heirlooms, good luck. Yeah. Let me know how that goes. What is the purpose of this spam? There is no purpose. Yeah. Not everything that happens in this chat has an actual meaning to it. Sometimes people just want to see the chat move. You know. At all costs, it has to move sometimes in some people's heads, and you know, doesn't matter how it moves as long as it moves. You can always make the chat move though if you put alerts in the chat. Alerts can be created by subscribing to the stream, you know, or spending channel points. You guys know that? Wait, there's a cave here. What the hell? That's new. Big damn. Do you still play with LMGD? Not at the moment, but I'll be on the same server as him. We'll probably do some raids together. Like, he wanted to make a 10-man guild, but I said no, because I don't want to, like, commit to, like, a guild, right? But we'll definitely be in some raids that are the same, you know? Like, for sure. Wait, wasn't there like a skeleton here? I already clicked it. Raiding with Sissy again? Maybe we'll raid with Sissy a bit as well. I mean, he was in the chat a few weeks ago. He said pet battles ballast. So yeah, I think he's gonna play MOP. But you know, Sissy Panda and LMGD have beef together, you know? They don't really go along that well anymore. Yeah. Like, actual drama. Yeah, I am, Swigs. That is me. Where is Mr. Grubbs? I'm just gonna mount up and run away up here. It's probably faster. That dungeon spam is better. We're just trying to see how long it takes if you just quest it. So, it is feeling really slow though. Like every level is taking like over 30 minutes. I haven't been this level for 40 minutes. Oh my god. And I'm not really trying to be slow, you know, like I'm actually paying attention to what I'm doing and stuff. I'm kind of surprised. Like dungeon spamming, it takes like what, 20 minutes a level at most in this range.
You got my attention. Off with you.
Huh.
Hello.
Maybe EPL is just not the best zone or XP.
You need something?
Yo, another trinket. I'd rather have 9 hit, even though it gives strength.
Be careful.
Screw it.
Greetings for the Alliance.
It's nice to start getting trinkets though.
We will persevere.
I'm gonna go down here now. Oh, it's another quest. That's the Badlands quest though, right? Or?
How? Walk with the
Just like another talk to Fiona quest, so free XP. Maybe I'll cook the meat. Just have like a food buff. Yo, Swigs, thank you for the prime, man. Appreciate that. People still waste money in GDKP when MOP comes out in a week. Yeah, some people are doing that. I don't really understand. Like, doing a GDKP this close to the release. Like, I mean, I guess the gear helps you level faster. Like, heroic gear is pretty insane, but spending like thousands of gold on it doesn't really make sense to me. Unless you just have that much gold, right? Yeah. Like, a lot of people try to get me to join like their GDKP when I was playing either earlier characters, but I said no. It's like worth it. I would maybe do one at the start of MOP, because then the gear is like fresh and exciting and everybody wants it. But doing it at the end of the expansion, like I would just like leech, you know, which is like kind of toxic if you have no gear.
Hello. Farewell.
Like when you join those raids, you're either gonna buy gear because your gear sucks and you're doing no damage, or you don't buy anything but then you carry the raid because you know what you're doing and you have good damage. But I was gonna do neither of those two things, so yeah. But you know, people still invite me because I'm a streamer and I'm like advertising their raid, so they don't care if I don't buy anything. But I don't want to be that guy, you know. I've been that guy before, but I don't want to be that guy. Because the other people in the raid get annoyed by it as well. The people that are not like calling the shots. Like, hey, how come this guy gets like special treatment? That's not fair. I mean, I remember, bro, one of the first GDKs I did back in the end of Vanilla. It was 40-man raid. If you were not top 20 DPS or top 16, you got no gold at all. So I was like top 20 DPS. I was like, hey, why did I not get a cut? And they were like, dude, you're not gonna get gold. You did no damage. You showed up without word buffs and you expect to get a cut? Get out of here. Yeah, there was no special treatment. Oh, shit. Just got a blue item. Why can't I open this, man? I got lockpicking. Your skill is not high enough. Shit. Does that make sense? Mobs are lower level than me. Lockpicking scales based on your level. Why are the boxes not the... Is there a chance Blizzard forgot and those log boxes are level 60? Because this used to be a level 60 zone. Yeah. Yeah, I've been doing no pickpocketing. Is it worth? 2 silver. What? Wait, I gotta do this more. Give me your money. Red rose. Yeah, you can't macro it with ambush, right? That's what I used to do as well. Pickpocketing seems really OP. Okay, so what's in the box? Like, you don't gain skill though, right? Pretty sure that's not how it works anymore. There's no longer lockpicking skill. It's like kind of based on your level. Like right now, my skill is 210. It's my level times 5. Yeah. It says 210. I guess you make some gold. Maybe I can get cool stuff in that. Big goddamn damage. Add this emote. I already added an emote today. You already want a new one? Dude, this is a cursed emote. That's Canute, right? I don't know, man. I don't know if I want that. Is dungeon spam better than questing even without heirlooms? Yeah, it is. Thing is, when you don't have heirlooms and you're doing dungeon spam, the other people in your group probably have them. So you're kind of leeching off those people because they do more damage than you. Kind of like works out, right? But when you're solo, you depend fully on yourself. So if you're a weak character because you don't have looms, your speed will be a lot slower. The only good thing about not having heirlooms when questing is you don't overlevel the zones anymore. So you get like max XP from mob kills and stuff.
See you later.
That's about it.
Alliance.
Like I came to the zone at 40, now I'm 43. With heirlooms I would be close to 44. How are we today? We're doing good, man. Woke up like extremely early for no reason.
Have a good one.
And I couldn't go back to sleep.
Be careful.
I've been awake for like a while now. I'm gonna crash today at like 10 PM or 9 PM. Is what it is. Oh, there's a lot of quests here. Cat is so ready for food. Watching every hand movement towards the headset. Who wants food? If I take off my headset, that cat was just gonna fly. I was so mad at them this morning because I woke up like 2 hours earlier than usual and they still were crying for food all the time. Like, come on, man, you don't eat at this hour, you know, like 6 AM. And they just, it's like, it was like 8 AM to them. They're like, I want food now. Crying. I still didn't feed them until almost 9, you know, and they were pissed about that. They were not happy. You don't have watches? I know, but they kind of like... They kind of know when it's like food time, right? Like, roughly. But it does have a margin of error of like +2, -2 hours, I feel like. And most of the time it's the -2. Ooh, 3K crits, big responsible for. Yeah, most of the time it's earlier than later. Yeah, that was an Undead Paladin right there. Dude, where's Undead Paladin in Season of Discovery? It was teased on the PTR. Agrin. Oh my Undead Pallies, dude. Season 6? You mean Phase 9? Phase 9 hype? What are like all these things on the minmap here? Oh, I gotta like loot some box. I mean, there might be a Phase 9, guys. Like, at some point, you know. You never know, man. Yeah, dude, I actually thought there would be a Phase 9. I'm gonna say like 80% sure there's gonna be one. But I got baited so hard, bro. By the content creators on YouTube. Like, cause they data mined like some TPC size like stuff, but that was probably TPC being loaded on anniversary. You know, I think that's what it was. Yeah, Kago, man, he was farming. Kago and what's the other guy? Ebonheart. And then Hammer Dance, those three. Three musketeers. Yeah. The Ebonheart was already farming on the classic, like the China server. Like instantly when it got announced, he already had a video up. I mean, the guy's a grinder, bro. I gotta give him credit, man. Rather watch 9 hours of pet farming. Yeah, that's rough. As disappointed as I was when they announced that Sol was like not getting any new content, I'm kind of glad they made the announcement, because it was kind of annoying being like uncertain and just speculating. Like, yeah, just give me the bad news and get it done with, right? With MOP coming out relatively soon from there, I was like, yeah, I was gonna play MOP anyway. Now I can like focus on it more. But my plan was gonna be to play MOP and then go back to SOD Phase 9, thinking it would come out after. But yeah, that was not the case. Oh, I think the Huntsman is like on the roof. Panda and Racials, you have a 2-minute cooldown, which is incapacitate for 4 seconds, breaks on damage. You take 50% less fall damage, called Bouncy. You have 15 more cooking skill, and then you earn twice as much rested XP. And also food buffs are twice as effective, so you get like 2 times more stats. Yeah. It's like 5 Racials. Bouncy. Wait, is he not here? Oh. Bro. I don't have anything so far that reduces my fall damage as a rogue, though. So many rogues have that. Maybe it's like a really high level.
Have a good one.
Because in vanilla, you get at level 40.
Hey there.
Okay, that was like very good XP. Yeah, I don't want to do a 5 combo point slice and dice. So I did 1 point when I had, you know, a combo point, right? It's like when you do premeditation and ambush, you go up to 4 points. Like a 5 slice there, like, it's kind of overkill. But now, because I'm killing multiple mobs, it's fine. It's gonna refresh. Like there, that guy was alone. I'm gonna do a 5 point of this. I'm gonna do this. Next time I kill a mob, they refresh. When you don't have heirlooms, these buffs actually matter. Like, I'm weak as fuck. I think Rogue's pretty good at level 90. Not sure what the meta spec is, though. They got, like, utility and shit. Type shit. Here. Here? Yes. Damn, that mob is squishy. Hello, I have level 20. Start today. Hell yeah, brother. Time to start. We can't get the pet, it seems like. Those bags have a small chance for it. It's getting scammed left, right, center. There it is. These mobs are free kills. Oh, there he is. Did I get that Classic Plus survey? No, I didn't. I never got the survey. But I know a lot of people that said they did, so I feel like it wasn't fake. I wonder if there's gonna be anything mentioned at Gamescom about Classic Plus. I don't think so, though. I think we're gonna talk about Midnight, Legion Remix, maybe something about TBC Anniversary. Yeah. Perhaps the Town Salem, like, minigame that they were, like, hinting at PAX East. I'll go with this.
See you around.
We have finally upgraded our helmet, guys. Ooh, okay. That looks cool, actually. Yeah, it matches.
Well met.
Using that other helmet's as internets. Oh, that's the finale item. Interesting, this zone has 2 blue item rewards. Maybe even more, because I haven't been up here yet. Oh, skip all this trash, go straight to the boss. That's interesting, and have both trinkets active at the same time. You missed the other helmet? Yeah. That was really goofy. A leftover poison vial predating Rogue's discovery of replenishable toxic pouches. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, back in the day, you had to make poison over and over again because it would just, like, use all the charges. Back in my day. How do you get heirlooms? You get heirlooms with justice points or honor or Darkmoon Fair tickets. Best way is with justice points. Get level 85, spam heroic or Twilight dungeons, and just spend your points. The vendor is in the SI7 area in Old Town for Alliance, and then for Horde it's like in the middle of Orgrimmar on top of like some tower. Like on top of where Garrosh is. Yeah. So first you buy the heirloom, and then you can buy the same heirloom but upgradable to level 85. But to do that you need more justice points and the same item in your bags. Yeah, there's a couple heirlooms you can buy with gold if you're in a guild with high reputation. You can buy the helmet heirloom at Revered, and then the cloak at Friendly, and then in MOP, if the guild has the achievement, like where you have maxed out professions to 600, all of them, you can buy the legs as well. Probably see that right now. How though? Oh, I'm not in a guild. Okay. Yeah, if I was in a guild, I could show you.
What would you ask of death?
Huge ring.
Your back.
Vendors.
Hello.
Yeah, get level 85 first. Exactly. There's no point caring about heirlooms until you're 85. Working towards them before 85 is not as good. Oh, maybe this red rose is worth something.
See you later.
See ya later. Order alliance. It depends on the server, man. Always pick a server that your faction is going to be dominated in, because on this server it's like 99% alliance, right? So if you're like interested in playing on Gehennas, then you play Horde. This is Pharma, so alliance, right? But if you want to know your faction first, then I don't know, like Horde is a bit more PvE focused and alliance a bit more PvP focused nowadays, because the ratios are a bit better for PvP as alliance, better for PvE as Horde. So maybe that helps your decision, right? If you feel like you're more of a PvP player, then pick like Pharma and go Alliance. Or pick Benediction on US, you know.
Well met. Go with honor.
Yeah, what do you want? Have a good one.
How may I help you? The only honest merchant.
Also, another way of deciding your faction is if you like a certain race more than another, you know. So if you want to play undead, then you play Horde.
Baladash, Malanore.
Only Panda can be both factions. Like you pick one or the other, right?
Yeah.
No, Alliance is fine for PvE. It's like this is like a small thing. But like if you can't decide, then maybe that helps you decide, right? Ah! Oh, excuse me. Oh, damn. No achievement for quest here. I already have this one. Or, hold on. Yeah. I'm just questing here because I can't go Feralus until 45, right? That's my next one. Oh, Feralwood, I mean. Maybe I can go at 44. I'm not sure. Wait, what the hell? Rogues can use ranged weapons in MOP, but it's one or the other. So like, if I put my ranged weapon on, I lose my daggers. It's the same with Hunter and, you know, having a staff or polearm versus a bow. You can no longer equip two at the same time. You have one weapon slot. Like dual wield, you know, you can go dual wield plus... It's same with wands, right? Like a wand now is a main hand. Nah, questing is slower than dungeon spam, except for maybe when you're 80 plus. Bordered gore. This guy could be a pain in the ass. That food buff, dude. Is it? Yeah. Alright, so Honest can have melee and range weapon? No. It's like they made that change probably because, you know, it didn't really make sense. Like, if you're a hunter and you no longer have a minimum range, then what's the point of having a melee weapon? Like, you know. But like melee, right? Like, what's the point of having a ranged weapon if you have like ranged abilities here and there, you know? Where you have like more charges, like you can charge in combat as a warrior, you know? They probably felt like it wasn't a big deal as much. Like mana users were not going as much, so wanding didn't really matter. Like, did you guys ever wand like rat onwards? Because I don't think I had, right? Like wanding was more of like a vanilla, maybe TBC thing. Like, I think I had wand not even on my bars anymore. But wands are still in the game. They just are now a main hand weapon like a dagger for casters. Remember, Arcane had like a talent which increased wand damage. I played with that in Season of Discovery and Phase 1 a bit because I was always But yeah, it was kind of shit. I was like, okay, if I have to wand, that means I lost, right? Can't be going You could buy like the mana potions that were 25 silver each, or like a gold each. Some of them were like, I gotta get my pars. If I drink this veteran mana pot, I get 2 more fireballs on the boss fight. It's kind of cool though. Yeah, priest wand was sick. Yeah, like when you level up priest as part of your thing, right? Like you dot up a mob, you maybe cast a mind blast, and then you just wand. Very rewarding gameplay. Not the most fun class to level, but very efficient to level. Get that one from BFD. Like a blue one, 29 DPS, has like 1 spirit on it, 5 shadow res. Good times. If you can go Badlands at 44, then you can probably go Feralwood at 44, so I could leave here soon. But staying here till 45 is probably the play, because then I'll be stronger. What's up, Gummy? Daydreaming about the better version of the game? No, I'm just like remembering certain things. It's all good. No daydream. Yo, we got him, boys. Mr. Grubbs. He's rare right away. Like a few hundred gold on the auction house. Nice. Very nice. Very good and very nice. You killed. Thank you for the 3 months, man. Now, I didn't mind leveling priest, but my chat would always hate the idea if I told them I'm gonna level a priest. It's the same with Paladin. Like, Paladin gets a lot of hate because it's like mostly auto-attacking. But I genuinely like it. And one time I played a Holy Paladin on hardcore to level with, and it was so good actually.
You be needing something.
Talk to me. Oh, I just ran over those things. That is bad. Rookie mistake. I think it's winnable. Hit that guy for the XP. Evasion now. Oh, I think the polymorph is here. Just slice and dice.
What?
Not that bad. That was okay. I think this guy actually carried. Can you solo Hellfire Ramparts as Brewmaster? Yeah. I managed to do it at like 59 or 60, but I started doing it at 58. I was just dying, you know. The last boss is a bit tricky. Oh my god, I did the same mistake again. These ones have way less HP though. Like, if you're starting with Ramparts at 58, just like, do the quest where you loot 3 boxes, kill a few trash packs and reset. And you'll get 59 really fast, and then it's a bit easier. And then at 60 it's like a massive power spike, because you get an AoE stun with leg sweep. I only ran over 2. Just got PvP'd by a MOP poly on your evasion. Yeah, but they were hitting the Guardian, right? Because I wasn't the only target. So that actually kind of worked out. And I think it's poly, not hex. Like, normally it's a hex, right? Did I keep hitting you? That was kind of insane, though. Alright. Boss is up there. Oh yeah, the scout is snitching. OSRS when? Probably after MOP. I'm just gonna join, I guess, the trend a bit late. I wanna play MOP. Watch the trend be dead by the time I play it, and then people are like, why are you playing this? This was meta like 2 months ago. I don't want to skip MOP, right? I feel like I can do both, where I play MOP, have fun, and then do the RuneScape stuff after. It just makes more sense for me. I feel like there's gonna be so much backseating though, because if I do play it like, let's say 3 months, 4 months after most other people start playing it, the viewers are gonna know stuff about the game, even like the non-RuneScape players, and they're gonna be like, oh no, this is how you do this is how you do that, and it might kind of like ruin the experience, you know. Like, I don't mind if people tell me what to do if I ask, but if I'm not asking, I would like to like kind of like try to figure it out, you know. I guess gonna make a rule, you know, like do like a pinned comment, you know, no backseating, you get timed out, something like that. But if I ask, then like you can answer, you know. Yeah, there's like add-ons in the game too, so that one's weird. It's like, do you get the add-on? Do you not use it? Why are you not using the add-on? Yeah. Mob and then loot. Oh, I see. Yeah, luckily this chat listens to rules. Yeah, of course, the chat would actually listen, right? And not the backseat if I say so. Definitely. Yeah, we'll have like a no backseating spam. I wonder if RuneScape viewers are like Spurgs. Like what kind of community it is compared to like WoW viewers. There's like some overlap. RuneScape seems like a game people watch only to backseat. I mean, to be honest, backseating happens everywhere. Like, you play League, people will backseat you. Play WoW, people will backseat you, right? It's just one of those things. People like telling you what you're doing wrong because they know how to do the thing. It's just every game. RuneScape viewers really want to help because they know far too much. Yeah, I completely get that. See, like, When I was doing OnlyFans, I really enjoyed helping out the people that didn't know anything about the game, because I felt like all my WoW knowledge was useful, you know? And RuneScape's even an older game than WoW, so if I played the game, I don't know anything. They'd be like enjoying saying, like, no, this is good, you want to do this, this is amazing, this one tip will change your life. Like, I know what that means because I do the same exact thing. I'm like that with pet bells yesterday with Peo. He was asking me about pet bells. I'm like, yeah, you really want to get this pet, bro. This pet is insane. Like Arctic Hare's Biss. Get this pet. You know.
Open for business.
So I get it. But yeah, I would like to, if I say like, hey, don't backseat unless I ask, like, you know, people like respect that rule, but I don't know if they will.
Well, spit it out.
Probably not.
Be good.
Anu Belore Delana.
We're gonna level up, boys.
Blessings upon you. Do not lose faith.
Level 44. We acquired a new spell called Feint. Ooh, Feint's actually really good. Where we put this? F for Feint. Yeah. Yes. But this is the version of Feint that, you know, made rogues some of the best classes in the game for soaking mechanics. 50% less damage taken from area of effect. No cooldown. 20 energy. Like, it's pretty good. As for stealth, yeah, I could do that. MOB equals FOMO, OSRS, do whatever you want. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I'll play the game, bro. I swear. Like, I've been saying I want to play RuneScape for like 2 years, and yeah, now people are like asking me to play it, because like before it was like different, where like I was kind of like afraid to try it out because I think it would be really bad for my stream. But I don't think it would really be now, because it's like kind of popular. If anything, could even be better. But I still want to do what I've planned to do, which is like at least playing MOP, right? So like I don't want to like just jump on this thing now because it's popular now. Yeah, I don't mind waiting longer, you know. I just want to try it out. For all I know, I don't even like the game, because whenever I look at RuneScape, it doesn't look good, you know, like visually. It's like, this looks very weird. I bet people say the same thing about Classic, right? They look at Classic, like Classic looks bad, but it's still fun, you know? Looks are not everything. It's like judging a book by its cover, right? Goku will play OSRS after he will have been to the gym. Yeah, maybe that will be my life, guys. I wake up, I go to the gym, and then I play some RuneScape. You know? What happened? Play RuneScape at the gym? Yeah! Giga Chow. How long is leveling process from 1 to 90? 1 to 90, I don't know. I mean, 100 hours, probably. Yeah. Or like less, like could be like 80. But I don't know exactly how long it takes from 85 to 90. No, for sure. I feel like I have a lot of die-hard WoW players here, man. Like, you talk about RuneScape potentially being a game I want to check out, people get mad. It's like, no, RuneScape bad. We gotta be a little bit more open-minded, chat. You know? A teeny bit more. Like, I'm gonna give it a shot, you know? I'll give it a shot. When the time is right. I'll decide for it. Maybe I'll be like you guys, like, yeah, this is not a game for me, you know? Like, I don't know why people like this. Or maybe it'll be like, damn, I wish I've played this before. Well, it's like a big range. Does it have pebbles? I have no idea. I know it has fishing. That's about it. I know you can fish in it.
Victory lies ahead.
A lot of
Salama
games have that, you know. Oh, riding the caravan again. Before I ride, I want to check if there's a Badlands quest. Actually, no. Let's just finish this though. That's the play. Yeah, but first opinions really matter. Like, a person could play a game for an hour and just determine that the game is bad, and you can't really argue with that person. You know what I mean? Like, it's just one of those things. Even if maybe that person would have liked the game, like, if you just quit early, then you probably just don't like it. Like, you know. Like, that happens with WoW, too. Some people start playing Classic WoW, and they're like, oh, leveling's too slow for me, I'm done. But even if maybe that person would have enjoyed it. First impressions really matter. I just have good taste. It looks bad not playing it. Bro, you're watching my stream. Your taste can't be that good. Alright, buddy. What are we doing here? Okay. Settle down. Anyways. Like, I was like that with Minecraft, you know? Like, I tried Minecraft, I just didn't like it. Even though maybe it is a good game, and I wasn't stubborn enough to, like, go through with it. Yeah. This didn't work for me, you know? But there's been games that I've played, not like them, stopped playing, and then tried them again, and then actually really liked it. And that happened with Path of Exile. First time I played Path of Exile, I was like, what the hell's going on? This is ridiculous. Played it for like 10 hours, and then I quit. The reckoning is at hand. Didn't play for like 2 more years, and then tried it again, this time with friends.
Hello.
And actually got really addicted to it.
Good luck, friend.
You know, because they were able to teach me about the game, where before I would just get confused, you know?
What's on your mind?
And maybe, like, RuneScape's kind of like that, right? Like, WoW can be like that as well.
Good.
Like, it's a better experience when you play with other people. It can, like, kind of help you out and answer your questions, you know? Yeah, the PoE talent tree is like, what's going on, right? Now I like the PoE talent tree. Like, I understand what the stuff is, you know? But at the beginning, I was like, what? Much here? This is crazy. Very easy to get overwhelmed as a new player. Why does your character have a butt plug? That's my tail, buddy. A very short, bushy tail. Okay. Not a butt plug. Nah, it's not faster. Definitely not. Oh, shit. I was like, what is this big shadow? This sucks because we don't have a stealth opener now. Biggest eviscerate ever seen in mankind. Alright, skinning this should give a look. 1? Come on, man. Be at least like 10 fur. Messed up, dude. Yeah, that guy in Vanilla was like a 10-man boss or something, right? Keep in mind right now, this is not the level 60 zone. It's a level 40 zone, 40, 45. But yeah. Although the elites are non-elites. Haven't found an elite quest yet. Big upgrade. I'm not answering that question, guys. It is... I'm not even gonna read it out loud. Like, that is just ridiculous. Mods, time those guys out, by the way. Mods, clean up the chat. Try and be family friendly. Now, I said timeout, not permaban. Sell down, bro. Sell down. That guy was just copy pasting. Timeout, timeout, timeout. Not even follow. I'm pretty sure that if someone just followed the stream and then they type something right away, and then you click on, it doesn't show they're following. I think it takes maybe hours for that to update. I've noticed it. Yeah, you just like unban that guy and just give him like a 1 hour ban or something. 1 hour timeout. A bad dragon fan. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Do I want to know what that is? 1 to 85, you can do it as fast as like 30 hours if you're like zooming with the dungeons and heirlooms. Maybe even 26, 25 hours at absolute speed. If you try to go fast, it's fast, you know. I ain't Googling that. If you tell me to Google something, bro, I'm not Googling it. Yeah. One time I Googled Blue Muffin and I regretted it, you know? Yeah. It's one of those things. It's waffle. Yeah, my bad. See, I like, you know, I'm innocent. I wouldn't know. You guys obviously know instant what I'm talking about. Like, you guys are degens, man. Jesus. Jesus, bro. Yeah, what's that? Yeah, we don't know, right? Anyways. I'm like pretty innocent, you know. I've never even seen 2 girls, 1 cup. Like, I'm not even trying. I know what it is, but I've never seen the video. Yeah. It's a must-see. Is it, though? Why would I want to see that? Like, if I know what it is, like, I was like, okay. That happened? Cool. I can picture it, you know? Yeah, nice React content. Definitely suitable for Twitch. Very family friendly. What a weird time to join the stream. Yeah, I'm really sorry. Let's change topics here. It was you did chat, you write weird stuff, and then I started thinking about weird stuff. That's how it goes. You know? I've been influenced. But it somehow be that in this level range, it is actually slower to level in the pre-patch. Because there's no longer the 50% buff.
I have what you seek. What? No tip? Spread the
and then, like,
word,
it kind of speeds up later.
See you later.
Something like that. I do feel like the 40s have been, like, surprisingly slow. And again, I am being somewhat efficient here. Quests. In 90k XP, getting like 4 or 5k per quest. What is the food that you most associate with Malta? The food I most associate with Malta is like probably pastizzi. Yeah. And Google what that is. Rabbit stew? I mean, that's definitely up there. Bob? I mean, Bob's name is that on Twitch because she likes pastizzi. Yep. Movie theater, popcorn, and candy? I mean, that's not like a Malta thing, right? You can find movie, popcorn, food anywhere, you know? Anywhere in the world. What is this music in this zone? Like wah, wah, wah.
Anaria Shola. We will have justice.
See you around. See you later. Hey there. For the Alliance.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Big shoulders.
Have a good one.
Now, I've heard this soundtrack, but in Fellwood. And that's where I'm going at level 45, so I kind of feel bad for you guys. It's gonna be the same soundtrack twice in a row. That normally doesn't happen. Yeah, but I don't think it's all of Fellwood, though. I think some of Fellwood doesn't have this. Are we doing... Ooh! That's nice. Doing Fellwood into Winter Spring. Winter Spring is so good. And revamp. Yo, this guy looks sick. Oh, he's got like a freebie as well. We do like the freebies.
We will persevere. Death to all who oppose us. Remember the Sunway.
And it gives you another quest. Okay, this is really good XP now. Your balls ever hurt so much from sitting? Nah, not really. Yeah, look what's behind me. They want food. I'm going to grab food buff in game and then give food buff to the cats. Look how much they're gonna react when I remove headphones. It's like they know, man. Let's go. Alright. What are the spirits I got free, by the way? Is it like this guy? Darrowshire spirits. Oh, okay. It's just like in Vanilla. You kill them and then you talk to them. Yeah, this place has so many quests now. Could be 45 in no time. Pretty good pacing, like you get 5 levels doing the whole zone, starting at 40. Like before you would over level because of heirlooms or the 50% XP buff. And if you had both, it would be like super over level. And then if you did dungeons while also questing here, it would over level even more. If you go no heirlooms, only questing in the zone, it's actually the right amount of XP. I feel like that's rare that people do that, you know? I got another player. Wow. 90 achievement points. That's a brand new player. You see, guys? WoW is still growing. People trying out the game for the first time ever. How slow is leveling like this? The levels are taking sometimes like 40 minutes. It is extremely slow right now. But this level is going fast. 23 minutes. Okay, that's still 40 minutes. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying my best. Definitely it's a lot slower than dungeon spam with heirlooms. Like a lot more slow than I thought. But it could just be a zone thing. Like maybe maybe EPL is not the best. Oh my god, there's a rare. Baron Bloodbane. Look at this guy. He's gonna give me like 4k XP. Oh shit, I got caught. hurt so bad. I'll lose my heal buff because I'm not gonna kill him in time. Try to go for a Viscrit. Dude. I think those are better. Agi is so insane. This part of the zone is very good XP. But before this, it's been kind of bad. I feel like. But like this area here, you have so many quests close to each other. But I gotta get 2 out of 16 skulls though. That seems like an insane grind. And what the hell, bro? Yeah, I was gonna go to Neris, but I came here since it's like the same continent. And going to Daenerys would have been a bit annoying, like pretty far away. I gotta figure out the best way to go to Felwood after this. Like the transport system. Be like a long road, Felwood. Because like normally here you go to Badlands, right? But my Lord Master that I need is in Felwood. I've already done the Badlands Lord Master one. But I got a feeling, Chad, that Rogue is gonna get very strong soon. You know, like, it's been a while since I've gained something good. Like, to tell you the honest truth, right now, we are playing the exact same way as, like, level 30. So, 14 levels hasn't changed a damn thing. That's not really normal. I've not really been receiving meaningful passives. Like my last passive was now you can detect traps. Okay, that's not gonna help. Then you get like a passive is like all of a sudden you do twice more damage, right? So I think my next power spike is gonna be level 50. So at 50, either get something good as sub, or I go Asa and I play with Venomous Poison thingy. And you get a second glyph as well. I don't think I burned the golem. That's a MOP talents rework for you. Yeah, it's very random, right? But it tends to be the same for each spec of a class. So like 50 would be the level you get like this, and this. One for each spec. That was like really loud. What's going on here? What?
Hi.
9k XP. Oh wow. Oh, so that's like the finale here. I can just Hearthstone to Lights Hope Chapel. Oh, might as well finish these quests, right? That's really good. I'll do these quests, hand them in. And I don't need to go all the way there. And then with Hearthstoning and handing that, I should get 45. And 45 gives me a talent point. So maybe I get something useful. Leeching Poison. Yeah, that's gonna be good.
Can I help you? Be careful. Have a good one. Greetings. Be careful. For the Alliance.
Mm-hmm. I need to apply poisons, actually. Turn off the music. I mean, we're out of here soon. Don't worry. It is a bit annoying. Wait, am I actually dying? I popped evasion on this. Don't at me, I'm vanishing. I need to apply poisons. I don't have my thing. We're down bad, boys. I've died once already in this zone today. I know, it's not as easy as I thought. I thought doing no heirlooms rogue would be a piece of cake, but you don't really feel it. You have to take things a bit slower, you know? I've already finished that, so I don't need to kill... Oh, they still drop the skulls, actually. Like, the first 20 levels, I was definitely killing mobs a lot faster. Like, ambush would nearly one-shot mobs. With all the running you've done, why are you still Fat TV? Guys, we're not Fat TV, okay? That's just like a meme. Yeah. I'm actually quite athletic. You know? Or like a WoW streamer. Actually, is that even true? I feel like a lot of WoW streamers are like really fit. You know, like Zaryu, Jinji. Even Bean, man. Bean is like losing a lot of weight. He's going to the gym. He's cooking his own food. Yeah, man. Yeah, Bajira, bro. You're like Peekaboo? I think Peekaboo's a lot more fit than me. Does he have like a bike that he rides and shit? Like the, you know, what do you call it? Like a bike that stands still, but like it's for exercise. He's got like one of those right behind him. Unless it's like a prop, you know. Pika's tall. Yeah, he's pretty tall. I've met him. He's like 190 or 188 cm. Something like that. Like 6'1", 6'2", like... We're meeting him in 2019 BlizzCon. 190 cm, 65 kg? No way. What are these patchwork golems? I mean, I'm just gonna hand in this quest, because I'm gonna be 45 anyway. Don't need this one anymore. Not worth fighting those golems.
What can I do for you? See you around. See you later. Be careful.
Use our Hearthstone.
Step on up. Have a good one.
Yeah, at 44 you could have left. That's okay.
What do you offer? I run a stand-up business.
We got
here.
a sick ring here.
The only honest merchants are
there it is. Level 45. Eastern Plainlands is done. Now we're Hearthstone. Back to Stormwind. So we're making our way to Felwood. Maybe things will start speeding up a bit more now. Got 10 points. New zone. Just getting to the zone will be a bit slow. I'll pick the talent as I'm traveling. Just going to maybe do some profession stuff. Sell the bag. Mr. Grub's 239 gold. That's nice. 8 silver for Mage Weave. Why is it so cheap? And then silk is this much. Okay. That doesn't make any sense. 6 gold for a heavy hide. Found this as well. 45 gold. Gonna sell the tick litter for now because I don't need it yet. What I will do is purchase some medium leather and then make this. I'll buy like 40 or 50 or 60. 60. Use like 5 times more silk than Mage Weave while leveling? I see. That will do it. Yeah, cooking I'm gonna stop here because this is like not worth it, these recipes. They're too expensive. Maybe there's like another recipe you can use. Oh yeah, 225 you get new ones. Do I just like send 225? I have plus 15 as Pandaren. 4 gold for a skill point. 3 gold for a skill point. That's not that bad. This one's even cheaper. I'll do this. I don't even need 40. Oh, 19. Should need more. 29. Yeah, it's better to level cooking a MOP. I'm just doing it now, just because I kind of like having the food buff. But you do spend a lot more gold. Were you a teen enjoyer back in the day? Yeah, I do. I used to watch his videos all the time. Wait, where's the Felwood quest? What's up with that? It's in the other continent. Oh. That explains stuff? Yeah. Yeah. Athene, best holy paladin in the world. The skill. Skill. Remember that guy that was always not wearing a shirt? And there's like thumbnails with like that like girlfriend of his with like the booba, you know? Like it was like clickbaiting really hard. Wait, am I screwed? Oh, never mind. I can make this.
Looking for something specific?
Looks kind of bad though. But okay. Yeah, this is leatherworking, bro. You spend hours skinning while questing, and then you get like 10 skill points. Oh. Like, unless you spend 3 hours only skinning, like you find like a spot and you just don't do anything else, you're not gonna have enough materials, you know.
See you around.
Oh, it is. Heavy leather, no thanks. Is there even a race in the game that has more leatherworking skill?
For the Alliance.
Fine thread.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, the Nexus 175. I haven't been able to make anything useful, by the way. I'm always behind on the profession. Worgen? Oh, they have skinning? Yeah, Worgen has like the skinning faster thing, right? Which is actually kind of nice. Okay. Well, 173. Need more heavy leather. I mean, I could just go buy a shit ton, honestly. There are 2 gold each now. Yeah.
Safe travels.
$540 skinning, yeah, that's huge. Yeah, Athene had like the OnlyFans add-on, and I don't know, I didn't get it. It was kind of sus, right? Even though it probably had nothing with it, you know.
Can I help you?
But yeah. I heard it was a good add-on, at least. I never bothered to install it. I was one of those people that preferred if they just let us use the auction house, because it was been getting kind of annoying. Like, some streamers like really bothered me because they would be like, yeah, let's keep doing no auction house, and then they would only log in once a week to raid, and then they would just get everything handed out for free. It's like, do you really have a say in this? And I was like herping and shit, man, like, because it was like cool not having to use the auction house, but like after some time it just kind of became frustrating, you know. Like I feel like the way we should have done it is after we cleared Molten Core once or twice, they should have just enabled it, you know, because it was more like to prove we can do MC without handouts, you know. But when it came to like the farm, it was like, yeah, we've already like kind of proven ourselves, we have to keep doing this. And I feel like a lot of the viewers were like, yeah, we don't really care, just use the auction house. But people thought they would get bullied by their chats if we started doing that. That was like the excuse. You gotta keep in mind with the what was it called?
Hey there. See you around. See you later.
They had this like thing every weekend where you would like open the presents. Tribute chests, yeah, the tribute chests, those items, they came from outside the guild, technically, right? From like Fangsley and stuff. So it was already technically not guild found, but yeah, it's like a gray area, I suppose. That's why Athene made the auction house add-on. He was trying to fix that problem. Yeah, we're buying 50 of this. More than half my gold is just gone. Ciao. First arena execution, and dude, that whole Sakisha thing was crazy, man. I just done Scarlet Monastery with him. Then the daily reset happened, so we could do it again. And then he's like, "Hey guys, I gotta go 1 second. Soda Poppin wants to call me." Like, okay. And he ends up getting executed. And then he ended up like learning the Petri recipe as well. Sakisha was a bad boy, man. He was a bad boy. Yeah, he was like causing trouble, man. Like for soda and shit. I would not expect them.
You need something?
8, 10. Oh, you need cured heavy hide as well, though. Nope. Yeah, some people were getting really mad about certain stuff, you know. Like the drama, you know. I got mad about the pirating, for example, you know. Like, actually mad about it. Like, crashing out and shit. You can buy a 14 stall bag for 9 gold. It's pretty good. Yes. Imagine spending 114 gold to get, like, 6 skill in leatherworking. Like, what is this profession?
Can I help you?
I regret everything about this profession. One thing I'll check and then I'll go to the next place. Yeah, the thing about the pirate stuff is he kept like doubling, tripling, quadrupling down, right? But he's had like a lot of friends in the guild. Like there were people that always had his side, and you know, they thought people were like blowing it out of proportion, which they were, you know, including myself, right? We blew it up too much. But like if he had just like simply admitted like he kind of fucked up and he could have done a better job. To be fair, Yamato yelling at him as the like the funniest thing, right? Is like Yamato was also doing nothing at all. Like he could have done so much, and he was like in stealth yelling at Pirate as they're dying. Yeah. But like, I think it was Yamato's attitude that maybe made Pirate even more upset and willing to not take accountability. But yeah, it definitely, like, you know, could have been better handled from both parties, right? Yeah. But what made me really upset the whole thing was the next morning I saw 2 clips of Pirate basically saying like, yeah, I can't believe these like mages were not like blizzarding. It made me like, I forget the words he used, but like he was saying a thing and then not doing it at all, and that's kind of the path, right? People are like bringing out the receipts. It was like high school drama, yeah. Solar Poppin really didn't like that. Yeah, it's one of those things. Wait, I'm stuck here, bro. How do I go this side? Yeah, the new mage players. The Lakari thing was also kind of weird. Yeah, he was like making Lakari feel bad because he was new. And the funny thing is, I think Lakari was pretty good. Like, I've played with him, like he was doing a good job on mage. I think he died to like a DC at like 45 or some shit. Not watching that, bro. Like I know there's like some drama with like the stop killing games and shit, but it's kind of weird how people like are doing the stop killing games drama now, because that was like 10 months ago or something. Yeah. Somebody is begging for gold. But I'm broke. I can't be handing out gold, man. This way. Yeah, it's gotta be this way. I got lost, dude. New Stormwind is weird. Yeah, this is the way. Yeah, the weird thing was like whenever I was playing with Pyra in the beginning, I was given the benefit of the doubt, right? But my chat, like there will be like a few people in my chat always saying bad things about him. It's like this guy is like full of it or whatever. But like, why are people hating on this person so much? You know? He already had established some anti-fans, you know, that like maybe knew about the guy from before, just didn't like him, you know. It is so confusing, Stormwind. I think I got a pass from this side. Yeah, okay. I went to like the cemetery. But like, you first want to like kind of get an idea yourself, you know. I don't want to be like, oh, people say this guy's like this, so he must be like this. I'll get my own conclusions, you know. Overall, I mean, I did a lot of dungeons when things went smooth, you know. Yeah. Yeah, it was worth it. Dude, at TwitchCon, he was right next to me, but we didn't talk to each other. It was so awkward. Like, he was right here, and I was like here, you know. I didn't speak to him. I don't think he even recognized me, to be honest with you. Yeah. Wearing my glasses and shit. Is this one the boat I need to take? Yeah, it is actually.
May the stars guide you.
Yeah, I'm on the list. He's kind of tall. Nah, he's like same height as me almost. Like maybe like an inch or two taller. Like 6 feet, you know. I didn't even know he was gonna be at TwitchCon. Like, they had like a meet and greet. A lot of the really big streamers have those. Deep voice IRL. I heard him speak, but I don't remember like his voice at all. Like, honestly, I don't know what it sounded like. Like, it was at a party and it was really loud. You know what I mean? Like, I could not really hear what people were saying. It was one of those where people like getting close to you to talk, you know. There was like music playing and shit. Nah, I just didn't speak to him. Felt kind of weird. I go this way? Yeah. You think I Show Speed would ever visit Malta? I don't know, man. Wait, does this bolt work, chat? Anyone know if this bolt works? Because there's no NPC on it. How do I go to Darkshore? I'm gonna just use the fly path. Okay.
Greetings.
Oh, that's easy. Wait, I probably need to pick up the thingy. Bellwood. Pretty cool you're not using flying mount. Oh, you can't fly until level 60. Okay, let's go pick this.
I am honored.
This is probably faster.
May the stars.
Alright, let's figure out our talent point. Cheat that. An attack that would otherwise be fatal will instead reduce you to no less than 10% of your max health, and damage taken will be reduced by 85% for 3 seconds. Cannot occur more often than every 90 seconds. That's a very short cooldown. And then there's Leeching Poison. Coats your weapons with a non-lethal poison that lasts for an hour. Your melee attacks have a 50% chance to poison the target for 10 seconds. Your subsequent weapon strikes against the poisoned target will heal you for 10% of the damage dealt. That's very nice. Your Feign ability also reduces all damage taken by 30%. Also really good. I'm probably gonna go with Leeching Poison. Yeah. But it makes the most sense for solo leveling. Like, Crippling Poison is not really doing anything for me right now, so just healing for 10% of the damage is nice. And maybe I'll heal so much that I don't even need Recuperate anymore, so I don't have to use that. So right now, I survive with this. What can you say, Ron? Ah, okay. Alright. Okay. Yep. I should have bought some glyphs, man. If I have 50, I could use a second one, you know? Silly mistake. There's some actually useful glyphs. Like 1% more heal from Recuperate. 30% more move speed when you sprint. Lower cooldown of stealth. Increases duration of evasion. That's actually a good one. This one's probably the best, actually. The evasion is 100% Dutch, so European. Yeah, when I was like one-shotting mobs, the stealth cooldown really sucked. But my damage has gone down so much that I don't think it matters. Like, I'm not killing them quick enough, you know? But at some point I have to like wait to stealth so I can like ambush. Now stealth's ready. It's a 6-second cooldown. What class are you in real life? What class am I in real life? I think like a hunter, because I got pets, you know? Yeah. Yeah, undead male hunter. You're not hunting anything? Yeah, I rely on my pet a lot. It's like I'm a beast mastery hunter, you know? Yeah. It's nice that these mobs are not hostile right away. And MGT said he will try to hold piece him up. Will you help him? I mean, I might check him out, right? I don't really have any plans at the moment. It's just gonna be like YOLO and then, oh, this makes sense, I'll do it, right? I don't want to like promise anything, you know? Like, I say, no, I can commit. We've arrived in Fellwood. Gotta go all the way down here. He won't find any players if you don't go? Nah, he would. Would. And MGD is a pretty big streamer nowadays. Like, his view count is a lot higher than it used to be, you know? Like, remember in SOD, he would, like, make raids when I'm not streaming and, like, he would fill it fast, you know? And, like, actually is, chat. Like MGD used to have, like, 100 viewers. Now I guess, like, 300, you know? That's, like, 3x. It makes a big difference. Like, he has his own, like, community and people that want to play with him. And that's exactly what you need if you want to organize raids, right? Yeah, and he's a consistent streamer. LMG's biggest problem, apart from himself, is the fact that he didn't stream consistently, right? So now the fact that he streams like on a regular basis, people actually like know he's gonna be live, and that's the most important thing as a streamer. Like, I had the same problem. I used to be the most inconsistent streamer. I would stream at 2 p.m. or at noon, 3 times a week, 4 times a week. Like, sometimes I go live at 4 p.m. There was no logic to my schedule. It was completely random. And what caused that schedule to be bad was vanilla WoW. So I'd be like, okay, I'm going live at noon today. But I gotta get word buffs for my raid before chrono boosts. Oh, I got ganked in Felwood trying to get Songflower. Minus 2 hours. I'll delay my stream for 2 hours now. Because I'm not gonna get word buffs on stream. I'll get stream snipe. Oh, it happened again. I guess I'm going live at 4 p.m. today. Because I would prioritize getting word buffs in the raid over my stream. Bad choices, but that's how it was back then. So, but then when TBC came out, I got a lot more consistent because, well, there were no word buffs. And then Rat was even better. And I think my stream has gotten a lot more consistent, like with view count and stuff, from that just happening, right? Because you're going live at random times. I mean, it works for some streamers, but like, I think it's bad. You know, it's like a debuff. Yeah, vanilla, I just... Even ranking with Alterac Valley, you know, like some days I just don't feel like streaming at all. And it'd be like a week of not streaming because it was a miserable experience to do Alterac Valley. But I still did it because I was stupid, you know. Looking back, I wish I did things kind of differently. But, yeah. Yeah, in this zone, it's also the same annoying track, but I don't think it's all... Yeah, see, it's different now. It's only in this side of Felwood. Yeah, we gotta endure that part at some point, and then Winter Spring is gonna be different for sure. Hemorrhaging Veins glyphs is a good one since you unlock the Sanguinary Veins passive. Oh my god, it's the same track again. Your Sanguinary Veins ability now also increases damage done to targets affected by your hemorrhage. Oh, okay. I don't know, I have no idea what that means, but I'll probably end up using it. Song 1 out of 4? Yeah, it is what it is, man. It sucks that the soundtrack of Felwood is the same as EPL. Yeah, I can mute it, but then all you hear is me. That's kind of awkward. What I can do is lower it. But you gotta remind me to raise it up after. Yo, Yatul, thanks a lot for the 29 months, man. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, so I guess like South Felwood and North Felwood has it, and then in the middle it's not. Maybe not all the way south. Maltese music hits. Yeah, I don't want to get copyright strike by someone from Malta, dude. I probably got striked already today because of that video with the Chinese 20th year anniversary. Like, I'm pretty certain. Oh, here it's like different. Why doesn't it stay like this all the time?
Peace, friend. How may I help? Ah.
Strike by Blizzard? Yeah, I don't know what kind of music they had, you know. Wait, I gotta actually apply the poison. Don't you feel bad the openware is fully empty? Yeah, I do. It's also nice though, because you get all the mobs to yourself, all the wares to yourself. It's back. Oh yeah, it feels weird, right? What is this? I don't know what you. I don't know. I'm watching that. Some weird shit. Look at all those green numbers. So I gotta steal their honey, huh? Okay, leeching poison looks really good. Bees jump in the water to get them off. Yeah, we don't really need recuperate anymore. Yeah, maybe you could solo dungeons with that. The more damage you do, the more you heal. Oh my god, a rare mob! It's Rage Paw. He's back. The Cataclysm didn't remove him. That guy's an OG rare. There's a lot of new rares and old rares removed, but not that guy. He lasted. Yeah, we recuperate and leeching poison. That's a lot of self-healing.
Yo, JKRD, hey.
Yo, what's up, AdPoo? Thanks for the sub, man. Yeah, I feel like an heirloom rogue with this might be possible solo actually. Because you have a lot of dodge as well, right? I don't think I would be able to as non-heirloom guy though. I got caught. I got caught so hard, man. I mean, I'm actually still technically dying, which is so surprising. Having like 2 heals now. If I don't have recuperate, I think it's not enough. Unless I do way more DPS. Like my health went below 80% there. But then if I get the proc right away, because you know the proc happens after ambush, so the ambush doesn't heal me. You know? And that's like my #1 damage. But if I get it up before Eviscerate, then the Eviscerate heals a lot. But definitely we should not be dying that much. Like this is a lot better. Now we just gotta get more DPS somehow. Level 50 is when I guess we get something cool. Ah, damn it. I forgot to learn dual spec. I was in the major city. That's the one thing I really needed to do. Just learn dual spec so I can like, oh, let me try Asa. Now I can't do it. I gotta like go back to darn asses, I guess. Oh yeah, ship applies it right away. But still, like, ambush is the first thing you press, so you're not gonna get ambush to heal you. But that's nice. I lost my buffs. There it is. Oh, I got Rupture at 46. Is that good for sub-rogue, though? It's like... It has to be like a really tanky mob to Rupture it and then also Eviscerate. I don't think I'm gonna press that much. It's more like an ass ability. You could say it's a bit ass. Rumbo secret discovered. Dance for Rumbo. Oh, that actually worked. For leveling, yeah. Yeah, just gotta wait till 50 till we get a lot stronger. Nice boots. Pelt and satyrs. MOP Classic still happening. Heard a lot of streams are transitioning to OSRS. I mean, they're not gonna cancel the expansion because people are playing, streamers are playing RuneScape, right? Yeah, it's still happening, dude. But yeah, a lot of the classic content creators have been playing RuneScape, and I think the majority of them might keep playing it instead of MOP. I don't know if everybody though. Yeah, MOP is not cancelled, don't worry. That would be something. Hype train, yeah. Play Tibia like Giga Chat instead of OSRS? I've never played Tibia. That's like a really old game, right? That's before my time, dude. That's a bit before my time. That's master volume, hold on. Everything was before your time, little gup. Okay, dude. I do remember certain things that are old, like I remember floppy disk, you know, and dial-up internet. I remember Yahoo and Miniclip, MSN, MySpace, ASL. Yeah, VHS, bro. Malta still uses floppy disk. How did you know that? I miss the days without cell phones. Dude, life was so different, man, I swear. Like, sometimes I watch, like, movies that came out before smartphones, and it's just, like, so weird. Like, damn. That should change stuff. We're actually outside all day, yeah. Like, you be outside, and you, like, get lost because you don't have Google Maps on your phone. Oh, wild. Well, another rare. This guy's also an OG rare. Every government still uses floppy disks, especially in the military and power departments. How come? Malta internet is literally packets over pigeons. You know, you say it as a joke, right? But there's actually buildings in Malta that have pigeonholes specifically designed for, you know, that purpose, right? But obviously not because of internet. Yeah, that system was used for a long time in Malta. Yeah. Oh my gosh. A steel lockbox. Patch. I mean, I guess it's a transmog. Huge eviscerate. Malta, they build walls out of Kit Kat bars. Kit Kat bars. I mean, come on, man. It would melt. Too hot for that. Yeah, we have Kit Kat in Malta. It's very popular. To be honest with you, though, I don't quite like it that much. I would eat a Kit Kat, obviously, but it's just not one of my favorite chocolates. You know? I prefer, like, Cadbury or, you know, Aero. Like, those are, like, my faves. I actually bought some of those today, actually. Those at the supermarket. Got, like, some Cadbury with nuts and then Aero mint. Yeah, I went past the Kit Kat. I saw the Kit Kat there, you know. They have, like, some new flavors and stuff. Like, they kind of look good, but it's like, yeah, I'm just gonna go for what I like. And I bought another one of those stupid Dubai chocolates. I'm gonna try it again, but I don't think it's a real one because it's only €1. You know, like a small one. Yeah. I don't eat paper, guys.
Can I
like when I was younger, I would eat one of these. Anyone ever had this? Like, it's 200 grams, and I would eat it all by myself. Very not good for my teeth, by the way. But I love this one, bro. I don't know if it exists anymore. I've not seen this in like 10 years. Yeah. It like pieces that were like kind of like Smarties and then actual candy. And it had kind of like a pop. Yeah, see jelly popping candy. It would just pop in your mouth. You go like this, like it was nice. I don't know. It's like entertaining to eat. It's in the UK, really?
Expecting you.
I would eat too much of that, man. Like legit. Like 200 grams of how much sugar is in that? You know, it's probably 3 times what I should have. And nowadays I don't eat as much chocolate. You know, you get a small bar like this maybe once every few days. Like how much? It's like 50 grams maybe. Fastest way out of Botanica is dying, I guess. Now, fastest way out of Botanica is running through the last boss and going through the portal, and then you're at the entrance. You just run through that guy, the big tree. You know, he's not gonna kill you. He might stun you. That's about it. You can also go around him, I guess. Yeah, Easter eggs of those. Yeah, I've seen them. But yeah, last time I had that, like, Mist of Pandaria was out, or maybe Wars of Draenor. It's been that long. We've come full circle, I guess.
What brings you here? Be careful.
Do the impossible. Panda Rogue is criminal. That's exactly why I picked it. It's the dumbest thing you can do. Then in the War Within, we play a Tauren Rogue called Invisible. Male, of course, you know, so cool, right? I do like the silly stuff a bit. War Within Classic? Nah, not the War Within Classic. That's not available until like 8 more years. Maybe sub 20, I guess. What? The War Within Classic hype? You say that as a joke, man, but there will be probably a The War Within Classic at this point. I don't think Blizzard's stopping, man. Yeah. Yeah, actually, The War Within wasn't that bad. I'm kind of nostalgic towards it. I'll try The War Within Classic, you know. And it's gonna be a banger, man. And then Midnight Classic is after it, right? Midnight, you know.
Ishnu Allah.
Yeah.
Farewell.
They'll stop at BFA. Yeah, I think they either stop at BFA or they stop at MOP. Or I guess Legion. Like Legion be the last one. That could also happen. Like if they do Wars, they do Legion. If they do Legion, they might stop or make BFA. If they do BFA, I don't think they would do Shadowlands. Yeah. Shadowlands is a tough one, bro. I don't know. It's getting milked so hard, man. What happened to your characters? You either would keep them or have the ability to transfer them to retail, maybe? I don't know, honestly. You know that survey that got leaked about Classic Plus? One of the questions was, what do you want to happen after MOP? Wars of Draenor Classic. You can transfer your MOP characters to retail. You can transfer your MOP characters to Wrath of the Lich King if there is a Wrath of the Lich King server. And that one doesn't make any sense because how do you transfer a monk to Wrath of the Lich King? Like some of the options were so silly. Yeah, that part looked really fake. Like, I just didn't understand. Maybe Gamescom will explain some of this stuff, but I don't think so. I think Gamescom is mostly about Midnight. Midnight's gonna be one of their bigger expansions, I feel like, because they got housing planned. Housing's been something players been asking for, I mean, forever, right? Like, there was even in Vanilla WoW Alpha an idea of housing built into the game that never made it. From like Warcraft 3, you know. Only took them like 22 years. So I bet they're gonna have a lot of stuff to talk about. A lot of questions people are gonna ask. Will you be at Gamescom? I'm not sure if I'm going yet. I haven't booked anything. And every day that I don't book, it gets more expensive. Like, last I checked, like a few days ago, the hotels were like 400 a night. All around the convention area. It's like Gamescom is like really big, so like there's more people that go than like TwitchCon, so like the prices get jacked up way more. It's like 4x what the normal rate would be. And I'm not even sure which days you would go, because like it says 20th to 24th, and apparently Blizzard has just said yesterday they're announcing everything on the 19th. Like, if I was gonna go, I was gonna go on like the 21st or something, you know? Like, do the last 3 or 4 days, right? So it's kind of like question mark. Sleep on a viewer's couch. Yeah, I'll find a viewer that lives in Cologne and sleep on his couch, man. And then I'll wake up at night and see him looking at me, and he'll be going like keck insane, you know? In the dark. Get some nice PTSD from that. That works? What? It's this way. Got a room for me? Hell yeah, dude. Like, I don't know if I'm going. Like, it's happening really close to MOP launch. Like, not even exactly a month after. It's also happening really close to the race to word first. Like, I feel like some of the retail guys can't even go. You know what I mean? Like, doesn't the raid come out on the 12th? That's a week before. They won't clear the raid in 1 week. So the only people going are gonna be like, you know, fans, I guess, and maybe like people that do the interviews and stuff. Yeah. Hello, can I ask a question? Sorry for my English. What class raise do you think is good option to use boost 85 from the pack when I have a level 80 hunter, 74 priest, 65 mage, and 58 DK? I would do the mage, I think, because on DK you can like solo dungeons and level so fast, but it's like mage or DK, like the lower level ones, right? Yeah. This is so weird. Is this midnight already? Oh. It's Dimensius, bro. This guy looks cooler than Dimensius in TBC. He's a bit more HD, you know? He's a lot smaller.
Hello. Good luck, friend. I am Ono.
Early access? How much is it gonna cost, the early access for midnight? Is it like €100 angle? Oh my god, dude. God damn, brother, god damn. Go care for Midnight. Dude, I love the name Midnight though. Like that's like a banger expansion name. Really popular in Australia? Dude, I swear I don't see them anymore. Like, I don't think we have them in Malta. We had them when it was like 2013, you know, like 2014. About like 11 years ago. I haven't really seen them since, but maybe just don't pay attention to the store enough. But like I was there today, looking at the Cadbury, picking one up, and I didn't notice the marvelous creations. I can't believe they named their instance after a mount dropped in Karazhan. Rude. I remember this is a Pet Bell stream. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry I haven't done Pet Bell today. Apologize for that. I'll do some RP here. What is this fire over here? Oh no. I must find a way to pass through it, as the adversary is on the other side. Perhaps this will work. Now I can continue. Right, sorry. A little flavor there, you know, a little story. You haven't? I thought you were playing as a pet right now. Are you calling Slice and Fries a pet? Does he look like a pet? Would a pet be able to do this? Ooh. I don't think so. $100 pet will do more than that. Oh, you think 100 pet does more DPS than my Panda? No. No. I mean, I don't know, actually. Potentially. Let's see, level 46 now. We're gonna get Rupture, which is not good. I'll still put on my bars, you know. I'm gonna do like this. Backstab on 3, Rupture on E. That makes sense. Here it is.
I am listening.
Closer to level 50.
Be careful. Greetings.
I think I'll put Geralt on E. Where to put Sap? I'm like rarely sapping, to be honest. That works. Yeah, it looks like Rupture does less damage than Eviscerate. But it costs a bit less energy. Yeah, but I'm gonna use it more later, you know? Like, I know, like, putting it on E is like a waste right now. I'll use it more soon. I'm gonna do like this. Well. Yeah. L keybind. Guys, don't backseat keybinds, okay? That's messed up. Just gotta terrify the imps. Nice. F4 food. I mean, we don't really need to eat that much. I just have food, F3 for food right now. Just to get food buff. Oh yeah, save fall is 48. Reduces damage from falling. Geralt is 48 as well. Does damage 465. I don't know if you use Geralt as sub though. Probably someone to ambush. But you don't need to be behind your target. Have you tried using Grok 4 yet? So why are you making a salami emote for Grok 4? Isn't that like the Twitter AI? I didn't know it's a Grok 4 already. Thought 3 just came out. Pizza or calzone? I prefer a pizza. I don't mind calzone though. How do you manage to eat so much and stay lean and fit? I don't eat that much. Why do you guys always think that I eat a lot? Like, I'm not a big eater, man. Like, I'm the kind of guy that sometimes doesn't finish the plate, you know? I get full.
Hello.
But I do like snacks a lot, though.
Walk with the earth mother.
Like, sometimes late at night, I have, like, an ice cream, you know? Yeah. In fact, I haven't had a snack in a while, so I'm gonna be right back. Yeah. For my snack, we got this. Nestle Damak Allah. 25% untapped pistiku. Pistically, sorry. I've never tried this. Paid €1.50 for this. This is what it looks like. I mean, it's good, but this is not what I thought it was. Yeah. Yeah. It's definitely not a Dubai chocolate. It's good though. It kind of has nuts on top and like wafers in the middle. I like wafers. Wafers are nice. You guys ever had Loker before? Like, these are insane. Like these, bro. Oh my god. You must have tried these at some point in your life, right? Or they don't have them where you guys live? No. They're so easy to eat. Yeah, vanilla one and milk are really good too. Someone's doing a pet battle here. Hopefully. Alright. I think I gotta go down. These mobs are like super squishy, which is good for me. Yeah, I just thought what I bought was a Dubai chocolate, but it definitely wasn't. Like, the packaging kinda indicated it though. And it was right next to them. It was right next to the other ones. That must have been done on purpose, so like a knockoff. Thank you, Jay Bananas, for the amazing resub message, bro. And we can all agree with what you said. Deeply moving as well. It happened once with a movie. I wanted to watch Dunkirk, you know? And I found this movie called Operation Dunkirk.
Kiku.
And it wasn't the same one, but I didn't know. And I'm like sitting through this movie like an hour in, and I'm like, this movie is so bad. Like why are people hyping up this movie? That's like, you gotta watch, this is good. And it turns out it was a knockoff that came out at the same time. And like, bro, at some point, like, the Nazis come and they start like shooting, right? And like the allies are firing them and shit. And the explosions are like farce, like it was like a 100 euro budget. Like, and I was like, so, like, this can't be, you know. And then I look up on IMDb, like, Operation Dunkirk, and it was like a 1 rating or something. Let me find it now. Operation Dunkirk. Yeah, this is what I watched, bro. 2.5 out of 10. Oh my god. but I had no idea, bro. I was like so confused, like, why is this so bad? Like, they do it on purpose. They know like a big budget, like, you know, movies kind of, they call it almost the same name, and I watched that one instead. Oh man, I was so pissed. Alright, it's Ver. Thanks a lot for the Twitch Prime sub. I appreciate that. Also, Real J, 44 months. Thank you. It's my fault. I just kind of like fell for it. Yeah, it's just a bamboozle, you know. They got me. I finished the movie, by the way. I was like, I might as well finish it now. It was like 10 minutes left or something, right? Like, I'll just watch it. And then like a plane crash towards the end, and it was obviously fake. Ah, man. What can I do? Wait for the farts? Yeah. Great animations for the farts.
Greetings.
I mean, maybe they crash planes for real, man. I don't know. I mean, sometimes they do real shit in movies, guys. Like Tommy Cruise, you know, like he jumped off for real, like in that one Mission Impossible. Like he actually did that. But that guy's kind of crazy though. He does like his own stunts and shit. Yeah. Yeah, Tom Cruise. Yo, Sexy Legs 9. Thank you for the prime, man.
I am honored. May the stars guide you.
Ooh, getting XP, big XP.
Goddess, watch over you.
Oh, one important thing to do. We're doing Lore Master right now. Currently working on Fellwood. 55 quests we gotta do here. My friend used to believe that the actors are actually killed in movies. Wait, really? That's kind of insane. I mean, some people are like really gullible, you know? Like my cousin thought like the alien toys like that were really popular in like the 2010s were actually real aliens. Like those that came like in an egg, you know? To try to explain it's like not true, like these are like just toys. It's like jelly or whatever. Like no, they're real. Yo, Bobja, thank you for the prime, man. And at one time we were playing with these toys and I like threw one and it got stuck on the roof. And when my grandpa pulled it off the roof, it pulled the paint, man. Like I felt like he was kind of pissed at me. And a piece of it stayed there. Like this little alien. This goo of it, you know, on the roof all that time. It was very hard to get all of it off. It's very like super sticky, you know? It's like a really dumb craze. Like that and the slime barrels, you know? It's like barrels that are full of slime and you could like mix them together. So I bought like 4 barrels with some friends and then we're like mixing them together and it became so stinky, bro. The stinkiest thing ever. And at this time we were in Italy. In Venice. I think it's called Venice, right? Where there's like the boats and stuff. And I mean, this is not, you're not supposed to do this, but I threw it in the fucking, in the water there. It's like, this thing is disgusting, bro. I just fucking threw it. Sorry if you're from there, you know? Yeah, I littered a bit. I was like a little kid, you know? But like mixing that over and over again made it so stinky. Like the color wasn't the same and stuff. But these barrels were like all over Italy. You go in any store, they're like selling them. They're like a €2, €3 slime barrel. Typical Maltese tourist, yeah. I don't know why I didn't throw it on a trash can. Yeah, imagine if that gets stuck in the hair. Ooh, that's not good. Oh yeah, the fart bombs. Like, that's when you have a packet and there's like a firework in it, right? Those are really popular. I never got one of those though. You have jars of unopened? Ooh. I mean, they still sell them, right? I mean, they got weird shit like that nowadays, bro. Like, you know, if you go to like a toy store, they got like these big eggs they sell. Massive eggs. And there's like a random toy in it. And they're like €80 sometimes. It's like gambling for kids. Kind of like how we had Pokemon cards, you know? It's like the same with the Labubus. The Labubu, you don't know which one you get, right? And those things are like so expensive. But I'm not talking about Labubus. I'm talking about like these big eggs and there's like a massive soft toy in it. These have been around for at least like 5 years. I don't know what the brand is. I think there's more than one. But now the Labubus are like really popular. Because it's like a TikTok trend, you know? You open it, you don't know what's gonna be in there. Like, oh my gosh. Like, I bought a Labubu for Bob, or like she bought it actually for herself. At Amsterdam, we had to go to like 3 different stores because they were all sold out. And then we found like a scalper store, and we had to pay him 75 euros for the Labubu. Ridiculous. Oh, it's like a new trend somehow. Yeah, it's kind of like the trolls. Yeah, the trolls are like the old ones, but I don't know if they were random. Because the Labubus are random, right? Hmm. Have some restraint? I mean, hey, it's her idea, man. I didn't fall for it. Yeah, but now the grown people have the money to spend, right? When you were a kid, you didn't have the money. You would ask your parents to buy you that shit. Now it's you. I mean, you see this thing behind me here? That like robot? Like, I remember begging my parents like months to buy me that thing. That robot was like over 100 euros in like 2007 or whatever, right? Then they get it for me. It came with this like huge remote with like 20 different buttons. And I played for like 4 hours maybe. Never actually used it that much. And then now they like were emptying their roof. Or like, you know, what do you call it? The attic. Where there was a lot of my belongings, so they gave them to me. It's like, hey, you know, take these or I would throw them away, right? We're making some space. And they give me this robot back, and I'm just gonna put it in the background. So now I'm getting some use for it by having it there. So it wasn't a complete waste, you know. Never really used it back then. I mean, it doesn't even work, you know. Like, the batteries that go in that thing are like the Ds. Have you guys ever seen a D battery? They're so big. And they needed like 2 or 1 D. Curious if that has one right now. I don't know, you even... Oh, it's in the foot. You need to, one of those, like a screwdriver. Yeah. Each foot has a battery. Those 2. And the foot are pretty big. I wonder if it has any. Alright. Down. Shadow Lord. We're going deep in here. There he is. The Shadow Lord Fell Dawn. The name is Fell Dawn. Versus Slice and Fries. Go for the big kick here. Is there no poison that is instant? Because like the dot that you make is always breaking my gouge and stuff. That's why I don't use it. Oh, it goes deeper. Lord Banehowl. I guess it's this way. Beta. I don't remember this guy from Vanilla. Vanilla. He was an elite, really? I mean, to be fair, it's not really MOP that removed the elites, right? I think it was a lot in TBC, and then probably Kata. I don't know if Rat changed any elites in the old world, but definitely TBC did. What is this part here? Rat did? Really? I remember TBC making a lot of the elites like normal mobs. I didn't notice anything different in Rat. Rat maybe made some of the TBC mobs not elites. Did you do the last raid? Did you do the last raid you said you were gonna do in SOD? You mean doing the raid with the buff? No. The last time I did the SOD raid was, I think, 2 weeks before the buff came out. Like, basically TwitchCon, right? Like, I did it and then I went to TwitchCon. When I came back, started playing Kata. And now it's MOP PREPATCH. That's kind of been the timeline. It's like about a month and a half ago. Kind of moved on now. It is a shame though. I was really enjoying it, but I know I find it hard to play like a game knowing it's not gonna like progress, right? Like I'm that kind of person that prefers progressive servers that move forward. They get new patches and stuff. Not a big fan of like an era server. Even though there's people that are like the exact opposite. They actually like era servers more because they can like always improve their character and know that's not gonna be some phase that comes out that makes all your gear irrelevant. Which I completely understand the logic to that. But I personally prefer progressive servers. One last SC for the Bench Boys. Yeah, it might happen at some point. Like, I know this is like a cope, but I think SOD will make a comeback at a certain time. Like, maybe years from now. Because that happened with Era, you know. But it is hard for that to happen, though. Because there are so many more versions of WoW now. Oh, that's like a massive stool. Are you why'd you get one so big? Bob is actually tall.
I thought it would be shorter.
Like, she had to go buy a stool, guys, because there's some places she cannot reach here. It is what it is.
This was not made for short people, this place.
Yeah. Like, she can't barely reach the microwave. To be fair, it's really high up. Even I have to go like this.
Insanely high.
Yeah, it's not short people friendly. That's a pretty big stool, though. He's lying, it's for him. The stool is not for me, but I will also use it for certain places that are really high up, right? Like over 2 meters. Yeah, you know. Microwave on the ceiling. No, this microwave is on top of the oven. And the oven is already like almost at eye level. And then
like the retrospect, it doesn't look that short when you see it like this.
That's like the tallest stool I've ever seen. Apart from those stools that like have multiple steps.
Well, I wanted to find one of those with the steps.
Nah, that one, those are not as stable. Like this one looks...
This one doesn't feel that stable.
Really?
I mean, it's 10 euro.
10 euro for that. That's that thing's gonna fucking break. Should have bought an actual stool.
Bro, this is the one they had.
Like, what is the... It doesn't even look good.
What do you mean it doesn't look good? It's just to, like, grab shit.
Cool drama. Nice. How much?
30.
Good luck.
30 euro for a pan? I mean, it's not bad.
I've been expecting you.
Alright, these are actually nice upgrades.
Illuminate your path.
We take those.
How may I aid you?
I bet Falcol is still expensive. Wait. 14 stamina, 9 crit, and you create a rainbow. Ooh.
We shall meet again.
From what I have. Didn't notice I got that. Alright, this level is pretty fast. We're 26 minutes in compared to our 40-minute average today. That's nice. But those quests just gave a lot more experience. Oh, that's the pan?
Bonk.
Is that Teflon pan?
No, I don't think it's Teflon.
Ouch.
Oh my god.
Did I hit?
Okay?
No, I just hit the headset. I'm fine. Yo. Get another Dremel sponsor and build a stool on your own out of big wood block. I mean, I still got all the Dremel tools so I could do it, but I'm really bad at that kind of stuff.
Ah, the great outdoors.
How may I aid you?
What is nature's
My professional
law?
skill IRL is like 0, which is a shame. I should learn how to do some kind of like handiwork. Okay, ooze and mushrooms. I still have all the tools, and I bought some more tools recently, actually. With my dad, we went shopping at like a DIY store. I have like some equipment. But I've not used them that much. Yeah.
So hot, man.
Is it? It says only 29 degrees today.
It's really hot out. I was like turning red.
Maybe my PC's lying, because I feel like it's been giving me lower temperatures than what it actually is.
It's not 29.
Yeah. Is the location even accurate?
I don't think so. Touch to check here. Yeah.
I mean, it kinda is, but not really.
Not even close. 33.
It's 33 right now. Yeah. That's not 29.
Feels like 36, man.
Jeez.
Madonna.
Yeah, we don't have AC. Oh, okay. It would be hard to not have AC in Malta. Like
Not in this weather.
It's just a warm country. You really want AC. I just put it on 25 degrees, the air condition, and it feels good.
Doesn't feel that cold today though. Nope. Said it doesn't feel that cold today.
Just right. It's not cold. It's not hot.
No,
Like, if I
it's hot.
not like in this room.
It's hot.
You feel hot? I don't. I feel good. I mean, I've had 25, right? If I put it on 24, it's like noticeably colder, and it's like the lowest fan possible. Like that thing is barely on. Like, but if I have it turned off, I notice.
Bro, femmen kan lägga sin kör till kameran utan kan jag sin marka 30.
I mean, it was 28 in our room this morning at 7 a.m. when the AC was turned on till like 6.
I think you need to adjust the timer.
Fuck, man, like. I don't know how it was so hot there.
Amor.
Yeah, I'll see you. 20 would be too cold. I mean, it depends what you're used to, right? Like, also, if you have an AC that's not that good, you have to, like, put a lower temperature on it to actually have it cool, right? Like, if you regularly check your AC and, you know, clean it, you know, even on higher temperatures, it will cool you down, right? Like, some people in Malta, they put it, yeah, 17, 18, and it's not even cooling, you know. The AC is not working well. But it kind of depends what you want, though. Like, some people really want the AC to be cold. They want it to, like, blast the coldest air and be like, ah, you know? I don't like that. I just want, like, the room to feel kind of normal. So, like, I put it at 25 or 24, right? But if I go in the corridor now and I come back in this room, it will feel a bit cold. Because compared to the corridor, it's like 4 degrees lower or 5 degrees lower. Mm-mm. 25, 27 is biz. Below that, it's pointless. Answer you ask, right? Some people like colder temps. And then when it's like winter, I put it on 24 or 23, but like on heat. And it warms up the room, you know? That's nice.
Looking for something special?
Hey.
Is there trouble?
Yeah, that level was a lot faster than the previous ones, so maybe we're starting to speed up a bit here. It's just the quests were more generous with XP. Like, they're just giving 9k XP now instead of like 4 or 5k. Well, we don't really need that much more XP per level. Winna. Biggest crit ever. I guess so far. I wonder if it's worth having a fan and an AC in the same room.
Call? Is there trouble?
And just having like a lot more airflow. That might like make it a better experience. I like the sound of fans. Like if I'm trying to sleep, they really like calm me down. Like something about the fan sound, it's like zen, you know? Like it reminds me before I was like younger and only had fans in my room. I don't have one. I mean, Bob has one, but Bob doesn't have AC in her room. We should be trying to get AC for like a month now. It's just impossible. Yeah. That's why I try to tell you to get an AC.
Yeah, I know. My bad though.
Yeah, you never try to get an AC in summer because then they're just gonna be booked.
Yeah, I mean, like, fuck it.
Because you need the people to install it. Unless you know how to install your own AC, then it's not a problem, right?
I couldn't buy any AC. It's just finding like someone to install it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Now Bob's like off the streaming room, right? That's where she keeps her pet rat, Kramer. The bastard is still alive somehow. Yeah, it's fucking old as shit.
Like 70 in human years. But that's still really old for a rat.
Yeah, he's pretty old.
Show the rat. No, this guy's a
this guy's an asshole, like.
He bites like a lot.
Bro, that guy's like a fucking savage. Like, I go close to the cage, she tries to go for a quick bite, like. He's a dickhead.
I miss George. George was the best one.
Yeah, her old rat would like never bite. He was like super chill.
Yeah, I would like sleep on the couch and bro would just like sleep next to me.
Yeah, that rat like made me like think differently of rats. You know, it was like so different than what I thought a rat would be. But then this rat, he's a bit of a scumbag.
Yeah, he's a dickhead. Jerry was good as well. Jerry was nice. What's the tattoo? Name ask.
Yo, you guys are saying OnlyFans in chat. Go right now and type onlyfans.mt. You know what comes up? It's actually a website in Malta for like yeah. So like because I was in the cab a few days ago, and I saw this like ad onlyfans.mt, and they just sell fans. Like it's very clever marketing though. But then when you actually search it, because I went on onlyfans.mt, I was like curious. It's actually their real website, which is called, I think,
You were curious.
No, of course. Like,
yeah.
I know it wasn't gonna be that, but I was like, is it actually a real website?
Sure.
The ad worked though. Yeah,
does
OnlyFans. But the funny thing is they had more than just fans. They actually had other products. It wasn't really only fans. But they just call themselves that. And then it gives you their real website, which is a different domain. But the URL works OnlyFans.mt, right? Now I was curious, guys. Curious.
Sure.
I see it. It's very clever, though.
Ah, I have just the thing for you.
Ah, the great outdoors. Hi.
Bro is sweating? I'm not sweating, guys. I didn't do any wrongdoing, okay? Imagine we just casually find a Minfernal. Okay, more than halfway done with the Billwood. I was doing research. Yeah. Advertisement, man. That was good. I'm surprised I actually had that domain. Or whatever it is, you know. That's what I was like mostly curious about. It's like, yeah, there's no way they have this, right? Like a .mt, I guess no one took it.
Hello. Farewell. Del Nadris, be careful. Goddess watch over you.
Ishnu Dal Diel. Asha Fela.
Well met.
Why do these quests appear like dailies?
Be careful. Greetings. Farewell.
The mailbox is not working. All that with pet bells? For now, yeah. I've completed the Pokédex, you could say. More or less. I mean, I am missing a lot of the raid pets. But, you know, they're just going down in price. I don't mind waiting to buy them or find them myself. Or like soloing the raids. But yeah, when it comes to like the safari stuff, that's basically done. Let's see. I'm at 358 unique pets. Kalimdor, you cannot do this one. Gotta wait till winter, 22nd December. These I need to still do from just soloing raids. Yeah, Pandaria Tamer, right? I've done more than 1,000, you know. This one I'm not really going for. And I've leveled 30 pets to 25. So that's the big one, because you get the pristine pet trap, which is a better trap. I don't care about the 75 to get like a singing credit. It's not a big deal. Just one pet. Like, the grind is done. We just gotta do the trainers and MOP, catch all the pets and MOP, yada yada yada. Easy shit. We'll be there already, you know. Just gotta find the pets on the fly. At 5k PvP pet bell wins? Nah, that's too crazy of a grind. If I ever did something, I would do 1k level 25 PvP pet bell wins, because that one gives you the trainer title, which is really cool. But 5k is nuts. Like, if you were to do the 5k one, normally win trade. With their own account, there's like a way to do it. Like, you queue at the same time, and you just snipe yourself, and then you like forfeit. What is this? Robbed the squirrel. A lot of skinning you can do in this zone, though. It's nice. But it's mostly thick leather. The raid is gonna launch on the 31st. But it's only gonna be Mogusham Vaults. Terrace of Endless Spring and Heart of Fear are gonna be 2 weeks after. So you get Heart of Fear 2 weeks after the 31st. And then you get 2 weeks after that Terrace of Endless Springs. 2 weeks apart each raid. And then the Celestial Dungeon gear of the corresponding raids will always be 2 weeks after that raid has launched. very, very time gated. Yeah. Insane time gating. Like the Celestial Dungeons giving you gear from Mokshan Vaults will be available when Heart of Fear releases on like the 13th, I guess. Or 14th, something like that. Was saving fun than a MOP? Yeah, apart from like the Celestial Dungeons, right? Because those did not exist. Like the retail raid will be out before some of the raids are out. And it would be cleared on Mythic before the last raid is out. And definitely before the last raid loot is in Celestial Dungeons. It'll be 2 weeks after Terrace, right? Pebble today? No, I haven't done one today. Like, I'll just need to do a daily quest, pet battle, you know? That's in, what's that place called? Darkling Fair? That's a really important one. Yo, there's a rare, boys. Look at this spider all the way here. That's pretty cool. Needle. I'll show it my needle. Very sharp dagger. Leather shoulders with strength? Huh? Wait, what? Did I delete the shoulders? I tried to equip them and they're... I think I deleted it. Oops. I mean, they were not better than what I had. I just wanted the transmog. Oops. That's very awkward. But I mean, we're getting the rare mostly for the XP, right? Yeah, I must have like dragged it on here and then like I thought that was like, do you want to equip the item? It will bind to you. I thought that was what was on my screen. That is one happy cat right now. Got the well-fed buff. Looks like it's starving. Yeah, that cat is starving. That's why she weighs like 6 kilos, man. Remove the headphones. I think she's gonna care much. Open the eyes, that's it. Back to sleep. It's not really a dent, guys. Nah, I fed them about a couple hours ago, so... If she was hungry, that would have been weird. Like, normally the food buff on the cats is like a few longer hours than that. Hand these in.
I am honored. Del Nadris. Good luck, friend.
Kill Lashers over here. Oh, you just check these. How long do you think it will take to level up to 90? I honestly have no clue, man. I've only leveled a single character to 90 back in MOP. It took me 4 days of real time. You know, like... But the slash blade, I don't remember. You know, it was just like 4 IRL days. Maybe 20 hours. It really depends if you have like a rested XP and you're trying to level fast, or you have stacked quests, or you've leveled before. There's like a lot of variables. It's probably like a massive range, you know. I think your class also contributes, right? I don't know LMGD's tactic. What's he doing? How's he gonna level? Is he even sharing his strategy? That seems kind of suspicious. Trying to win the race, you want to share your tactic like that. Eight to 10 hours seems extremely unrealistic. I don't believe that. I think the average time is a lot slower. Monkey runs for 8 hours straight. Yeah, that's not what the average person is gonna do. Like, grind the same mobs. You know what I mean? Like, average person is gonna quest. Maybe some of them will have rested XP guides, but not all of them. Yeah, it's origin and nameplates. Right now, I have all add-ons turned off.
How may I help? Goddess, watch over you.
Yeah, it's the pre 5.3 XP, so they made it faster to level in MOP. Patch 5.3, but we're getting the slower version that was there on the 5.0 launch. Yeah. Normally they don't nerf XP mid expansion like that, but they must have had the reasons for doing it. People must have complained, or like a way to incentivize people to come back or something. I don't understand how quests work. I usually just wait for someone to boost. I mean, questing is pretty easy. Like, you pick up a quest and then you kind of see on the map where you gotta go, and then you just do the quest, you know? It's not as bad as it was like in Vanilla and TBC, where you actually have to read the quest if you don't have an add-on called Questy. I'm not really finding it that hard to do this shit. Pretty chill. Yeah, reading is rough. Like, yeah, miss me with that, but if I open the map and I just see what the things are, that's okay. Yeah, I'm getting the Rested XP arrow for MOP. Like, that thing is gonna save me so much time. For sure. Yeah. Like, you know, in MOP Remix, I actually used Rested XP, guys, and people were laughing at me. It still helped, bro. I was so lost. And this guy, I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing no add-ons just for the kick of it. I've been liking it so far, but I'm not in a hurry, you know, because it's just pre-patch. Yeah, I don't know what happened with Remix RXP that caused it to, like, really fuck me over. But I think it was my fault. I think I did something stupid, you know, with it. Like, I tried to skip a zone or something. Like, skip... I don't know. Like, I was trying to do quests that I didn't have access to yet. And the way it works is like, you're meant to do it kind of like in a linear fashion where, okay, you do this quest and then it unlocks an area and there's like mobs there now because you have done this quest. If you go there without having done this quest, there's no mobs. Which is something I really hate, by the way, but that's how they make the game, you know. I'm not a fan of phasing NPCs. I kind of wish it was more like everything's there. You can technically get the quests, but it makes more sense to do the previous quests until you get them, right? It's like everything's kind of like in a straight line. And you can never go past a certain point. If you somehow do by mistake, which is what I did, you're kind of screwed. You cannot progress. But that's just how it works. Like most of the time, you will not progress it further, you know. You will do step by step as you should, and it's fine, right? So I accidentally tried to deviate, and I got punished for it. Oh, I think that like exclamation point drops command is outdated, but yeah, it's still like watch for 4 hours and you get a turtle shell back, transmog. Yeah, that's what it is. I didn't realize it had that exclamation point drops command. I need to update this. I like the mobs are actually dying pretty fast now. Is it true, Joker? You might try OS. I don't think it's a might. I will play it. I just don't know when. I want to do MOP first, you know? Like, I get it's like the really hot thing right now to do, and people want me to play it now, but I just want to play MOP. So I'll play MOP, and then when I feel like I'm in a good spot with it, I'll try out RuneScape. I just can't really give you a date, bro. I'd rather not give a date, because then people expect it to happen at that point, right? Yeah. Could be 2 months from now, a month from now, 3 months. Kind of range like that. It's just really awkward timing with like MOP releasing like next week, you know, to just play RuneScape now. I don't mind waiting a bit longer. I've waited so many years. It's been on my like mind for a long time now to play. Always know it's been to be a really grindy game, and I do like grinds. Looking forward to the League content. I don't know if I'm gonna stream League, man. Like, I have the game, I do play it every now and then, but it's such a toxic game. Yeah, it's just like, it's like if I want to rage and just like ban like 10 viewers a game, I'll play League, you know? Like, you hype because I thought playing this for years. No, I've genuinely talked about it since like 2023, you know, that I want to try out RuneScape. Yeah, but like at the time it was not like popular, you know, like it would be like a variety thing versus like, oh, actually like people want to watch this. Now it's like kind of meta. Why rage? I just rage when I play MOBAs, man. I don't know. This is how it is. I get tilted. Mad cause bad, you know? That's kind of what it is. It's not a good game for me? Yeah, it's not. MOP Classic is coming out? Yeah. It's releasing on Monday. Yeah, it's kind of like that. The chat moves faster on Twitch, so I answer more questions there, you know. It's just kind of weird because like the YouTube chat doesn't move that fast, so you see what you wrote in chat, and then you expect me to read it because it's still there. But yeah, I kind of like get it, right? But it still doesn't work that way, you know? It's like I don't answer most questions that are written in my Twitch chat either. But, you know, the messages go up so I don't see them again, right?
May the stars guide you.
Kind of how it works.
Goodbye. Go in peace.
It's like a ratio thing, right? I'm gonna pay more attention to where there's more people. Would be weird to not do that. Whisper wind, Moonwell water. Have you had Domino's in Malta? The dough is really bad. It's awful. It's so bad, yeah. I've had it like 4 times, never liked it. It's just low quality. It has like really bad ratings as well on like the app where you order food. That's like pretty cooked. Where do you use this? From the Moonwell. Ah, so you gotta go back, fill it, and then come here. How did you solo AQ in your warrior? The lack of healing makes it rough. Are you using the talent second wind? Because you should not have any issue with healing. That talent alone is enough to survive. Yeah, it's the middle talent in the second row. Okay, shit too, but they don't have any other chain pizza. Really, you don't have Pizza Hut? I mean, not that Pizza Hut is great, but I feel like it's better here than Domino's. If you want like some really junky pizza. Really? I mean, maybe your gear sucks then. Like, what's your eye level? If you're dying to Thancred as warrior, your gear must be shit. I mean, don't forget you got like 1 million defensives, yeah? Like Rallying Cry is huge, you know, you have like Die by the Sword, Shield Wall. Like, make sure you're pressing those buttons. Yeah. Yeah, we don't have Papa John's, but I had it in the US and I really liked it. I don't have it here. Ooh, level 48. We just got Garrett. And Save Fall. Definitely gonna die to fall damage now. Save Fall plus Panda. I wanna test it by jumping off a really high place. See how much damage Geralt does. Only adds 1 combo point. It's like 130 something damage. Did you try Propel MOP? Yeah, I played it a bit for solo raid content. Amazing self-healing with Eternal Flame. Yeah. Pretty strong. Yeah, probably play it a bit. Jump into Darkshore. Yeah, but then I gotta come back here. Shit. They gotta go, what's it called? Teldrassil, just to learn dual spec. After I get 50, I wanna try Asa. Oh yeah, this guy just like goes in the soil. Uh-huh. Can't imagine mats per person will skyrocket this weekend. They're already really high, bro. Like, I'm having a hard time with leatherworking. Even though I got skinning, I still need more than what I get. And some of these, like, leather are 4 gold each. The hides are up to 10 gold. How much is the WoW token right now? It's like 19k. Eat. What is a lava coral? I've never heard of that. 12k on E on an A. Jeez, man. That's cheap. Oh, like the gems. Why people buy gems? The 50... I mean, I guess they want to level up a bit faster, but damn. I'm like so cheap on that stuff. Hey, we need some more soil. I don't think there's a lot of benefits to being in a guild, right? Like don't the passives like still work? I don't know. Now the XP buff, as far as I know, works without being in a guild. Like, that's what happened in Kata, you know? They made them still work, but I don't think they work in MOP. If I've been missing out the XP buff, that sucks. Look, they are here. You see what I mean? If I couldn't have these, then I wouldn't be here, right? And 10% more XP. I'm trying to find the soil loot. Apparently they're only there. Nah, guild perks I don't think matter. I can't really stand guilds, to be honest. I'm so over guilds, man. Got too many characters on too many servers to care. Oh, this guy just grew into a tree. Reduce Hearthstone. Yeah, I guess that one doesn't work. That's not a big deal. I don't really Hearthstone that much. That's a Charm of Fortune plus rare points or Spellblast. No, you cannot get those. So like those rewards don't work. They appear on the quest, but once you hand in the quest, you don't receive any of these items. Yeah. It's like a bait. How do I get sunbeams? Oh, they're right here. You guys be level them up? Nah, I mean I'll have RXP turned on, but that's about it. Nah, you cannot obtain those. It's just in the quest. Already answered your question, bro. Were you watching a NAD or something? I guess you could like hold on to the quest and maybe hand it in on Monday. And then you probably would receive the rewards, but it's such a small amount of valor. I wouldn't really bother. I think Felwood has been overall better than EPL. I feel like I've gained a lot more XP here. And the mobs somehow are easier to kill. I was having like a really hard time killing mobs in EPL. Like I could swear that the mobs here actually have less HP. Like 3.9k. The mobs in EPL had 5k at some point. Like 1k health less is like such a big deal. Hit that you gotta add. I swear, people get ads at different times in my stream. I don't understand how it works. It's like you might be watching an ad and then someone else gets an ad 5 minutes later. Even though the ad break is supposed to be every like 20 minutes. It's kind of cooked. You're hitting level 90 first day of playing? No way. No way. I really doubt it. Like, if I did that, I would have to really, like, just skip through all the content. Just rush. Do, like, no pet bells, no, like, treasures. Like, absolutely just, like, only level. And I don't want to do that this time. I'd rather just kind of, like, take stuff one zone at a time. Just do the pets as I'm leveling. You know, there's like 10 pets per zone or something. Just catch those. Maybe do a trainer. I don't want to rush it that much. Like do the professions as well. Like I've done that too many times where like the priority is hitting max level as fast as possible. But whenever I do that, I kind of like just run out of shit to do fast, you know. I guess it would be like leveling out, but yeah, I'd rather just take my time. Now I'm not leveling on release. I did that for Cat and it was I regretted it. Like leveling on release makes sense for me if I was gonna push for like a first 90 or something, but if I'm not doing that, then it's better to just wake up early at 9 AM, 8 AM, go live at that time. Like 2 hours earlier than usual, and just play till like 9 PM or something, like a 12-hour stream. You know, that's my plan with the launch. I don't disable reset XP when leveling them up. I mean, I can, but it's like, you know, I'm affiliated with it. People see me use the add-on, they're more likely to use my code. It's only logical, right?
Ishno del Diab.
It do be making sense. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't use it. With the logic that I have now. Where, like, I don't mind if I go slower. But it's always good. If you're using the add-on, like, and people are watching you, you're like, oh, what's that? And they, like, click the link, you know? Like, right now, me not using it is, like, super dumb. Yeah. Like, if I was, like, using this for this rogue, since the leveling is so slow, I would spend a lot of time using it. But yeah, it's... I want to do, like, one character without add-ons. 8 levels today, not bad. I think it is pretty bad. And I swear I am not... You know... trying to be slow right now. I've been quite, like... locked in. It's insane. Like, the levels in EPL were 40 minutes, 45 minutes each. But here, it's way faster, though. Yeah, 11 minutes at this level. That's more than halfway done. I think EPL was the problem. Yeah. And I know, by the way, Winter Spring is even faster than this. Because I've quested there once. It is so much better. I didn't know that EPL was kind of ass cheeks, right? Like, I mean, it didn't help that a lot of the quests in EPL were anti-sub-rogue, where you have to click something and it spawns the mob so you cannot stealth. And that's all your damage. Nope. Yeah, you guys are saying there's no way this rogue hits 85. I don't know about that. Like, the leveling is gonna speed up. Yeah, I think it's gonna speed up a lot more than you think. But that definitely today has been like the slowest. Like tomorrow, I will for sure be like level 60 something. You know what I mean? Like I know it. Like Winter Spring is gonna be like so good. And then after Winter Spring, I'll go Blasted Lands. So I'm already next to Outland. And then Outland's gonna be quick, bro. The only thing that's gonna slow me down in Outland is Blades Edge Mountains. Because I want to do the Lore Master. And I have no idea how to quest there. Like it's way harder to quest in Blades Edge than it is in here. Because everything is streamlined here. But that's TBC. TBC is not gonna help you. You're gonna have to know where the quests are. Read quests, blah blah blah, right? 8 levels in 7 hours? Yeah. I think there were levels today, it took over an hour. No joke. But none of it Felwood. This level is gonna be like 25 minutes. It really depends on the zone. And I know Winter Spring has those quests where like you kill like these mini bosses and you collect all like the beast items, right? 50 to 60 is slower than 40 to 50. I don't think it is if you're questing. I don't think it is if you're questing. I'm not 100% sure I'm right. Because I can kind of explain to you why. So 50 to 60 slows down a bit because like it's like BRD prison, right? But at 50, I think a lot of classes get stronger. You get a second glyph and shit like that. And if you're like questing, you're fully dependent on yourself, right? And also like the 50 plus zones are pretty banger for XP. Like, have you guys ever quested in Swamp of Sorrows? It is insane. Like that zone, and towards the end of it, it's like there's a quest that gives like 22k XP with herbs. You know, it's mad, mad XP. Like the last like few levels of the 50 to 60 view quests are so fast. Like my play could be to do Winter Spring into Swamp of Sorrows potentially. Actually no, I can't. It's one or the other. But I think if you're dungeon spamming, 50 to 60 is like the slog. But the other way around, 40 60, 40 50 is the slog questing.
Goodbye.
But we're past the slog though. This is not slow anymore. Yeah. I mean, look at these quests I'm doing right now. It's like a bit of RP, 5, 6k, 7k XP, you know. Nah, the MOP is coming out on Monday, not Wednesday. That's why the maintenance was kind of long this time, because it was the last maintenance. But I'm gonna need to go sort out Asa Rogue, because I think Asa is gonna be better now. I get Honor among Deeps at level 50 as well. That's gonna be nice. On EU it would be midnight, technically on Tuesday.
Hail to the night.
Give me strength.
Foul demon, what have you done with my brother? It is I, Malfurin. This is what I've become. No, Illidan, how could you? The leader of the undead has been destroyed, and the forest will heal in time. At what cost of your soul? You are no brother of mine. Begone from this place, and never set foot in our lands again. Let's go back to Randi.
Greetings.
Yo, we actually got a helmet upgrade.
Farewell.
Looks the same, just different color. Okay, go up here. Become a voice actor. Nice, I got voices. I just kind of like throwing a little bit of RP here and there, you know? Wear the blindfold to see demons. The hell? I thought my game crashed. I mean, to be honest with you, maybe the reason we're leveling a bit faster now is because of the leech talent. Like, healing for 10% of the damage you do is pretty nice. Like here I'm slowly dying because I don't have recuperate, but before I would be needing a health pot. Then I use recuperate as well. It's very hard for my health to go down. Then the Sunwell GDKP. I bought gear in Sunwell. I wasn't only leeching. Where you're leveling first on launch mate, starting with mage, and then red paladin slash pro paladin. You know, like I'll mix and match both specs a bit. Maybe it makes more sense to be prot for like queuing dungeons. These things are squishy. Living Fart making a rerun? No, Living Fart is now a no mage with my normal name, you know. Like, the hunter has his name because I was like doing a name change, right? So I created a hunter on the server with the name Living Fart, so when I transferred here I got a free name change. That's why. 10k XP for this quest. And you get a crazy good cloak. Yo. Now we're cooking. But this is not the final quest here, because I'm still missing 5 quests. And I'm not even level 50 yet. I guess maybe you can go to the next zone at 49. How often do you dream about Perry? I never dream about Perry. Alright. Also, Perry's still alive, so...
Peace be with you.
Damn, another quest I can't open in stealth. Got him. Zero fall damage.
Ishnu Allah. Be careful.
Big cloak. And now this guy has a quest.
What can I do for you?
Take a flight. Don't mind if I do. I do want a vendor first, though.
My goods are of the highest quality.
enchant bracer precision. How did I get enchants? What?
Elune Adore.
That quest gave me enchants? Oh, it was in the mail. Oh, really? Then that's not ethical. Apologize, guys. I have corrupted my bracer with 8 hit. In fact, that is not acceptable. I will delete the bracer. Yeah, we can't be accepting handouts. And we have no bracers. Hopefully I get one soon. Yeah, I was like wondering, how do I have enchants? It must have been in the mail.
Good luck, friend. I am listening. Farewell.
How many combat reses can you use in 10-man MOP raids? 1? 2? Probably 1? I would guess it's like 1 and then it has a timer. You get the second one later. Yeah? That's what I think, but I have no idea, to be honest. I'm just guessing. And then 25 minutes, 43 reses. And available instantly. They changed their shit a lot, dude. You know? Like, over the course of expansions, so I don't know. There's like this system where you have a lot of reses right away and they recharge. And then a system where you have 1 res and it recharges. I don't know, the MOP one. Oh, this place is cool.
What brings you here?
No time for dallying. Keep your enemies in your sights. Watch your back.
Goddess, watch over.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep questing in Felwood because I'm not even level 50 yet. Hopefully I get level 50 doing all these quests. You hide for Kata questing. Kata questing without rusted XP? I'm not excited about that, no. I am actually not looking forward to it. Yep. That's gonna be rough. But you don't need as much XP in Kata, right? So probably gonna be faster than usual. Ding. Gotta capture wisps. This one here. Justice points, you can spend them on heirlooms or save them for the next expansion. Or you can use them on trade goods like cloth and stuff and then sell it on the auction house. And you can convert them to honor. Those are your choices. You can buy and upgrade heirlooms, yeah. I just didn't realize it was like the some in the mailbox. I mean, a bracer item deleting is not like a big deal, right? Imagine if it was a weapon enchant, then yeah, I would have been not sure what to do there. Grizzly Hills dailies? Wait, are you guys doing Grizzly Hills dailies for honor? Wow. How are those still relevant? And Winter Grasp. I mean, Winter Grasp always gave a lot of honor, right? But I don't like that BG. Too many players in it. Lags my whole game. Too big. Is today Wednesday or Thursday, guys? It's Wednesday, I think, right?
Hail, traveler.
We must face our fears.
I'm getting confused with the dates here. Wednesday. Yeah. I only got 4 more streams. Because I'm not streaming on Monday. And then Tuesday, it's going to be MOP. I got 4 more streams to get slice and fries to 85. You guys think I couldn't do it? Because that doesn't seem optimistic, man. Yeah. Yeah. It will get faster, though. But I think it will also slow down in rat. Like, the rat portion... Yeah, that part is gonna be slow. I'm at 22 hours right now, played. 8 to 85 itself was 2 streams? You think so? You remember they lowered the XP so much.
Careful out there. Watch your back.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep questing here because I need the experience. Like, actually. Felwood also done. Track the Winter Spring one though. Just solo Halls of Lightning. Yo, bro, just solo Halls of Lightning. By the way, as a rogue with no heirlooms. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it might be possible actually, but it wouldn't be like fast. Like the DK could pull like 10 packs at a time and the boss. That's what made it so good on DK. I don't think I could do it as a rogue. Unless the healing from the leech is that good. I don't know. I mean, maybe. I mean, I did it with full ICC heroic gear. You can do it as well. I mean, full ICC heroic gear is not exactly great. Or? Like, if you buy, like, Kata gear, and, like, Kata blue gear, like, isn't that, like, better? You have way more stamina and shit. Like, 2k non-crit. We're at the 4k range now, with the string cut up. Played this 22 hours. 22. Made this character 2 days ago. Bear in mind, I've also spent some time doing cooking, skinning, leatherworking, so... Yeah. Rip Perry. Perry's still alive, guys. Still alive. It never died on it. You're just not playing Perry, you know? That's all that happened. Too many Molten Cores and Onyxias. Too many werebuffs. Oh, it's on top of the cave. Show him. I don't think I can show you Perry. I'm pretty sure he's on a different account. Yeah. He's not on this account. I have game time on it. But I remember showing it on stream like the character a couple months ago, 3 months ago. It was in like Kargat with a bunch of like Molten Core gear. Word Boss gear, you know. Zul'Gurub gear.
Out with it! Move it! On your way! Off you go!
Probably gotta go in the cave now. 0 full damage, watch. Okay, almost 0 full damage. The problem with Perry is I can't prove that I've never died on him. Because he was on a unofficial hardcore server where dying doesn't mean anything. You just have to regulate it yourself with like an add-on. And then you could cheat the add-on. You know how like Mitch like turned it off and then got traded bags? That was so stupid, man. The Bag Jones. Yeah, see what I'm saying. I can't like prove that I didn't die on it. So I died and lied about it? No, I'm saying I can't prove it. You just gotta take my word. And well, some of you guys, my word doesn't mean much, you know, because yeah. So yeah, the character is deathless. His health has never reached 0. It's this way. It feels so we're playing a class that so far has no AoE. I'm always motivated to pull a single mob at a time. And I think more than that would be worse. But I do get Fan of Knives at 66, so that might like change my gameplay a little bit. How's the leveling speed in pre-patch? It feels about the same as before the pre-patch came out. Because before the pre-patch you had a 50% XP buff. But your class feels better. You know, like you feel stronger. So I prefer it now than it was before. And you don't over-level the zones too quick. At least like the 1 to 60 zones if you decide to quest. Like it actually feels like perfect pacing. I came here at 45. I'm going to be out of here at 50. Or at almost 50, you know. If I had the heirlooms, I would be like 50 already in this zone. And I could leave if I want, or I just stay a little bit longer. Don't want to be too bad. Because it's nice to complete a zone because you see the whole story, I guess. And you get like a blue item towards the end. Could be a blue weapon. Like this blue weapon here is from the last quest in Western Plaguelands. So, you know. Maybe get another weapon. Big eviscerates. Yeah, this character I've decided to level it with the following rule set. No heirlooms, no add-ons, no handouts, no ability to buy gear on the auction house, and no dungeons. Yeah, that's what we're doing. And I accidentally enchanted my bracers with something a viewer gave me, and I deleted my bracers. So it's like, you know, I'm not cheating, right? So I don't have bracers on right now. So this is kind of like a, you could say, kind of like masochistic playthrough. And it's kind of to get an idea. It's like, okay, how much longer would it take if you played like this? And so far, it's been 22 hours, and I'm level 49. It's definitely slower. Like a lot slower. But it's not that bad. And I feel like the actual questing experience feels really good because I'm not, oh, I'm too high level now, I gotta leave the zone. You know what I mean? Like, that's what happens with heirlooms or if you do dungeons while you're questing. So you get to actually do the whole zone. That's like the upside. And I guess you enjoy getting upgrades. Now, I'm a little concerned about the I cannot buy items on the auction house part because once I reach Rat, TBC, Kata, if I go there with like the previous expansion gear, I'm like gonna be so fucking weak. You know? Because normally what you do is you just buy Kata gear before you go to Kata, and then you do like 4 times more damage. Like 3 times more damage, right? So we'll see how much it impacts. This is kind of like an experiment. Also kind of like not in a rush to level it, you know.
Careful out there. On your way.
Yeah, it's also like part of the Panda RP. I kind of spontaneously decided to do this. Like, Panda and our chill, right? Like, slow down. Life is to be savored. Like, you know, I don't recommend doing this. Like, yeah. Also, I'm kind of out of content, guys. If you couldn't tell. Because the last 3 streams before I started making this character, all I did was pet bells. So, you know. This is keeping me busy. Farm mounts on retail. Yeah, imagine like farm mounts on retail with higher drop chance, or level a panda with the slowest rule set possible. I mean, I guess you could be slower. You could like have no talents and gear. Within reason, right? We did get Thunder Fury yesterday though. That was really cool. Did a quick where's the achievement? Where is the achievement? I don't have it. I did a quick MC on the mage and got Thunder Fury. We actually transmog it. Not sure why the achievement is not showing. Yeah, it was just a dream. It never happened. It's not a feat of strength. Then what is it? What? Is it like an actual... I did get an achievement. Yeah, I was able to equip it on the mage. So I did unlock the achievement and transmog. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a feat of strength. It's just there's like this bug where on my monk, I don't have the achievements I got on my other characters until I like relog or some shit. Like the other day I had 8,000 achievement points. And then they came back, you know. We can add the rule of making a dungeon once you hit 85. Yeah, once I hit 85, guys, all the rules are removed. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Maybe if I level this guy to 90, I could keep the rules. I guess it depends, right? I might do it till 90, because we're probably not hitting 85 before pre-patch. Before the pre-patch ends. Yeah, it's going that slow, man. I'm so shocked how slow it is, bro. Like, actually. Because, like, the funny thing is, the last 2 characters I leveled. DK, 15 hours to level 85. 15 hours. And then it turns out on DK, you cannot do raids from 72 hours after creating your character. So when I tried to zone into Molten Core for Transmog run, it said, you cannot raid yet. Or like, raids are not available yet for you. Something like that. Level 2 fast. I'm doing the exact opposite. Not gonna have that issue for sure. But it's only for DKs. It's like some anti-bot, you know. Yeah, I got a DM from Zyrene on Twitter about it. Because I posted this, added Warcraft devs, and he like replied to me. He's like, yeah, that's how it works. So 72 hours of real time from your character creation, that's when you can start raiding. Not like in-game time, real time. And because I hit 85 in 2 streams, so it was only like, I guess, 35 hours or something. Right? Yeah. Chatting with WoW devs? I know, right? Oh my god. I still didn't get a key for MOP Deluxe Edition. With like the pet and mount. So I'm kinda sad, bro. They forgot to give me the code, man. I wonder if LMGD got one. I was gonna do a giveaway for it, you know. No giveaway, chat. Nah, it's not a brand. I'm not a brand risk, guys. Come on. That's not that. I think I actually just forgot. It happens. They gave an OnlyFans streamer before you. Wait, wasn't that the meme with like the rat beta? I remember that. No, getting in rat beta was rough. To be fair, the rat beta was not even as hype as TBC1 was.
Quickly, quickly! Off you go.
That has to be the last quest.
Watch your back.
Damn, I'm not gonna be level 50. Can I go Winter Spring at 49? Otherwise, I gotta, like... I don't know what I do, actually. Like, you would do a dungeon, I guess, but... Fuck. Yo, Lewis. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. I mean, sometimes you can go to the next zone a level before. Like, surely you can go at 49. But that's interesting. So from 45, you don't go to 50 doing every single quest here. But I guess as a rogue, I'm stealthing and not killing every trash mob, right? That might be the difference. I do skip a lot.
Our curse grants us strength. Remember, the beast in the shadows might
I got a
be
quest to
your
go to Timber Mall. Yes. We're saved, boys. Saved. Yo, Baskula, thanks for the 2 months. Do I have an OnlyFans? What do you think? Of course not. I don't. Can you roleplay that NPC voice you just talked to? I don't remember her voice, man. Only farts? Yeah, that's what we got. Look at that cat, man. Look how she's resting her head on the armrest. Didn't. Oh, actually, there's more quests here. We ain't done, boys. Look how cute he is. A lot more than the 55 quests, then. $22 rep with Timber Mall. I'll talk to this guy because he might just give a quest to kill the chieftain. Oh yeah, this is gonna be such good XP. Like, you just pick up an item, 9k. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta kill chieftain. It wouldn't make sense for there not be a quest to kill this guy. Wowhead does say Thunderfield would be in the Feast of Strength, but it's weird because that category is supposed to be for things you can't achieve anymore. That is just not how it works, though. Okay, so you have retail brain, I think. That's a retail brain thing. So in retail, it works like that. Because in retail, you have two kinds of feats of strength. You have the normal feats of strength, and then you have legacy achievements. Right? But here, you just have feats of strength. So, for example, obtaining more than 9,000 achievement points of feat of strength. You can do this anytime you want. Same with getting a red Kirashi resonating crystal, right? But yeah, some of these you cannot get anymore. But yeah, getting Shadowborn, you can still do it, right? But yeah, eventually they separated, had achievements you can no longer get, and then achievements you can still get. I think the legacy ones are the ones you can no longer get, right? But I might be wrong. But yeah, it's different in this version. Yeah, that's why. I'm pretty sure it's a feat of strength. Just doesn't show. Dude, that chest looks so cool. Actually running around with like a full set, boys. Nice, nice, nice. More weapons and kill more mobs. Like some of the legacy achievements, like they used to give you points as well, I feel like, in retail. Like let's say doing this dungeon gives you 10 points, and now this dungeon is no longer in the game for some reason, or it got revamped to a different dungeon, then they just turned the old achievement to legacy. I think that's how they do that. Yeah, reaching level 120, good example. Perfect example, yeah. Because you can no longer get level 120. Yeah, so then that one would just become a legacy achievement. But I think the feats actually you can still get, and then the legacy are not obtainable. But I don't know how consistent this is. It's just how I understand it, right? Because if you just look up someone on like a armory, you're gonna see more legacy achievements than normal achievements, or normal feats of strength. And they have the same portrait. Like I have like 200 of them on my retail account, legacies. I don't even play that much. Yeah, probably Zulaman and Zul'Gurub are legacy. With that logic, right? It probably isn't even consistent. It might be like a thing where whatever was a feat stays a feat. And then at some point, the ones that would have become feats, they just made them legacy. That's probably what they did. That would be the lazy thing to do, right? Then going back and checking each achievement if this should be a legacy or not. Like no one really cares about this, by the way. Like this is they all don't give you points, right? Oh yeah, I think that's kind of what they were going for. Very informative stream, yeah. The reason why I know this, by the way, because I recently checked my character, Gunina, right? To check my pet battle achievement points. And I noticed the two tabs, legacy and feats. And it reminded me of me checking that a long time ago. I don't know when they introduced it, like BFA, Legion, who knows. It was a while ago. That's why I remember this. Coincidence. It's a very obscure thing, you know. We are actually getting level 50, chat. So, this is a little quest hub here. It's perfect. Perfect. I don't goon to her feet, guys. No. Not like that. I really miss my Drain Ion and Nado. I hope we get to play her. Did you do a lot of gym off stream recently? I noticed your shoulder is getting bigger. Nah, I haven't. Do you really notice anything? The only workout I do is taking out the trash, man. The trash is actually so heavy, man. Like, it's insane. When I throw the cat litter in it, you know? I won't call it a workout. So I eat too much? Yeah, there's sort of food, I guess. Nah, it's like when I dump the cat litter in it. I have 2 litters, you know, it's 2 cats. It actually gets pretty heavy. I think it's like 15 kilos or something. But like the rest of it. I need one more weapon. Gotta be there. Like that bag is like, you could use it as a weight. You go like this, you know. What do you call these things? Like where you're like curling, right? Like you hold the bag like this, you know. Go like this, I guess. Yeah. Sometimes I do it, you know, when like I'm going down, like in the elevator, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna do a couple of these. A mini workout. Yo, we did it, boys. Level 50. But you don't get XP for that anymore? What is that? I am not wearing this.
Joji's on 50, my dude.
Thank you so much. So we just got Honor Among Thieves. When any player in your party or raid critically strikes with a spell or ability, you gain a combo point on your current target. This effect cannot occur more than once every 2 seconds. Does this apply to myself? Anyone know? If I crit, do I get an extra combo point? Yes. Okay, that's good. Alright, nice. And leather specialization, so 5% more agility as well. Not too shabby. We got another glyph slot, but I don't have any glyph to put. Gotta buy glyphs. And I gotta go Darnassus and like just buy dual spec, set up assassination, buy glyphs for assassination. That might be the play here. Ring 30 rune clots. Okay. Guy wants rune clot apparently. That seems broken. Yeah, that's really good, right? Like in SOD, you had Honor Among Thieves, but it was every 3 seconds you get a combo point. It's every 2 seconds. And I love Honor Among Thieves. It was a really fun spell. Talent to play with. I guess it was a rune back then. Go to flight path. But yeah, I don't have a lot of crit, but because I use 2 weapons and I attack fast, you know, I probably am critting like every few seconds, right? And that's gonna be huge. So that's what you get as a sub-rogue. So that's your level 50 sub-rogue thingy. The other specs also got something, you know. This is what Asa gets. Each time your Rupture or Garrote deals damage to an enemy, you have a 75% chance to do extra damage and also gain 10 energy. And then if the enemy dies while affected with these dots, you gain energy proportional to the remaining duration of your dot. So you could get like 40 energy back. I think that's even better. So I want to try assassination with this. If it doesn't feel that good, I'll just go back sub. Like, we're stronger now. We have this extra combo pointing, right? I think Asa gets like a bigger power spike. Because like extra combo thing is better when you're in a group. Right? Because there's more people that can crits. Wait, is it raid or party? If it's raid, that's ridiculous. It's raid. In SOD, it was party. So you could have people in your group that never crit, right? Yeah, there's no way no one's critting in the whole raid. Like, especially 25, man. That's pretty nuts. Oh, you need 2 daggers to play Asa. Fuck. I don't have a second dagger. Well, it's fine. I'll still go and set up the dual spec, right?
Be careful.
Yeah. Yeah. Forgot about that. What else does Asa have? Dispatch. A vicious strike that exploits the vulnerability of foes with less than 35% health remaining, causing 645% weapon damage. Plus, what? Since when do rogues have execute? This is absolutely insane. That's way more damage than backstab, plus 1.2 thousand damage. I didn't know about this. I would have played Asa sooner. Mutilate, which that looks dog shit. Or actually gives 55 energy. I don't know. It's not that bad. I'm lying. It's actually fine. It's 280 with bolt weapons. Wait, that's actually not bad. I take it back. That's good. Oh, so this is your buff as Asa. So I have 30% more agility. Asa gets 20 more max energy. That's insane. And 20% more damage. Yeah, that's pretty good. So it's about the same, but more max energy instead of 30% agi, you have more dam. That's good. Improved poisons, 20% higher chance to apply poison that deals damage. Yeah. Seal Fate. When you critically strike with a single target melee attack that generates combo points, you gain an additional combo point. Yeah, that thing was in Vanilla WoW, but it's even better. Wow. So basically, Seal Fate is kind of like Honor Monk Tees when you're solo. Yeah, I don't know. Asa looks better, right? What you are losing going Asa is Find Weakness, really. Which is very good. But Find Weakness is useless whenever you don't get an opener. I don't know. I feel like Asa has more passives. So let's just count it, right? So you have 1, 2, 3. Sorry. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you have 3 passives. You just casually 1 more passive. That sub does. That matters a lot, you know. And then you have Dispatch as well. Guys, did you know about this? I've never heard the spell in my life. This is so cool, right? A 35% execute. Like, look how much damage it does. Is this the hardest hitting ability that rogues have? Because plus 1.2 thousand and 645% weapon damage. Can't wait to play this. I just gotta get a second dagger, you know? Fuck. I really want to buy one in the auction house, but I said no buying gear. Can't cheat. Gonna put things on auction house and leave. That looks so good though. Do I want to buy this glyph now? Sanguinary Veins. What is this? Wait, this is for sub rogue. Oh, it's for sub. Okay. Yeah, I'll buy it anyway. What glyph do I want for Asa while leveling? Need to find something good. Like they're mostly utility ones.
Hello, I am Tim.
Hello, Tim. Hello, Tim. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, I got Deadly Momentum. That's like the best one. We got that. We got that shit for a while.
Be careful.
Tim the Tapman? Nah, it's not Tim the Tapman. Dude, one time I was in the same Alterac Valley as Tim the Tapman. And my entire pre-made started flaming him because he was handing in a quest. And he did not enjoy that. Yeah, he was pissed. I mean, understandably. That's an expensive item. 6 silver. Why is Mage Weave so cheap, bro? Yeah, the thing about Vendetta, right, is you can't use it until super high level. That's the problem. I'm not paying 55 gold for that. Reduces the CASM of your prick luck by 100%. That's pretty good, actually. You apply your poisons 50% faster. Sure. I'll just buy the Vendetta one now. I mean, Glyph of Recuperate could be good. You can walk on water while sprint is active. Sure. That sounds good, right? I've not been using Expose at all. Should I? I don't think you bother with that. Unless you're in a dungeon. If you're in a dungeon, that's pretty good, right? Wait, is that glyph? Oh, there it is, all the way up. I think we're fine, right? This one's pretty good as well, but I won't use it solo. Oh, Exposed Armor gives you a combo point? Oh. Yeah, but I mean I'll buy the glyph. It's cheap. That's interesting. Let's get this one as well. Faster sprint, that's pretty good. That's probably what I should use, to be honest. Okay. Yeah, Safehold is just like too expensive. Gotta make sure I have gold for Flying Mound, you know. I gotta decide which one to use. And go train dual spec. I haven't done that yet. But this one's pretty nice. I didn't realize that Exposed Armor gives you a combo point. So you just like spending 25 energy to get a combo point and a debuff up instead of... It's not that bad then. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Like, this one is really good, though, if I'm, like, struggling to heal. Like, 1% more max HP healing. And then a sprint would probably be the play if you just want to be faster. Like, 100% move speed when you sprint is pretty nice, right? The 1 minute cooldown. Like, as Asa, you don't care about Glyph of Exposed Armor. Even as sub, like when you open, you have 100% armor pen, so this only applies for after that. This is obviously good for raiding a ship. But...
Elune be with you.
Where's the dual spec guy? The trainer for Rogue used to be down here. Let's see if they moved it. Please, bro. And then ask a guard. Nice.
How may I help?
Only 10 gold. Aight. Still going Night Stalker. And combat readiness. And leech poison. Oh, I gotta pick a spec. So now we have dispatch, mutilate, dispatch. Is backstab not a thing? Yeah, backstab as you don't. Dude, this thing does so much damage. I like this has to be. Like, this ability is cooked, boys. This is insane. I'm gonna go pee real fast.
Good luck.
Right back. Oh my god. What the hell, bro? Nah, I still have to stay sub, guys. So the problem is you need 2 daggers to press mutilate, and I have 1 dagger. So yeah, I need to get another dagger before I play Asa. Unfortunately. It is what it is. Yeah. You think I could find a vendor in this zone and buy a dagger? Like a white dagger, you know me? Like you think they exist? Like a weapon yeah. I'ma try, bro. I'ma try. Gotta try, boys. Gotta try to find stuff that you need. Otherwise, you're gonna end up playing the wrong spec. I mean, I don't think sub's bad, though. Like, it's too reliant on the opener, you know? If I don't get my opener off, I feel like I do 0 damage. Like, spamming Hemorrhage doesn't feel good. I don't know. It don't feel good. Ooh, the merchant. Where's the weapon merchants? Maybe here? Bower. Weaponsmith. Yo! Actual good dagger. Now we're cooking. I take this. And this. And this. And honestly, bro, this. They're not faster. Look how fast the sprint is, guys. Look at that. Look at that animation. Yeah, I should have actually saved sprint for the water, because you can sprint over water and walk. Actually, I'm gonna wait 1 minute for this. We have to try it out. Yeah. Like my poisons get a food buff. So let me understand how Acer works. So I open with Gerot, and then do mutilate. Mutilate again. And then do envenom and dispatch, and the mob is dead. That's a lot of energy though. But I do have 120 energy. Yeah, slice and dice. You'll do that once, and then you refresh it with the glyphs. Yeah. I think I'm pressing Rupture. The mobs will die too fast. Alright, check this out. Dude, that's an OP glyph. Yeah. Anyone know if the 20% move speed from stealth stacks with the 100% speed from sprint? I don't think so, right? Like, as far as I know, the way movement speed works is it takes the highest value, and that's your move speed. No flask? Nah, I don't have a flask. I mean, the flasks at level 50 are not that good anyway. Just HP, I think. Back in retail car, I leveled as a paladin tank with all the with the quest dungeons. From 1 to 85, it took 27 hours. Yeah, it's really fast if you spam dungeons, especially as a tank, because your Qs are instant. Beam. Maybe somehow solo the dungeons from 60 onwards, it's like even faster. You do Blood Furnace and then Botanica and then Halls of Lightning. Dude, I can't wait to kill some mobs now. 80 seconds per DPS use? Oh, that's good. Oh, shit. No, I am going the right way. It's just like a long tunnel. I hope. Oh yeah, I no longer have premeditation. Ah, yes. That sucks. Yeah. But to be fair, premeditation wasn't ready on every single mob, you know? Let's see how assassination feels. Is it gonna pump with a white dagger? Curious. Damn. That's not bad. I don't even need to envenom. The mobs are just dying so fast. This is so much better. Like, I can do so much more damage, I just don't have to. I have slice and dice up. And this patch just kills the mob as soon as I can use it. Maybe it's worth to do 3 combo point and venom. Instead of a second mutilate. Oh, there's a rare, boys. Alright, this guy's tanky. Let's see. Slice and dice. I mean, he's dead. I haven't even pressed dispatch. Yeah, it's more damage. And if I don't get opener, I just kill the mob anyway. Like, dispatch is doing almost the same damage as eviscerate. Yeah. You overvalue execute as a leveling skill. Overvaluing it? I mean, this thing is doing a lot of damage. Yeah, it's creating for over 3k for 30 energy, and it generates combo points. So if it doesn't kill the mob somehow, I have more combo points, right?
Keep your feet on the ground.
Yeah, that's really good.
Off with you.
Basically, this ability is like a better version of Warrior Execute. Because like Warrior Execute is like normally 20%, and it just does damage, right? This thing does damage and gets you a combo point, and you can use it at 35%. Yeah, that's a very good spell. Yeah, we should have been Asa sooner, I think. Let's get our slice and dice thingy up. Like having like 20 more max energy is also really nice. I'm vibing with that. Got a quest randomly. Yeah, I mean, I had no idea that dispatch existed. Like, if this spell is very good. I can just kind of auto tag the mob down with like my poisons, and then just use dispatch. And look at my energy. I'm not like low on energy every mob, you know. Could even use like an envenom if I want. I'll like rush it a bit more. It has the same icon as Backstab, and it replaces Sinister Strike. The problem is you're not playing the class perfectly. Oh no. Because I haven't played it before and I just can't take it. I'm so incredibly upset that you aren't pressing your buttons optimally every single time. Yeah, it's understandable. I do apologize for this, guys. It feels like it's going great. Feels like a big improvement here. I don't really notice like that talent that gives you energy back though. Oh, I just got 86 energy back. Wait, does it not work with Geralt? It should work with Geralt. I don't understand. I'm kind of confused. Yeah. Read the last part. Let's read the last part. If the enemy dies while affected by your rupture... Oh, only rupture gives you the energy back. Damn. Like, I'm pressing Geralt because I think, right, it's going to give me energy. Because the first line, it says Geralt, right? Oh, so Geralt is not good then. Yeah, that's why I'm not pressing ambush. And that kind of sucks, bro. So yeah, we just press ambush. Why would I use Geralt? Yeah, it's like I read this thing earlier and I saw like Geralt mentioned on top. I didn't realize it wasn't mentioned at the bottom. I mean, it's mentioned twice, you know, but not 3 times. Didn't read the whole part. You guys saw that, right? If I use Rupture, I'm like full energy. Look, look, look. Isn't that insane, bro? What the fuck? This spec is actually so crazy. Like, I want mobs to be tankier so I can, like, get my Rupture off and shit. Oh, wow. 2-point Rupture is worth? Oh, you think so? Wait, so you're saying I do ambush, 2-point Rupture, dispatch. Yeah, that's amazing. You're not pressing Rupture for damage, you're just pressing it to get, like, energy back. Yeah. Open with Mutilate. Mutilate's better than ambush? No way. Yeah, I know about that, boys. My ambush is doing a lot more damage than Mutilate. Maybe that's like a passive later or some shit. Oh boy, I feel like I'm doing like so much more damage. You simmed it to kill them up faster? Yeah, I don't know about your sims, man. Right now, like, what seems to work is, like, ambush, rupture, dispatch. Ambush, rupture, dispatch. No, things gotta be behind your target. What I could do is I could try it like this. Put the Mutilate. And my Mutilate is doing, I mean, my ambush crits for 3k, does 1.5k non-crit. How much does a Mutilate do when I'm stealthed? That's a bit less, I think. But it costs 5 less energy, but I'm not really having a hard time with energy, right? But I guess you don't have to be behind your target, so it's more brain dead. Yeah. It might be just worth doing it for that reason. Mutilate can make 4 combo points. Oh, so you're saying mutilate because you attack with 2 weapons can give you 2 extra combo points. Yeah, I think that makes sense then. So with ambush I can get 3, but mutilate 4. And I guess I'm also more likely to proc my poisons. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh wow, this is so good. You wouldn't think that it works that way, but Asa has really good synergy. Yeah, this is definitely the spec we're playing now. I mean, like, dude, sub ain't got shit on this, bro. Oh, maybe sub gets something really good later on, but right now we Asa boys. Like, friendship ended with sub. Now Asa my best friend. Type shit. Because with Asa would be like 0 energy after killing a mob always. Like, it takes everything to kill a mob, right? Meta slave. Oh, what do you mean meta slave? I'm trying things out, right? I'm learning the class, how it works and shit. No meta slaving here. Like a patrolling mob. Oh, there's another player. Level 85. Doing over here, buddy. Could be an RDF or some shit. Oh, that's a big bear. But can I handle this bear? I don't even press Envenom. Because mobs just die too fast. And if mobs become tankier, I would do Rupture after 2 mutilates. That'd be like super safe. That'd be sick.
Relax. Spirits be with you, man.
Huge upgrade.
Bye-bye now. Good to meet you. What's on your mind? Keep your feet on the ground. Off with you. Be good. Watch your back. Hi. Off with you. Watch your back. Keep your feet on the ground.
Very nice. Yeah, I think the leveling is gonna be so much faster now, guys. Because Assassination is doing way more damage than Sub. And also, I don't really care about the stealth opener anymore. I can just kind of pull one mob after the other and kill them quick. And this zone is also just very good XP. No longer struggling. And I've not upgraded my weapon since yesterday. This weapon I got it yesterday. This one I bought it from a vendor. But do we even care about weapons? Like, I don't think so. Doing good damage anyway. A lot of agility. Nice. Yeah, the problem with the stealth stuff is you can't always get a stealth opener, right? That's what I didn't like about subs. Like, oh, I can't stealth to kill this mob. I'm just gonna do, like, no damage. But I don't know, maybe Asa would have been bad, like, at level 40 or 30, you know? Like, I mean, definitely this, like, energy talent is hot shit. Like, it's really good. Relentless Strikes at 54. Your finishing moves have a 20% chance per combo point to restore 25 energy. Ooh, that's nice. Oh, the crate is from those mobs I skipped. Oh yeah, now I can increase the volume. I lowered the music because it was really annoying soundtrack. Bellwood. Blindside passive, what you want? 70? Yeah, 70 is far away though. I mean, this is good for now. I don't think I'm gonna struggle. All the problems I had have been kind of fixed. Damn, 11k XP on this quest. Okay. High Chief Winterfall is now here. Like, I've been at this level for 41 minutes. I flew all the way to Darnassus to, like, get dual spec and auction house. This level is pretty much as fast as, like, an EPL level was. With all that traveling. Yeah, I think 85 before MOP might happen, chat. I feel like the momentum is here now. I wasn't really believing earlier, like, it just felt so slow, but... I didn't like to change specs. Stuff wasn't really getting a lot better. And like Sub really struggled with killing bosses too. It's like that opener wouldn't be as huge. Now I like bosses. Yeah, give me a tanky boss like this, please. Give it to me. Yeah. Like this. Look at this guy. And he drops a quest item with more XP. And there's a chest hidden. Giving 7k XP and also a ring. That might be really expensive, actually. Awesome. Ah, this is fucking great, boys. Yeah, I feel like when we're fighting a boss like that, you don't want to use slice and dice. You'd rather just do rupture with the combo point so you get the energy back. But ideally you have slice and dice up, you know. I guess I would just build it up on one mob like this. By not rupturing. And then 5 combo point slice. 6 gold, dude. 6 gold is 6 gold, buddy. We need that gold. Is it sludge in the water or some shit? Maybe it's like a drop chance thing. Aha. If I do 2 mutilates, it's a bit too much. But it really, like, solidifies the kill. Like, 1 mutilate, you gotta wait a little bit. 2 mutilates, rupture, dispatch is clean. Very clean. Ain't nothing living that. Big damage now? Yeah, it's so good. I just gotta pay attention if you get the combo points or not, right? If you get 3 combo points, then you just rupture. That's because you crit. So crit equals rupture. No crit equals mutilate. No crit, mutilate. Into rupture, into dispatch. Or just die to the dots. And this is so much better. Yo, Doc, thanks for the 5-year sub, buddy. Now we are talking. Yeah, ASA 50 plus, definitely the way. This retail, this is Mr. Panda Classic. Well, technically the pre-patch of it. PREPATCH. to prepare. I'm running a rogue right now. Ah, this is nice. Like, I like that you get energy back when you kill the mob. Like, it feels like very fluid, you know? And if somehow you get like a dodge or parry, doesn't really matter. Like, you have these dots, you're doing more damage with your poisons. Because I have a 20% damage increase. And also 20% more chance to apply poisons. I don't know, it feels really imbalanced though, right? Like Sub, I mean, Sub had those bigger crits, but you just would have no energy as Sub Rogue. Like, you would kill the mob with 0 energy, and then you gotta wait for your edge to go up, right? I guess, like, it's like a leveling OP thing, you know? If you're, like, in a group, would you really notice that energy coming back as much? I'm not sure.
Welcome. Off with you. Keep your feet on the ground.
Gonna level up here.
Watch your back. Be good. Off with you.
Oh shit, a trinket with 50 attack power?
Keep your feet on the ground.
Yes, please. And we just got some bracers. Finally. And no bracers. Yeah, Winter Spring is like a really good zone as well. Like, in the Kata revamp, they made it a lot better. Like, some zones didn't really get that much better in Kata. They actually, like, got worse when it comes to, like, XP. But this one got a lot better. Like, there's just so many more quests. Like, this part here, you just keep getting, like, kill quests all the time. And you just progress it forward. It's like, normally the Winter Chief guy, he's all the way here. You know? Well, now we killed him already, I'm gonna get a massive trinket here. Like, 50 attack power is nuts. I only have 568 attack power right now. Get weapons. I'll probably replace the rainbow one. Oh, a good time, Salah. Best professions for MOP. Engineering is amazing. Gives you a lot of quality of life. You can use the auction house in the major city. Otherwise, you gotta go Stormwind or Orgrimmar. You got a glider, you get rocket belt. Makes you like go faster. And you have like the glove enchant that makes you do more damage. I'd say NG is like, you want to have that. And you also have a wormhole generator that you can use to like teleport yourself around Pandaria. So I recommend always engineering, and then you just pick a profession that you like you know, maybe you like alchemy or like, you know, skinning, whatever. Just pick anything else. It doesn't really matter that much. But NG is, I almost say it's like mandatory.
I am honored.
It's so good.
Farewell.
Like right now I'm skinning leatherworking, but I'm gonna abandon skinning for engineering on this character. It's like a higher level. Huge. Yeah, tailoring is like slightly better, but I don't think it's like big enough of a difference. So like, where you have to get it. But yeah, you could go tailoring engineering if you want optimal shit. Inscription is also really good for making gold, right? Top gets 8 energy every 2 seconds while Slice and Dice is active. Yeah, that seems insane. That's good, that's good, that's good.
Can I assist you? May the stars guide you.
Ooh, check out the dagger. Too bad it has intellect. I'm still gonna take it. Way more damage. Yeah, you make gold with the Dark Moon cards. Like the trinket, Dark Moon Fair one is gonna be really expensive. Like over 100,000 gold in the beginning. Because you can only make it as inscription and you don't just find the cards randomly as far as I know. Really stupid. Solo raid today? Not today, no. We'll do some more this week, though. Just gotta find time. I feel like 2 mutilates like a lot cleaner. But of course, if I get a crit... I don't think you guys were right about that, by the way. Like, I just had 2... the mutilate crit twice, but it didn't give me 4 combo points. I think it's more like you get up to 3, but you have 2 chances to get 3 combo points, right? I think that's what it is. Which is still good, you know? I mean, like, fine time, we're, like, leveling my rogue, you know? See, I got 3 again there. About Turtle WoW, I don't know much about it. Never played it. Like, I don't really play private servers anymore for 2 reasons. Like, there's, like, official WoW Classic servers now. And also, I can't really stream them. So, like, if I could, like, stream private servers, I probably would, like, try them out on stream. You know? I don't really have an opinion. I've never really played it. Yeah. I've played a private server since 2019. So last time I played.
Till next we meet.
Huge upgrade.
How may I help? Till next we meet.
We love weapons. You can stream on YouTube? I still don't want to do it, but I'm not sure if you can, to be honest. We gotta kill this guy. It doesn't say that I do, though. Dispatch. Oh shit. Wanna go, man? Sure. There's like 10 English-speaking people on each private server, all Balkans and East Asians. I mean, it depends, right? You gotta have people all over the world on private servers because it's just one server. That's how it was when I played too. But like, people from every country. I just haven't played one since the official servers came out.
Be careful.
Victory lies ahead. Stay the course.
That another dagger reward? Dude, okay, okay. Getting spoiled here, boys. Getting spoiled. I like how the leveling starts getting better when it normally gets worse if you're spamming RDF. Because you start doing the prison spam, right? It's like the opposite with questing. Kinda nice. Maybe the meta is like you RDF and then you quest at 50 till 60 and then you RDF again. Good. Oh, they are rare somewhere here. Is that meta quest? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, it might be. I mean, Swamp of Sorrows is like a zone you could do, I think, at 50 or 51, and it's so good. But so is Winterspring. Like, imagine my damage with Heirlooms here and Enchants, right? Like, these mobs would... Like, one Mutilate Rupture would be always enough. I have to do, like, an extra Mutilate. That's, like, a massive difference in kill speed. Like, pressing one more button when the mobs are dying in 4 buttons, right? You're gonna do Enhancer or Eddie Shaman? Eddie's the plan. Yeah, 0 dungeons on this guy. You wouldn't get 4 combo points anyway because it's 1 every 2 seconds. You cannot possibly get 2 combo points within 2 seconds from critting. Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah, but the same logic applies, right? Like, because you're hitting two times with Mutilate, you have twice the chance of getting combo point, like an extra one, right? Yeah. Yeah, Asa's really nice so far. Got 2 daggers, like big upgrades. How much worse are they than the heirloom? Not that much worse, actually. 7 less DPS. At some point, I had a weapon that was like 12 less DPS than the heirloom at a lower level. You know, where that's like a bigger deal.
Peace.
So my gear doesn't feel that bad now.
May the stars guide you.
Yeah, these quests are starting to give 11k. Already halfway through 51. In 9 minutes and 48 seconds. This is looking like to be the fastest level since, I don't know, level 10 or some shit. See, like, all of a sudden, we have wind in our sails. And there's a rare. Ooh, Arcanus. Arcanus. Easy, right? It's gonna be hard going back to sub. Oh yeah, this is one of those, like, don't get hit by something, and you only get hit by these if you're like bad or some shit, right? Ain't no way. Too easy. Too easy. The guy's also technically a boss. They added new beast rares in Pandaria, so beast mastery hunters can get better pets early, like 1 to 60 zones. That wasn't one of them, though. You're talking about spirit beasts or what? And I think that guy was like a demon anyway. Normally, dogs that look like that are demons, not beasts. Yeah, Spore Bat. Yeah, normally Spore Bat is in TBC, right? Yo, what's up, Damon? Damon?
Ishnuala. Go in peace.
Bad XP. $30,000 feet in the air? Oh, where are you traveling to? Is it Malta, or you're like coming to Malta right now to witness the sinking of it? Report to Nim. Yeah, he's actually called Nim. What the hell? What if Nim is called Nim after this NPC? How many 85s? It's 7 at the moment. Were you able to kill Vale on your monk? I never did BWL on monk, and I don't think I would be able to. Do not even try killing that boss as a tank, bro. Yeah, you gotta go DPS, I think. Unless you're like a blood DK, like you need like 30k DPS or something to make the damage check.
What brings you here?
I think if I went Windwalker, I might have enough damage even with the gear I have, but probably not.
I haven't got all day.
You barely did it with 377, yeah, then I wouldn't be able to. I'm like 350.
Yo! Hurry back!
Yeah. Now, I've only been doing BWL on my geared characters. In the 390 guys. Look at this cool pet called Rabot. But there's no capturable one. Why not? Solo Oni when? I haven't tried solo Oni, but that wouldn't be that. Actually, wait, Srato the Lich King. 10-man Oni would be doable though. But actually, wait, would it be? as a tank. You gotta be ranged DPS, I think. You face her. Unless she comes down after some time. Can you do classic Oni still? Really? Then yeah, that would be easy. I'm talking about like the rat one. The rat one would be a pain in the ass. I would wait till MOP for that. But she drops some mount, you know? You know, your blood decay and Hunter. Yeah, Hunter, I don't think it would be hard. Hunter eats that kind of shit, you know? Yeah, Oni does give head. The head of Onyxia. Yes, sir. It feels weird never pressing Envenom. Like, you're supposed to use Envenom, right? That's pretty important. But not in this scenario. That's kind of like a gimmick way of leveling. Yo, look at this, guys. I'm gonna take, like, almost no fall damage. And there's even a glyph you can have that makes you take less fall damage. Like, your save fall, like, has more distance before you start taking them. Like, Pandaren Rogue must be like the best for, hey, I want to take fall damage, but not die to the fall damage class.
Talk to me. Keep it real.
But I guess, you know, like, Link, Disengage, all those things are better, right?
Hello. Do not shoot down.
Ah, silly. What is this?
What's up?
Ooh, Winterfell Firewater. That's good. Stop.
Hurry back.
Come get the voodoo.
I already have done 25 quests in Winter Springs. It's going fast.
What's up? Hurry back.
What if this Runecloth quest counts as Winter Spring or Felwood? We get dismantled at 52, but this is just like a disarm. PvP shit. Relentless Strikes is gonna be nice though. Because when you rupture, you'll get maybe sometimes energy back. So like right now I'm doing Mutilate, Rupture. That's 4 combo points or 5. So I would get the energy back to be able to dismantle. That's gonna feel a lot better. I think it's these mobs we gotta kill. Like, why is the game so inconsistent? Like, you mouse over the mob, it doesn't tell you gotta kill it. But then sometimes it does. Maybe it's only if you have to kill the mob, but not loot from the mob. That's weird. That's like where questing would come in handy, because you would mouse over like, oh, we need this. Yeah, I think it's only the kill quest that count. They'll probably fix that in Wars of Draenor. I'm not even using Slice and Dice right now. It's like good, but does it matter? Gotta get my Rupture up. My Recuperate. Feels bad when you do it like this, but we need the buffs. Oh, without lying. Thank you, Zulga. That's very nice of you. Glad you are learning something. I'm learning this stuff too, you know. I don't know a thing about Rogue and MOP. That's why kind of why I like the solo leveling, because you slowly get stronger and you kind of learn how things work together, or apply them. And every level 50 is like a power spike for Rogue. Yeah, it's only for retail. I don't think it's for classic Twitch drop. Can you solo the Obsidian Sanctum and Dragonblight? I think you can, but it would be pretty challenging. That's probably one of those raids you just wait until next week. When you're level 90, you're gonna go there, it's gonna feel easy, you know? Doing that now is gonna be a bit too hard. Too hard. Okay, chat. Why are we just playing farts right now? We're just enjoying this beautiful music in a winter spring. It's really nice, cozy, and cold. And we gotta like start playing fart sounds. Does that make sense? Okay.
Welcome, friend.
I am honored.
Time is money, friend. Glad I could help.
Oh, we a big panda now.
Greetings, man. What can I do for you?
500 quests completed.
Well, spit it out. Keep
Hey
it
there.
real.
Be careful.
Talk to me. Keep it real.
Ding
Glad I could
52. That was a very fast level.
What's up? If you ever need anything, pleasure doing business with ya. Glad I can
Yeah,
help.
these quests are just like so much more generous on XP. It feels like level 50 plus, the quests just give like 25% more XP, just even though they're like the same effort to do, right? I don't really need that much more experience. Getting that momentum. Echo 3. Slash played at the moment is 23 hours, 33 minutes. Almost a day. Oh, nice. I can skin these. Not too bad without heirlooms. Yeah, I mean, the 40 to 50 was a massive slog. Like, there were levels taking an hour. But now it's like, not even like twice as fast. It's like 3 times as fast. What just happened? What? Yeah. Oh, we can skin him too. Star Wars reference? Oh. I actually don't know that reference, man. But I haven't seen all the Star Wars movies, so maybe I didn't see the one. Which Star Wars is it from? Yeah, I'm not aware of that. Episode 5? Yeah, I haven't seen that one. I know that's like one of the better ones too. I gotta watch it, man. Malta strikes back. Dude, Malta's not the Empire, buddy. What are you talking about? Now, why you guys get... Dude, this always happens with, like, Star Wars people. Like, you ever tell them I haven't seen, like, the movies, they lose their mind. Like, settle down, guys. It is possible to not have seen Star Wars, okay? It is possible. Watch Zootopia, but not Star Wars. To be fair, I saw Zootopia 2 days ago, so it's not that bad. Okay. Yeah, it's on my list though. I do want to see it. I saw the first 3, I think, or 4. The weird thing about Star Wars is like the order is like different than when they came out. So what I did is I started watching the ones that came in the early 2000s, like episode 1, 2, and 3, I think. And then I saw an older one that I think was episode 4 that was like the Death Star explodes. That's the last one I've seen. Which one is that? Like it ends with the Death Star exploding. And it might be the 4th one. But that was like a few years ago, man. Until like 2-3 years ago, I haven't seen any Star Wars. There's always been I want to see them and I don't see them. I didn't like it though, but it's like one of those things where people like overhyped it for me, and like it's not like as good as I think it would be, but it still was good. Yeah. I'm like a Harry Potter kid, man. That's like my like movie saga, you know. That's what I kind of like grew up with, you know, it's Harry Potter. I guess Lord of the Rings. Like people get really mad at me when I say this, but I like Harry Potter overall more than Lord of the Rings. Like, don't get me wrong, the Lord of the Rings movies are better, but like it's like it was a bigger part of my childhood was like Harry Potter, because I played all the games, I read the books, I watched the movies in the theater when they came out. With Lord of the Rings, I didn't see the movies in the theater. You get what I'm saying, right? Yeah, that's why I say that. You know, I know Lord of the Rings like higher quality. You know, I get that, right? I'm not trying to piss people off. Yeah, but like, it's like Harry Potter to me was like a bigger deal. You know what I mean, right? Yeah. I love this shit. I'm not like crazy where like I have like a Harry Potter tattoo or something, you know? I know some people like that. They have like the Deathly Hallows on like their, you know, shoulder or some shit. Like what do you call it? It's like the arm. I'm not like that. Am I supposed to kill this? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I was a bit too young for Lord... I mean, technically I could have seen Lord of the Rings though in the theater. Like, because they came out when I was like 6 or something, right? I could have seen them. Like, I've seen like Harry Potter 2 in the theater. I'm not sure if I saw 1. Like, I peed my pants when I saw Harry Potter 2, by the way. Like, my mom keeps telling me the story all the time. Because I'm, like, really afraid of spiders. So, like, you know, there's that scene in Harry Potter 2 where, like, I mean, I fucking, like, bro, that shit is fucking scary. Nah, bro, like, dude. When they go... even when I see it now, like, it actually spooks me. Yeah, I peed my pants, man. Airport is scary. Like the spider scene in 2 is scary. And then the other scary scene is in Harry Potter 6 when you know, Dumbledore and like Harry go to You know, it's like island, and like in that cave, and then he's like reaching in the water to give water to Dumbledore, and like there's like a hand of a skeleton goes out. Like holy fuck! Like that I remember watching that in the theaters. Like that was really scary. It's a good jump scare. Yeah, the undead island. And otherwise, like it's already a scary thing, right? Soy? What's just soy, man? It's just a jump scare. I like pee my pants when I saw that, right? But the spider one, yeah, that really spooked me, bro. Like legit. Yeah, it's a stressful scene. I remember like it was like what 10 years, right? Harry Potter took for all the movies to come out, because like the 7th one had 2 parts, so like I kind of grew up with that shit, you know. Like Lord of the Rings was already done by then, right? I'd already watched all of them. I played like 4 of the Harry Potter games. I had like 1, 2, 4, and 5. Really sad I never played 3. I heard it was good. Didn't have the store didn't have it, bro. Malta DVD stores were like that. You would go, they don't have the games. Too bad. Yeah. I didn't like 4 at all, like the game. I think 5 was pretty good. Like 5 was better than 4, but 1 and 2 were better. Like 2 was like the best one I played, but I think 3 was like probably better than 2. I just never played it. I've seen some gameplay of it. I'm talking about like the Harry Potter games. Like on Windows 95, Windows 98. Like I was so bad at this game, so I couldn't beat that level before you fight Voldemort, where you have to like select the correct potion, otherwise the potion kills you. And it would be like swapping places, like 5 or 6 of them. They're going like this, and they get faster and faster and faster. I couldn't do it. I lost every time. At one time, this computer that I had, which was like a Windows 95 PC, started lagging, slowing down. So these balls were moving like this. And I beat it. That's how I beat the game. I had to wait for the PC to not work properly and have like 1 FPS. And then I was able to do it. And then Voldemort was actually easy. Like, I just beat him right away, you know. Like, that was the hard part, was the balls moving. Dude, I've played Hogwarts Legacy, but I haven't finished it. It's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. I can't really say bad things about it. I just haven't finished it yet. Played like maybe 15 hours of it or some shit. I was liking it. It's like a bit of exploring like the old ones had, right? Yeah, it's like one of those like nostalgia things where I prefer the older Harry Potter games, because when I played them I was like fucking 6 years old, and they blew my mind, you know, like that. Like, oh my god, this is insane. Yeah. You know how it is. Yeah, I didn't finish it, but I was liking the game. I'm like that with games nowadays, bro. Like if it's not WoW, I just play it a bit and then I stop, you know. I don't really get into it. I lose interest a bit too fast, like after like 15-20 hours most of the time. It's not the game that's the problem, it's like me, right? WoW ruined me? Yeah, it's like one of those things, bro. It's the same with Cyberpunk. I've played like 3 hours of Cyberpunk. And I was so excited about that game for so many years. Never played it, actually, you know. And same with Witcher, bro. I've 100% Witcher. I've like 300 hours in Witcher 3. But I've never played the DLC. I don't know why. And I know the DLC is good, but I just haven't played it. And now they have announced Witcher 4, which I want to play for sure. But it's going to be the same shit where like I play, I'm like, ah. It's good, but it doesn't really scratch my itch, you know? There's gonna be more DLC for Witcher 3. That's crazy. Nah, I've never played the Souls game. Like, nothing. I know they're really popular, I just haven't played them. I do want to play Elden Ring once on stream, but I don't think it's for me. You know? Yeah. I don't think I would like it. TBH, bro. TBH. Like, I'm into MOBAs and MMOs. Those are my games, to be honest. Those are the two games that I normally like a lot. MMORPGs and MOBAs. Story games I have played and liked, but, you know, not as much anymore. Like the story games I've played is like the Harry Potter ones, Witcher 3, Kingdom Come, the first one. I really like that one. I mean, I've played a few more than that. This is one I remember. Like, I've never finished GTA 5, for example. I've played maybe 20 hours of GTA 5. That's it. You know, never finished it. I had this thing of starting story games and not finishing them, which is really bad, because the good part's towards the end, you know? Yeah, I'll probably play GTA 5 on stream at some point before 6 comes out. Like, you know, it's like a... You know what I mean? Like, leading to 6, we play 5 like that, you know? Like a few weeks before it comes out. I can just play it on Steam, you know? GTA 5, I have it on Steam. But 6 will not come out on Steam, so I need to, like, get a Elgato capture card. Total War games? Nah, I haven't played.
Time is money, friend.
RP as a goblin in GTA 6. RP no pixel. Dude, there's always gonna be RP servers right away. Or? Or? Any ors in the chat?
Relax.
Time is money, friend. Hurry back. Keep it real.
You need something? See you later.
I'll get some water. Slice and fries. Potato. Who is that fat Pandaren? A Pandaren warrior. Have you no shame? Look at his fucking helmet, man. What is this? He has iron fall. What? No way, bro. Yeah, actually, it has iron fall, guys. Got stacked. I would go combat instantly with this. Duel him. Dude, that guy would kill me instantly in the duel. It's 57.
Hey, how you doing?
That is a goofy looking helmet on. Yeah, there's no heirloom injury. I'm telling you, there's a lot of new players playing right now. Like, without heirlooms. It's kind of cool.
Glad I could help.
It's kind of cool, you know what I'm saying, little bro? Cool. Players. Oh my god, chat's gonna say there. Does that guy look like a bot to you? Really?
What's up?
A bot will just have iron foam. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Whatever makes you guys feel better, okay? Yo, what's up, old? Cut to the chase. Your Venom refreshes your slice and dice duration. Oh, that's like really bad because we're never pressing against Venom, and also I'm playing with Deadly Momentum. So 60 normally would be a power spike for Rogue, but it's not gonna be for Asa Rogue. So that could be an angle to go sub Rogue. What does sub Rogue get at 60? Sanguinary Vein increases the damage of your rupture by 50% and causes you to deal 35% additional damage to targets affected by your rupture. That's really good. Wow. That's not gonna help your ambush. I don't know. Probably not that good for leveling. That's very good for a boss. Yeah, I appreciate that, Malicious. Yeah, I've been streaming for like 6 years, man. It's crazy. I also thought that, man. I mean, they just kept Classic going as well, right? Like, I would have never thought they would do TBC. Like, I was like, kind of thinking that it would just be vanilla and that's it. I was like surprised when TBC got announced. Like, genuinely. And then we got Rat, and then Kata, now MOP. Also, Sod, Som, Anniversary, Hardcore, like now if you showed me how many versions of Classic there would be this year, like 6 years, I'd be like, what? Oh? I don't know where I'm supposed to go, by the way. Is that like a cave somewhere? Aha. Yeah. Yeah, Titan Forge Classic on China's happening, which who knows if that happens on... Because like people are... They want it. There was very good reaction to it on Reddit. And be like, oh, who cares about Reddit? Blizzard. They look there a lot. So if people on Reddit are like, yeah, I want to play this. Like, shit, should we just launch one of these servers on, you know, I don't know. But...
What? On your way.
But that's like another version of Classic when there's so many. Like, is it a good idea? I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh, no spiders. I'm not afraid of spiders in the game. Don't worry. Don't worry, don't worry. Like even in the War Within, I didn't play with Arachnophobia mode. I have that up turned on. So brave, yeah. Dude, the spiders in Harry Potter 2 looked actually scary. You know, like it was a good CGI. And that was like 2002 or something, you know? Nah, there's not really big spiders in Malta. We just have like the really skinny spiders with long legs, but they're still small compared to like other countries. Like the daddy long legs, I think they're called. What we have. Not poisonous or anything like that. got addicted to doing multiple versions of WoW? Yeah. I mean, it's also like the players, right, that ask for it, you know. And now it's kind of the norm. Like, you see what's going on. People are asking for this Titanfall server to happen on the other regions. So, like, you can't really complain that there's too many versions of WoW when then you ask for more versions of WoW. You know, like... Yeah, there's so many versions of WoW. They gotta do something about it. Hey, can we get that server? That server looks cool. I want to play there. Yeah. It's like going to a restaurant, ordering a bunch of food, and then complaining there's too much food. Like, it doesn't make sense. Get one more spider. Now the questing is actually perfect. Like, you literally get the exact amount of XP to go to the next zone. But to be able to appreciate it, you gotta have no heirlooms and not do any dungeons. And obviously no Joy's Journey. So it's like most people are not in that situation. Because even like casual players will just randomly queue dungeons while questing. And then that one dungeon will mess up the zone a bit. You know, because you get like a bit of XP, right? But yeah, all this time I've been saying like, yeah, you get too much XP in the zones, it doesn't make any sense. They're actually tuned exactly right. Yeah. Maybe the first couple zones aren't though. Like from 30 onwards, I've not felt any issues.
Yo, have a good one.
Yeah, like at lower levels, you do one dungeon. It's like, what, 2 levels almost if you have quests? Like here, I could do like one dungeon and it wouldn't be that fucked. Right? Like the higher level you are, the less likely it's gonna be messy, you know?
Yeah? What do you want? Keep your ear
But
to
with
the
Joy's
ground.
Journey, it was messed up. Heirlooms or no heirlooms. Dungeons or no dungeons. Like 50% more XP, you know? Yeah. And then don't get me started on Season of Discovery. 150% more XP and then extra XP from dungeon and elite quests. The first few zones were impossible to level in. Like you would do a few quests like, oh, I gotta go next. But then it was really nice when you were like 30 or higher because you could like pick zones you like and just do all the quests there, you know?
Makes sense.
It only sucked towards the beginning. Because even in vanilla with no extra XP buff, if you did every quest in the first zone, you kind of over level it a bit. So imagine 150% extra. Yeah, it's mostly like the first few zones, right? Yeah, you could just spam incursions and just grind the... you would grind the mobs in the incursions. It was such good XP. Oh, do I have to go back in the...
Greetings. Go in peace.
Yeah, I missed the quest. Look at this cat just spurging. Hey! That's why I got a couch cover there, because of that cat just scratching it. I still don't want her to scratch it though. She wants to play. Play with your sister, you know, I got 2 cats for that reason. Why is there a couch? What's wrong with having a couch? It's a sofa bed, to be honest with you. So, yeah. I've never used it though. Like as a sofa bed. Because if I open it, it will actually hit this thing behind me. I gotta move it around. The room is a bit too small. I'll do a little DIY. Does she ever wonder who you're talking to all day? That cat doesn't even have a brain. Like, there's nothing going on through her head. Look. See? Orange cat, bro.
Yeah. Keep it real. Catch you on the flip side.
Like this one here, really smart. Oh, I think there's gonna be PvP soon. They're gonna fight. They're gonna fight. I know when it's time to fight, it's time to fight, bro. Yep. Yeah, IRL Pat Bell. This cave is so big, or I'm just running in circles. I'm not sure. Maybe it's a little bit of both. But like looking at the minimap, it is so confusing. Dude, I just ran back where, like... Yeah, I'm a little lost, man. I'm not gonna lie. Gonna go there. Yeah, this layout, I'm not familiar with it. I think this is the right way. Hearthstone out. Yeah, up there is the right way. Or? Jero, thanks for the Prime Gaming sub. If this is not the way, bro.
What's the word on the street?
I'm actually trapped here.
Go!
Now we're out of here. We're out of here, boys. That is a complicated cave. Like, you look at the map, it actually doesn't help that much. Because it's like overlapping on itself a lot. Yeah, just go up, bro. It's a cave. There's a lot of ups, though. It looked like I kept going back to where I was, but it was actually a different area. They just look really similar. I'll park my character here. Not bad though. 12 levels, almost 13. The 40 to 50 range was very slow, but now it's getting faster. Like if I handed in these two quests, I would ding. And Assassination feels a lot better than Sub. It does more damage, more sustain, and on bosses it feels way better than Sub. Like Sub would be kind of good on like burst, but then you fight a boss and you just have no damage because you have no energy. I haven't even pressed Envenom. If I pressed Envenom, I'll do even more damage, you know? So I'm glad I swapped to Asa for now. I might go Sub back again at a higher level, maybe 60. It really just depends on how it's gonna feel. Yeah, maybe we can get to level 85 before next Monday. That would be great. I think tomorrow I could push into the 60s, 70s the day after, and then do like 80 Maybe for 2 streams. It's gonna be fine. It can happen. It can happen. And the character looks a lot better now. See? Compared to this morning, he actually has a cooler looking gear set. That's nice. That's gonna be it though, chat. I'ma peace out a little bit. I'll see you guys back tomorrow at 10:30 in the morning. Alright, for some more slice and fries Pandaren Rogue leveling. It's pretty close now, the expansion. Right? Well, like 6 days away or something? 5 days? Yeah, it's getting there. Gonna host my boy LMGD. Thanks a lot for watching the stream. I do appreciate it. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Goodbye. See ya.